of the Baylor Bears. Let's give you our pregame traffic report. Some of you may be listening to us driving in, trying to drive in. It is our pregame traffic report brought to you, as always, by NTTA. We welcome DJ Rodman, Senior Director of Public Safety. DJ, how are things flowing coming into the game tonight?
John, things are looking really good for this time of day. So we've got 35 that is moving both northbound and southbound. The only backup that we're seeing is just along the frontage road from U Parks to MLK. So we're encouraging folks to take LaSalle to enter onto MLK. Otherwise, everything else is looking good. And we do have those shuttles at Heritage Square as well. So things look good right now.
Very nice. Thanks for the update. We'll check back with you in a few minutes.
Sounds great.
All right, DJ Rodman, Senior Director of Public Safety, our pregame traffic. It's brought to you by NTTA, connecting North Texans for over 25 years. This is the countdown to kickoff, brought to you by Conecuh Sausage, made from the finest cuts of pork, their patented blend of seasonings, and smoked over a pure hickory fire for that true hickory smoked southern flavor. Conecuh Sausage is always great on the grill and perfect for tailgating. Pick up a pack and enjoy your family's favorite recipes at any meal of the day. Conecuh Sausage, a game day tradition and the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. Welcoming Nick Florence alongside here in the booth. We'll get Ricky with us in just a minute. But, Nick, obviously, I mean, it states the obvious. Big game for the Bears again tonight, opening Big 12 play against these Sun Devils.
It all starts tonight.
Yeah.
What a great way to kick off Big 12 play. And, again, like we've said all along, you have everything to play for. You have all your goals on the table, and you control your own destiny. This is what you want. This is exactly the opportunity that you want as a football player.
All those markers fall in line tonight. I mean, this is the road to Arlington begins tonight, trying to get to Arlington in the Big 12 championship game.
It's exactly right. And honestly, you know, Arizona State came into the year ranked in the, number 12, somewhere low
12,
teens, should I say.
Yeah.
Top 15 for sure. And really just had a tough game in Starkville against Mississippi State. So this is a really good ball club, and I think they're really a top 25 team so far. And so win tonight, and you send a statement, and that's what we have to do. And I think our guys are going to be ready for that.
Ricky Thompson joins us. Ricky will be on the sidelines in the shade tonight, with this being a night game. Still warm here at McLean Stadium. Ricky, here's my hard-hitting, insightful first comment tonight. This is a big game tonight for Baylor.
John, how did you figure that out?
Yeah, exactly. I did it on my own.
It took 400 games in a row or something like that to figure it out.
that out.
Yeah, this is a big one, guy. I mean, Nick, start of conference play, you're 2-1. I think everybody would have taken that, would prefer 3-0, but you're coming into this game, you win tonight, you're 3-1. Plus you're beating the defending Big 12 champions. What a way to start. I mean, this is a big game, guys. I know Arizona State lost one to Mississippi State. I saw part of that game. Guy Shapen hits a long ball really late. Arizona State had battled back, did not play very well at all, and probably still should have won that game. So these guys are really good up front. They're really big. They're powerful. Levitt's a great quarterback, one of the best receivers in the country. They're good. So you win this football game tonight, not only does it make you 1-0 in league play, I think it's that win that boosts the confidence of this team that they really need. Auburn may have been that game if you win that one. SMU was a huge step, but if you win tonight, that's major, guys. That could set up a big season.
Yeah, you get the ball rolling, right? And it's a confidence booster. There's so much there's so much to play for. And these guys know that, and they know they haven't played a great game yet, right? Auburn, we didn't play great, and we lost, and it showed. And then SMU, you didn't play great, and you came out with the victory. And then in last week, in your kind of tune-up game, we were kind of half asleep, quite honestly. And so it's a night game. It's a Big 12 matchup. And as you said, the defending Big 12 champs, they come in first year in the Big 12 and win the title. This is an opportunity to remind these guys who runs the Big 12, right? and it's not a Pac-12 school.
Yeah.
And so we got to show them what physical football is about, what playing fast and fearless, and then we got to put some points on the board.
And I would say, and I think the coaches have made this point this week, add to the urgency of this. I mean, every game's important. Every Big 12 game is super important. But last year, Baylor missed out on the Big 12 championship game by one game. by one game. And remember, the Colorado lost to open league play. I mean, every game is important.
Well, it is. And remember, that came down to a game where really most of the game you dominate. We had 8 sacks.
Yeah.
I mean, 8 sacks. And then you let Shadur Sanders get loose, throw a ball up for grabs in the end zone. DB slips. Then you go to overtime, fumble in overtime, and you lose. Win that one, you're in the championship game. Don't forget Brigham Young. You go down 21-0 in the first quarter, battle back, intercept the ball on, the 30? And you can't punch it in. You punch that in, it's 35-34. You're still in the championship game. So every game's so important, and this one tonight is so important. Go to Oklahoma State on the road next week. I know they're struggling, but it's still on the road. You really need to win this one at home.
Yeah, and once you get into league play, you have to win your home games. You have to take advantage of winning at home in a comfortable environment where you know the routine, and you have the crowd to your advantage. And I think the crowd's going to be great tonight as well, and hopefully they make themselves known. And when the game's over, man, how many penalties do we get on their behalf, right? And so, those are the things we've got to do tonight. And then you got recruits here, too. You think about that aspect of it. This is a chance to showcase who we are as a football team, as a football program, and what Waco, Texas, McLean Stadium on the Brazos. Find me a better place to play college football. This is it. This is where you want to be tonight.
It's a good sales pitch. Night game on a September night on the banks of the Brazos. Teams wearing the anthracite uniforms, pants, jerseys, and helmets tonight. I mean, it's a pretty good. There was a big build-up to that Auburn game. There's a big build-up to this one tonight also. Yeah, there is. And I think maybe a little less of a build-up, which I really kind of like.
Yeah.
It's just business. It's not, this is the big game of the year. This is at home, the gold chrome helmets, night game, SEC, Big 12 game. It's at night. Just take care of business. And I like the fact that there's not been a huge build-up to it. Now, the importance of it is obvious, but you haven't heard that over and over and over. It's just a game that we need to win at home, and that's a great step. I love it's at night. I think particularly since it's was 140 on the field last week at 11. That's not good except for you guys up here in the shade. But I just think a night game, even with the fan base, is so much better than a midday game.
Absolutely. It's funny, I was on the elevator, there were some Arizona State coaches, and we were kind of talking about the heat, and they're like, it's hot in Tempe, right?
Right, right.
And I was like, yeah, but it's dry. I was like, it's humid here, right? And they were like, oh, yeah. And I was like, guys, it's not humid tonight. This isn't bad. And they're like,
it's really
their
not.
Eyes get real big, and they're like, wait, this isn't humid right now? I'm like, no.
That's funny. All right, great matchup. Baylor and Arizona State, only the second meeting all time between these two, first since 1990. You know who quarterbacked in that game in Tempe in 1990? J.J. Joe came off the bench and quarterbacked for the Bears in that game. This game tonight, Baylor and Arizona State, we are remembering J.J. and honoring him and his family. And Lakeisha and the boys will join us after this break. So stay with us as we continue on the countdown to kickoff, presented by Conecuh Sausage. Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears, and we'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to... You want to play that at the end of this inning lineup, just like the Bears on the... Okay, no worries. Strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, sure, percent financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont. I'll be right back, John. From 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sick 'em Bears.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears.
Today we have two very special guests on our program, introducing Lem
Hey.
and Lime.
Hello.
For Starry Lemon Lime Soda.
Thanks for having us.
What is Starry Lemon Lime Soda?
It's a crisp, clear burst of lemon lime flavor, and it's caffeine-free.
Between us, one of you must be a little more important to Starry than the other. Who is it?
We're both important.
So it could just as easily be Starry Lime Lemon Soda.
No, that doesn't sound right.
Oh, I like it.
So you saying hip-hop could be hop-hip?
Works for me.
Starry Lemon Lime Soda. Starry hits different.
Join us November 13th at the Texas Sports Hall of Fame in Wake.
Last spot.
Next, Lunch with the Legend, presented by Baylor Alumni Sports Outreach. Our special guest will be former Baylor basketball standout and entrepreneur Jim Turner. It's Thursday, November 13th, beginning at 11:30 a.m. at the Texas Sports Hall of Fame, and tickets are available now by calling 254-710-8300. Join us as we hear from Jim Turner, November 13th, presented by Baylor Alumni Sports Outreach.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
What are we doing?
As we continue on the countdown to kickoff, we are continuing to recognize and honor J.J. Joe and his family at the game coming up this evening. And we appreciate Lakeisha and their three boys, Jordan and Joshua and Jacob, are with us here in the booth. And guys, number one, thanks. And Lakeisha, thank you very much for coming on with us and coming to the game this evening. This is your first time back. It can't be easy for you.
No, not at all.
Right. But we're so glad you're here, and I hope you feel now, and I hope as the game continues, I hope you feel the love of the Baylor family just surrounding all of you, because it's there. I mean, Jordan, it really is there from the entire Baylor family.
And we appreciate that a whole lot. You know, I just remember all the memories of us getting to go with Dad and hang out in the booth here and have the windows open, cold, hot, everything. And, you know, it was just so much fun to be able to enjoy those memories with him as we were kids. And, you know, all this is just great to come back and be able to relive those a little bit.
Yeah, I think it's my fault about the windows thing.
It's all good. This is all part of the experience right there. I love it. I love it. It was a great experience. Even when I was freezing cold and I'm wrapping up in my jacket, I'm like, the windows really make me feel a part of the element.
Good. Okay, good. I'm glad to hear you say that. Jacob, for you guys, it was kind of a, I don't know, it was kind of a rite of passage, wasn't it, when you got to come with your dad to a game, either here or somewhere on the road?
Yeah, it was honestly so special. You know, it's a experience that a lot of other people honestly don't get to have. Sometimes I do feel like I took it for granted a little bit, but it was so cool to have my dad talk on the radio and hear people talk about my dad and everything on the radio, and it was such a cool experience, I'll have to say.
Yeah. And Joshua, for you guys, and my family would say, well, it's no big deal. My dad's on the radio all the time. But for you guys, when did that become, you know, kind of a big deal when people would say something to you about JJ being on the radio with us?
I mean, being younger, you don't really think much of it just because, like, okay, Dad does this. We come to the games or whatever. We get to be in the box, but you're like 6, 7 years old. It's really like once I got like later in high school into college, you know, people like, okay, your dad is this, your dad is that. And I'm like, it's just my dad, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, it's definitely special. And now, like, looking back on it now and seeing all the people that came out to tribute him and support him is, like, it's huge. Like, it's crazy to see. It's crazy to see how many people he affected through the radio, and he's not even meeting these people, you know what I'm saying? So it's huge. It's big. It's really big.
Yeah, it was so much fun to watch you guys grow up. As JJ was here 21 years. Think about that. 3 of us doing this 21 years in a row. None of the 3 of us missed a game. And when you do that, when you spend every Saturday during the fall for 21 years in a row with someone, you're not just friends, you're brothers. And that's what JJ was to us. And I know you miss him. We miss him too. And it's so good to have y'all here. Just so you know, JJ and my grandson watched you guys grow up. Jack's been here in the booth, and when he and JJ took off, John and I just had to walk off because they would talk and talk and talk, and neither one of them would be quiet. So we just had to listen. But it was really cool to get to watch you guys grow up, be a part of that. And Keisha, we miss JJ, but we appreciate him, and we don't forget.
Yeah, we don't at all. And I got to say this, when you guys were out of the house, okay, like the last couple of years, it kind of freed up your mom to come with him more, right? I mean, you were sort of, you had a little more.
Yeah,
you
his
could
travel
come.
buddy. I got to come in. A lot of times he would be like, "You coming to the game?"
Right.
Like it was like, "I know you coming." Like he wanted me to come.
Right,
yeah,
right.
So I enjoyed every moment of it.
Which was great, and we always loved having you with us here.
Thank you.
That was so
Thank
great.
you.
Well, you know Nick Florence, former quarterback also, and nobody replaces JJ, but we had to have someone in that role this year, and it's Nick. And guys, let me tell you, there couldn't be a better man to step in and follow JJ than Nick Florence.
It's it's humbling. It's an honor to carry on the legacy of JJ in this way. I know you guys are all doing that in the way you live your lives, and your little girl and his legacy and who he is lives on in so many ways, and I get to just play a small part in it, so thank you.
Yeah. Well, we're so glad you're here, and other members of your family. It was very nice last night, the Baylor Black Alumni Alliance with a dinner, and he received one of the most prestigious awards. And there's a scholarship in JJ's name now, which will continue his legacy for years to come.
It will, and I think that's so special that they've decided to do that, to honor him like that.
Yep.
And I'm happy to be a part of it.
Very nice, very nice.
Yes.
Well, we love you all very much, and we're glad you're here. We'll see you on the field later in the game tonight. There'll be a video board presentation also, and we're very glad you're here. And just know that I speak for so many people when I say that we share your loss. We love JJ. He's with the Lord now. That is the best thing, that we know where he is, and wish he was here with us, but we know where he is, and we love y'all very much also. Thanks for being here.
Appreciate it. And we appreciate y'all so much. Thank you just for your continued support and the memory of my dad. Just being able to be here with Baylor being such a huge part of, everything that he stood for. He loved this university, and he really bleeded the green and gold, you know what I mean? And so it's just amazing to get to come back here and see, how he really affected this university. Because, when it's your dad, it's easy for you to take it for granted. But, when you really get to see it in perspective, it's like, no, this dude had major impact on, everybody that he was around. And so that's awesome to see.
That's great. Glad you feel that. Thank you all very much. We love you. All right, that is the Joe family with us, Lakeisha and Jordan and Joshua and Jacob. JJ will be recognized a couple of times over the course of the evening. Let's take a break. We'll be back with more on the countdown to kickoff after this.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Connecticut sausage and I'm firing it up, yeah. Everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Connecticut sausage, it's just a little taste of heaven.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC.
Sounds good.
265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
September 21st, 1985. The Bears in Los Angeles to play the Southern Cal Trojans. USC ranked number 3 in the nation. The Bears coming off a tough 17-14 loss in Athens to the Georgia Bulldogs the previous week. It was a 10-7 Baylor lead over USC at halftime. The Bears increased the lead to 17-7 going to the fourth quarter. Then, with a strong defensive fourth quarter, held on for the victory on the road. Linebacker Ray Berry led the charge defensively with 15 tackles. Tom Mickey was the quarterback, Robert Williams the leading rusher on the night, in a game in which USC outgained Baylor by 101 yards of total offense, but the Bears won 20-13. The win over the third-ranked USC Trojans still stands as the highest-ranked opponent Baylor has ever defeated. Baylor 20, USC 13 on September 21st, 1985 in Los Angeles. This week's great game in Baylor football history.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics. Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Alan Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
For our pregame show, John's in the booth now, and we also got Jerry Hill, a.k.a. Thrill Hill.
Thrill Hill, the professor, so many names.
So many names. That means you're well loved.
Mockingbird.
By the way, did North Texas end up winning that game today?
They came back I shouldn't say they came back. They had a big lead on Army. Army came back, took it to overtime. They kicked a field goal right at the end, and then North Texas won it in overtime.
And are they undefeated?
They're undefeated.
Hey.
4-0. They won 45-38.
Wow, over Army.
Yes.
On the road.
On the road.
Pretty
yes.
cool. All
yeah.
right. That's Jerry's alma mater, although he would refer to them as North Texas State.
I mean, we're 2 games now away from bowl ready, so
oh, yeah.
I'm excited.
At 4-0. That's very good.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if Baylor can take another step that way tonight, and wouldn't it be a big win if they could get a win over Arizona State?
Yeah, John. I mean, I think this is really a big game for both of these teams. I mean, obviously Arizona State won it all last year, won the conference in its first year in the Big 12, and I looked at it going into this week, and certainly you put Iowa State up there. But when you looked at the games this week, and Tech really took care of Utah. But I looked at Tech, Utah, and this game, Baylor, Arizona State, as really 4 of the top maybe 5 or 6 teams in the league. So this would definitely be a big first step. And you look back to last year, all you got to do is see how they started out last year. Started out 0-3, and then ran the table, so they were that close to getting in the Big 12 title game. So this would be a huge first step in not repeating what you did last year.
Yeah, it's big.
Yeah.
And you've got an experienced quarterback in Sam Levitt, who played a lot of football last year and played a lot of really, really good football. This year he hasn't started off as strong. But what do you expect to see from him tonight getting into Big 12 play, and what does our defense got to do to slow him down?
Yeah, I think one of the big deals, Nick, is you got to kind of bottle him up. It's hard, I mean, because he's really good at scrambling. He's really good at keeping plays alive. But he's one of those that will continue to look downfield rather than just take off and run. But I still think you need to try to keep him, bottled up where he's not beating you on the scrambles. And the big key would be, stuffing Raleek Brown, making them one-dimensional. And now it's in his hands. He's got to pass. You're right. He has not looked that sharp yet, and he doesn't have a lot of weapons other than the one big guy. So, I look for him. I mean, he's a really good elite quarterback. I think you got 2 of them in this game. So I look for Sam to bounce back. But, Baylor's got to get some pressure on him and keep him bottled up.
Being at home is nice. I've seen a lot of Arizona State fans around. I think those folks travel.
They do. They
so
travel.
You notice that?
I heard a rumor. I don't know if it's a true rumor, but I'll call it a rumor. But there was a chartered Southwest Airlines plane.
Oh, that's true.
At the Waco Airport
Yeah.
with a bunch of Arizona State fans. So
bring them in by the plane load.
Bring them in by the plane load.
I mean, you win a conference championship, I guess
but
you kind of get the fans behind you.
But I would also say that speaks to who we are
yeah.
and the environment we have here,
they
right?
Wanna,
like
they
this is a
come here.
destination to come watch college football now, right?
Good point.
Agree.
Their first trip ever to Waco
Right.
for football, only the second meeting all time. And so it's pretty cool to have them here. But I say that to say it's a home game for Baylor.
Right.
Once you get the Big 12 play, Nick said you got to win your home games.
I think that's huge because, I think back to 2 years ago when you had 8 home games and you only won 1. You've got to take care of the ones at home. And I think we have a difficult schedule of home games. Getting Arizona State here. Kansas State may not be the team that we thought they were going to be, but still, you get them here. And we do have some difficult road games. We have Utah here. So I think if you can run the table at home, you are going to be in the conversation to get into a Big 12 title game. But you do. You have to take care of business and win the games here at home.
Jerry, talk about our offense, what you want to see today out of Sawyer, out of Bryson, and even looking at some of the stats, we haven't been able to run the ball all that great, yet Bryson's averaging over 100 yards a game.
Yeah, I mean,
Bryson, and he's, leading the Big 12, number 2 in the Big 12?
He's been kind of it for the running game. I mean, he's done a lot of that on his own. I don't think the offensive line has really gelled yet, so they kind of need to get it together. They need to be able to push that line like they haven't up to this point. And, I think if you do that, if you push the line and get more of that running game going early, obviously it's going to help out Sawyer a ton. If you can get that good running game going and open up some passing lanes, I think that's going to be huge for Sawyer. And I do expect him, kind of like what I was saying with Sam, I think Sawyer is going to bounce back. He's just too good to have another game like that. And I don't know that it was all on him. I think, like you mentioned, I think him and the receivers maybe weren't on the same page. So I look for that to be fixed and for him to come out. Now, I will say Arizona State is a good defensive team. I know they have a little bit of injury issue in the secondary, so that could be a factor as well. But, I look for Sawyer to bounce back and have a big game. Maybe not a 400-yard game, but if he can throw for 300 yards and 3 touchdowns, I'll take it.
I'd be okay if he doesn't have a 400-yard game for us to get a win. That means we're running the ball really well.
Right.
Let's get a win. 300 yards is good, and let's get another 150, 200 yards on the ground.
That'd be a good sign. It would. All right, Jerry, thank you very much.
You guys.
We'll compare notes later. Jerry Hill, Baylor insider. Great to get his thoughts heading into the Big 12 opener, Baylor and Arizona State here at McLean Stadium. Plenty more to come on the countdown to kickoff, brought to you by Conecuh Sausage. Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. When we come back, another check of traffic in and around McLean Stadium. Plus, we'll visit with Baylor offensive lineman Omar Ibedian. All that straight ahead on the countdown to kickoff here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
This is David Wetzel, Executive Director of the Baylor Bee Association, inviting you to our Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame induction banquet Friday, November 14th at the Hurd Welcome Center. We have another outstanding class this year, including men's basketball's all-time leading scorer, Darius Dunn, and 2-time Big 12 champion quarterback, Bryce Petty. This elite group also includes 6-time equestrian All-American Sam Schaefer, Cyril Richardson and Derek Turner from football, Hannah Burke from women's golf, Taylor Ormond from women's tennis, and Chris Durbin from Baylor baseball. Also recognized will be Dusty Sanderson, who will be added to the Baylor Bee Association Wall of Honor. Tickets and table sponsorships are now available by going to BaylorBears.com/HOF. That's BaylorBears.com/HOF. We hope to see you November 14th for the 2025 Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame and Wall of Honor induction banquet.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
us. DJ, got a lot of empty seats right now. Hope folks are making their way in.
Yes, sir. We did have a little bit of pressure point at Jack Cauldron and MLK, but we just cleared that up. And so the only backup that we're seeing right now is Jack Cauldron leading on to MLK. So, again, if you're coming in from the south, we strongly encourage to use the loop and come in off that LaSalle entrance onto MLK. That'll get you in a little bit quicker. But outside of that, we know folks are coming. We've got officers in the way that are trying to get you in as soon as possible. Just keep an eye out for them, and we'll get you in as quick as we can.
You guys do a terrific job. Thank you very much for that, and thanks for the update.
Thank you, John.
All right, DJ Rodman, Senior Director of Public Safety, an update on traffic coming into McLean Stadium. Let's visit now with one of the Baylor veteran offensive linemen. Omar Ibedion's a senior out of Katy High School. Visited with him earlier this week and asked him about how he feels the running game, the oft-discussed running game for the Bears is going at this point in the season.
Coach Aranda has demanded us to be better, our front seven, both sides of the ball. So I think we have shown improvement, but we still have a lot of work to do, and we fully plan to show that this Saturday.
Good. So it can't. That's all right. So it can be better. You feel like there still is room for improvement there?
Yes, sir. We have room for a lot of improvement, and we plan to do that.
Good. Conference opener against Arizona State tonight. What does it mean to you guys when you get to Big 12 play?
Right. It means the world, you know. Like they were saying in the earlier interviews, we missed the Big 12 championship last year by about one game. So it just goes to show you, you know, every single game matters, and, you know, we fully plan to take advantage of each opportunity we get.
Coach Aranda has said this week that this game's going to be decided in the lines, both ways, offense, defense, both teams. That puts a lot on you guys, doesn't it?
Right, yeah. You could say it's added pressure, but you know, he's called on us. He's challenged us, you know, these past 2 weeks to be better, and we're gonna work hard and try to make that happen for him.
Big game. They're all big. Night game, national TV, McLean Stadium. There's a lot going into this game.
Right, 100%. You know.
10 seconds.
Game on the Brazos. There's nothing better. We're super excited to get out there and compete, and just can't wait to see what happens.
Very good. Have a great game. Thank you.
Thank you for having me.
That is Omar Ibedion, starting right guard for the Bears, 6'3", 310-pounder, a senior out of Katy High School, very well-spoken, and is playing very solid football in the offensive line for the Bears so far this season. All right, we'll take a break. When we come back, our pregame visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. This is the countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage. Conecuh Sausage, the official smoked sausage of the Baylor Bears. We're also brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary, just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. Thanks again to Central National Bank, our game day sponsor tonight. Proudly serving Central Texans in Waco, Temple, and Austin. Bank different. Bank Central. Central National Bank. We'll hear from the head coach, Coach Dave Aranda, when we come back on the countdown to kickoff presented by Conecuh Sausage.
All right, 7.5 minutes.
Perfect.
Credit Union.
Thanks.
Join our game strategy. Earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member T-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference Championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. We'll see you at the Farrell Center in Sick 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome back to McLean Stadium as we continue on our pregame show. Let's visit now with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. Big 12 opener tonight here at McLean Stadium. The defending Big 12 champs, Coach. You get a shot at Arizona State here in Waco tonight.
Excited for the opportunity. A lot of respect for the coach there, Coach Dillingham, and then the team. They are a physical team. They're a big play outfit on both sides of the ball. They're hungry. They play hard. And so it's a great challenge for us. Great opportunity for us.
You're 2-1 through the non-conference portion. You know, you learn every game, but how do you feel coming out of those first 3 games?
I think we've improved with every game that we've played. I think we've learned more about our team through every game we've played. You know, I wish at this point we'd be stopping the run and running the ball better than what we've done, and that is something that I think this game's going to be decided on. And they're a team that can do both of those things. We have to prove tonight that we can.
You said the lines tonight, both sides, will probably be the determining factor.
I think so. I think they're a veteran group up front. They've got playmakers there, and you know, it's a challenge to our group. I think there's signs of life on offense and defense in terms of the physicality of the line of scrimmage play, but it hasn't been for 4 quarters, and that's what it's going to take tonight.
It's good quarterbacks all around the Big 12. I wouldn't trade Sawyer for anybody, but Sam Levitt for Arizona State's really good.
He's a good one. He's got a really good receiver that he looks to quite a bit, and so they move him around number 0, and we have to know where he's at and find a way to get more than one guy on him. And then we've got to contain Levitt. I think his scramble ability just demolishes people. There's the K-State game last year. K-State's playing him well, and they get to I think about the 3 or 4 critical moments of the game, he scrambles and just breaks the game wide open. And so, Baylor fans know what that feels like when that happens to us, and so that's already happened this year. We cannot have that happen again here tonight.
Yeah. 4 takeaways last week, plus a blocked punt. That's always good to see.
Yeah, we got to be able to get more of them. I think there's a hunger for that now. I think guys are looking to get more and are looking to create that way, and I think anytime you can make it fun and get an energy about it, it can take off by itself, and so we're hoping that's the case.
Final question, is there a natural step up when you reach Big 12 play, or do you just want to see continued improvement every game for your team?
There's probably both. I think the talk within the building, our building, has been just continued growth and, hey, let's not make the same mistakes twice. Let's learn from it, and let's continue to improve. I think as coaches, you're always finding more out about your team and playing the right people or playing a different technique or scheme because of your people. You're always trying to build kind of grow into who you are. But then I think on the other side of it, they recognize that this is the start of Big 12 play. They recognize that there was kind of a preseason, so to speak, before, and that this is the real season. And so I think that's something that's fully understood.
Coach, thank you. We'll talk to you after the game.
Appreciate it.
Said Coach Dave Aranda. It's Baylor and Arizona State opening Big 12 play tonight here at McLean Stadium. More of our pregame show after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway. Number one.
Did he tell you, Nick, it's what to watch for with you and Ricky? But I can't hear Bob, so I don't know.
And the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
Ask for Kasasa Checking. It's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's Reward Checking that refunds ATM fees. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at First Central.
Yeah, everything's good.
Everything we
Well,
do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Yakking neck a sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows that's how I get my grill on. Kanaka sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Back with us on our countdown to kickoff presented by Kanaka Sausage. Baylor and Arizona State coming up. Baylor Golden Way Band on the field. And, in fact, it is alumni weekend for the Baylor Golden Way Band. So a lot of folks in town for that tonight. All right, let's bring in Ricky and Nick. Get what to watch for in this game tonight. Nick, we like to do this each game, as you've discovered. A position, a player, a matchup, something like that. What to watch for? What do you have your eye on going into this game?
It's all about the O-line to me. Offensive line has to play well. I know they've been probably ridden all week long, eaten into. Running game has just not taken off like it was doing last year at the end of the year, and so everything comes down to the offensive line. You've got to create holes, but the other side of it is we got to be able to throw the ball, which Sawyer's shown really well. Interesting fact, though, Arizona State is second in the Big 12 in sacks per game, so they average 3.67 sacks a game, and they're also averaging 8 tackles for a loss. So we have to be able to control their front seven. They like a three-man front. Three-man front is always hard. It's not a common front that you see that often, and so it'll be interesting to see how we settle in. Auburn had a lot of three-man fronts, but it comes down to our offensive line play today.
All right, very good. Ricky, as the recognition for J.J. Joe runs on the video board. Again, very poignant, and it was great to visit with his family as they are here tonight, and they'll be recognized on the field coming up in the first quarter. But a video board recognition for J.J. right now. 21 years in the booth with us. And, Rick, as that concludes, let me get your thoughts on what to watch for in the game this evening.
Well, I tell you what, this Arizona State offensive front is really good. They're good offensive line. They've had a good rushing game. And I think it's going to be very key that the Bears are able to stop the rush, force the throwing game, force Levitt to throw. I think if they can do that, they've got a really good chance to win this football game, but they can't let Arizona State run the football down their throat to control the clock. So I'm going to take the defensive front to stop the run.
All right, very good. What to watch for from Ricky and Nick heading into the game tonight, Baylor and Arizona State. Big 12 opener. Both teams are 2-1 on the season. Both teams opening Big 12 play against each other tonight here in Waco. It is the second meeting all time. The only previous meeting, a 34-13 Arizona State win in Tempe in 1990. A game in which J.J. Joe came off the bench and quarterbacked the Bears in the heat of Tempe, Arizona in 1990. Take a break. Back with more in just a moment. We will wrap things up on the countdown to kickoff. Then we'll give you the starting lineups and toe meets leather. Baylor and Arizona State. Big 12 football from Waco here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health, enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Are you ready for Baylor football? The Bears have an action-packed home schedule with premier matchups against Auburn, Kansas State, Utah, and defending conference champion Arizona State. You make the biggest impact in the stands, so get your season tickets now. Purchase your tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets for your seat at a rockin' McLean Stadium. Sic 'em Bears.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
This is Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Get ready. Get ready. Kickoff is just moments away. Now, let's get back to the booth with the voice of the Bears and 2024 Chris Schenkel Award winner, John Morris.
Inside the booth here at McLean Stadium, as we're about to have both teams come on the field. We've had our national anthem played by the Golden Wave Band. The Baylor line is about to run on. Nick, Ricky, you guys were student athletes. You were never part of the line, but it's a pretty cool scene, isn't it, each Baylor home game?
Greatest tradition in college football. Yeah. Hands down, by far, nothing compares. But yes, I never got to run it.
Right, I understand. You did your running during the game. For sure. So the line's about to run, and then we'll take you down to the field. It is Spencer Durango, our legend for the game. He's going to lead the stadium cheer, stadium yell down there at midfield. Nick, pretty cool to have Spencer Durango with us, guy you know pretty well.
Hey, he was an incredible player. Not many guys come in as a redshirt freshman and play left tackle and start at left tackle, and he was my blind side. He did a heck of a job, had a storied career here, and just a great human being as well.
So Spencer Durango, 2-time Big 12 Offensive Lineman of the Year, 2-time All-American, 3-time All-Big 12. Looks like he could still play.
He's done a good job. You know, again, after you play football, you kind of go one of two ways, and Spencer's taking care of himself, let's say that.
Yeah, very much so. So great to have him here, and he is our legend of the game. He's just led the stadium yell. We'll try to visit with him coming up a little later in our broadcast. All right, team's about to run out. We look forward to that. Let's check scores around the Big 12 and nationally. It started last night in the Big 12, and how about that result from Stillwater last night? Tulsa goes into Stillwater and knocks off Oklahoma State 19-12. The Cowboys, who Baylor plays next week in Stillwater, are reeling right now. They are 1-3 on the season.
Yeah, honestly, I hate it that they got beat last night because they're going to come in with a lot of fire next week. You never want to play a team coming off a loss like that. And, you know, first time Tulsa beat Oklahoma State since 1951 in Stillwater. So we got to do our job and take care of business tonight and this week.
Right. We're not looking ahead at all, but that is next. Baylor at Oklahoma State. Correction, they are 1-2 on the season, so a rough start to the year for Mike Gundy and the Cowboys. Games today, finals. that top 25 showdown in Salt Lake City today. Texas Tech, number 17 in the nation, knocks off number 16 Utah, 34-10. Ricky, that is an early blow for the Big 12 lead for the Texas Tech Red Raiders.
Well, it really is, and I think the surprising thing about that game, we knew Tech was outstanding on the offensive side, but they hold Utah to 10 points. You know, Tech had 2 or 3 new guys up front. Apparently those guys can really play. That's a huge win for Tech, even more so being on the road in Salt Lake, guys. That's a great start for Tech.
Yeah, so big win for the Red Raiders. They stay undefeated. They're 4-0, 1-0 in the league. Utah drops to 3-1. Let's see. TCU wins over SMU. Final iteration for now of the Iron Skillet 104th meeting between TCU and SMU, and the Frogs win at 35-24. That's a good win for TCU, good win for the league.
TCU's off to a great start. You know, they started the year in Chapel Hill against Bill Belichick and the Tar Heels and won convincingly. So, you know, I think they're feeling really good about themselves as they head into this next week in the Big 12 play. So the Big 12 is looking good so far.
Otherwise, another win for the league. UCF, speaking of Bill Belichick, they beat North Carolina in Orlando today. 34-9 was the final. That's a good win for the UCF Knights. In progress, Kansas leads West Virginia 17-3, 2:06 to play in the second quarter. Upcoming games, BYU and East Carolina, Wyoming and Colorado. That's the schedule of games in the Big 12. Earlier today, a couple of finals and games upcoming in the league. Here comes the Baylor team running onto the field. Tell you what, great uniform look. Those anthracite uniforms, anthracite pants, jerseys, and helmets tonight for the Bears. And a good-looking look. And Ricky, as you said, it's all business with this team tonight taking on Arizona State.
Well, I think so. You didn't see the play-up or the pregame atmosphere you did for the Auburn game, and I think that's good. This is just a football game that starts your Big 12 play. It's not bigger than any other game in that it's the first conference game and you need to win it. And I think that's the right attitude. I'll be very surprised if the Bears don't come out playing hard tonight, winning this football game. And guys, we all know how important a fast start is. We need to see that tonight.
Here comes Arizona State onto the field. They wear the gold pants, white jerseys, gold helmets, and the pitchfork logo on either side of their helmet. And you can hear the Arizona State fans when ASU runs onto the field. We talked about that earlier with Jerry Hill, that there's a good contingent of ASU fans that have found their way to Waco.
Absolutely. You know, again, as we talked about earlier, it's an incredible place to watch college football, and we're a program that's proven itself. And so, what a great trip and vacation to make if you're a college football fan, and specifically an Arizona State fan.
All right, let's go down and listen to the toss of the coin at midfield. Our referee tonight is Kevin Boitman.
And tails. Heads and tails. What is your call? Tails. Tails? The call is tails. And it's tails. You've won the toss. We'll take the ball. Arizona State will win their defer their option to the second half. You'll receive the ball. Which way do you want to kick? To begin the game, Baylor will receive. Good luck, man.
All right, Arizona State won the toss. They have deferred. Baylor will receive to begin the game tonight. Here is our officiating crew tonight, headed up by referee Kevin Boitman.
Texas.
Tracy Lynch, line judge.
Eric Carmouche, head linesman.
Rick Lumiere, replay official.
Scott Countryman, replay communicator.
Joel Wetzel, back judge, Happy Texas.
Mario Seneca, side judge.
Christopher Austin, alternate.
Mardell July, center judge.
And that is our Big 12 crew working this game in the Big 12 opener tonight here at McLean Stadium. Night game, shadows completely covered the field, reaching halfway up the east side stands, completely covering the stands here on the west side. 89 degrees at kickoff is what we'll have. The Baylor captains, by the way, Michael Trigg, Sawyer Robertson, Devontae Tesno, and DJ Coleman represented Baylor at the coin toss that we just had, and we're about ready to kick it off, Baylor and Arizona State. Sun Devils come in 2-1, a season-opening win over Northern Arizona, 38-19. They lost on the road at Mississippi State, 24-20. Bounced back nicely last week to win at home over Texas State, 34-15. Now Game 4 and Game 1 in the Big 12 for Arizona State here in Waco to play Baylor this evening. Cole Wilson is back deep for the Bears. Kicking off for Arizona State is Jesus Gomez. He'll kick it from right to left. Some yellow smoke in the stadium on the far side of the field. And we are ready to go. The Big 12 Conference opener, Baylor and Arizona State here at McLean Stadium. Crowd has been whipped into a frenzy. Here we go. The left-footed kicker boots it away. End over end kick. It'll be a touchback, and the Bears will begin at their own 25-yard line. Here's our starting lineups brought to you by Baylor Scott & White, Southwest Sports Medicine and Orthopedics. Watching the offensive line, we think Colton Saraki will start again at center for the Bears. Omar Ibedion at right guard, Caden Saraki at right tackle. It is actually Colton Price starting at center. Thank you, Ricky. The redshirt junior out of Bowie. Ryan Lingell at left guard and Sidney Fugar at left tackle for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson settles in the shotgun. The senior out of Lubbock Coronado, the transfer from Mississippi State. Bryson Washington in the backfield. Pass, short pass, left side. That one is caught at the 35, out and down at the 38-yard line. That is Colby Prentice with the catch on the first play. And Nick, a nice gain out to the 38-yard line.
Quick, easy throw right in the gap in the hole. I love the tempo. Great start.
13 yards on the first play from scrimmage. Now pass to the near side to Josh Cameron. He is hit immediately and dropped. No gain, 1 yard on the play to the 39. First catch of the night by Josh Cameron. He had 4 catches, 39 yards, and 1 touchdown in the win over Samford a week ago. Bears so far, the loss to Auburn in week 1. The bounce back double overtime win over SMU, 48-45 in week 2. Next play, short pass. Josh Cameron, left side. Oh, the ball pops out at the end of the run. He crosses midfield with the carry, and the ball popped out, and it's recovered by Arizona State. First turnover of the night happens very early. Bears give it away to the Sun Devils.
Yeah, that's one that Josh Cameron knows better. Veteran player, you got to hold on to the ball. Yards after catch are where fumbles happen a lot. Made a great play and then just didn't hold on to the ball. Tough start. Spav was in a real rhythm there too. Thought our offense was playing well. They were playing strong. Now our defense has to come out and respond.
Well, that's tough. Looked like, who was it? Adrian Boogie Wilson recovered that fumble. Wilson playing in the absence of Xavier Alford, one of their top defensive backs who is out with an injury tonight. Arizona State takes over at their own 42-yard line. It is Sam Levitt at quarterback. Big 12 preseason offensive player of the year. Handed off, running left, Raleek Brown. Brown to the corner and pushed out of bounds on the near side, but a big gainer, about 14 yards on the carry by Raleek Brown.
Brown showing his speed right there. You know, we took some inside angles, and I think we were a little shocked by the speed of Brown right there. So settle in, defense. Calm down. I know you weren't expecting to be on the field, but we got to get a stop here.
Runs it all the way to the Baylor 44-yard line. New set of downs for Arizona State. Snap back to Levitt. Hands it off again to Raleek Brown. This time wrapped up and tackled by Keaton Thomas. There's leading tackler on the season. 10.5 tackles per game. He is second in the league in tackles per game. And we've got a Baylor player down on the field at the end of the play.
That does not look good. He looks like he's in a lot of pain. I think it's Travion Barnes that may be down right now. Man, not a great thing right there for our Bears. They've already brought the card out as well.
Oh man, that is not good. That is not a good sign. So Travion Barnes is the Baylor player being attended to. It's about 5 yards out on the field in front of the Baylor bench. Full timeout, so we will step aside as Travion Barnes is being attended to, and we'll be right back. 13:28 on the clock, first quarter, scoreless Baylor and Arizona State on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
A bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different. Bank Central. Central National Bank. Member FDIC. Proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Timeout as Baylor training staff and medical personnel take care of Travion Barnes. To be honest, I didn't see how it happened. Just saw him on the ground at the end of it. And he's been loaded up onto a gurney, and he'll be placed on a cart. And here comes the entire Baylor team over to pat Travion Barnes on the hat, on the helmet, or the head. Great show of support there, as it does not look good. Ricky, when they bring the cart out that quick, you know it's something pretty serious.
Yeah, I couldn't tell. I thought maybe they brought out an air cast there early, too. I know they went to his lower leg really quickly. Obviously, the sideline called for the cart immediately, so they knew it was serious. Hate to see this, guys. You're 13-28 to go in the first quarter and have an injury like that. Hate to see it anytime, but it does not look good.
No, not at all. And, you know, again, you fumble on your first drive of the game as your offense has actually got a really good rhythm, and they were already past midfield. And, yeah, you just get a blow. Defense gives up a big play, and then the next play, Travion Barnes goes down. I think what I love about this, and this is what Coach has to do right now, is he's got to rally these guys together. This can be a moment that you can start questioning, or this can be a moment that bonds you together, and then you play the rest of the game for Travion. And I think that's what these guys will do. You know, right after, before the defense came, Trig got over in Travion's ear. And so the leadership, the respect he has, to me, that says a lot in that moment.
Tell you what, Travion's not leaving quietly. He is urging on his teammates. He's urging on the crowd, and the crowd is responding. He's waving his arms in the air. And it does look like, as the cart goes off the field, an air cast on that left leg, right? So we won't speculate beyond that, but Travion Barnes is out. An injury very early in this game, and a tough start for the Bears. The fumble on their first possession. Now they lose Travion Barnes. Looks like Jacob Redding will come in his spot. And then we'll get back to play here in just a moment. That cart's moving very slowly toward the tunnel opening in the northeast corner of McLean Stadium. Prayers for that man that he is all right and it is nothing serious. And if we get any more news on the extent of the injury to Travion Barnes, we'll certainly pass that along to you. All right, as play resumes, it is 2nd down and 6 for Arizona State. They've got the ball at the 40-yard line. Baylor's 40, 13:28 on the clock, first quarter, scoreless. Bears had the ball first and fumbled the ball away, and Arizona State trying to make the Bears pay for it. Sam Levitt, the quarterback, sophomore out of West Linn, Oregon, gives to Raleek Brown, near side. Bears having hemmed in, pushed out of bounds. Nice coverage by Baylor there. Short gain to the 40, to the 38-yard line. Kylan Reed leads the charge for Baylor defensively.
Good pursuit right there. Didn't give up too many yards. But Arizona State's a team that likes to go for it on 4th down as well. So they're looking to 2 plays for 4 yards right here.
It is 3rd down and 4 from the 38. Levitt looks to throw, dancing around in the backfield. Now looking to run, looking for the corner. He has got the first down, and he steps out of bounds, far side of the field, right ahead of Devin Bobby, untouched. So he gave it every shot back there in the backfield. Finally thought his best option was to run with it, and he did for 5 yards and a first down.
And that's what we talked about with Sam. He did a great job. He wanted to tuck and run, backed out, kept his eyes downfield, froze our defenders, and then they have to keep defending downfield, which opened up a running lane.
2 set of downs for Arizona State. 1st and 10. They're at the Baylor 33-yard line. Single receivers either side. Fake the handoff. Levitt looking to run, and he's pulled down in the open field. Devin Bobby makes the tackle for the Bears. What a great one-on-one tackle by the senior from DeSoto, Devin Bobby.
That's a heck of a tackle. You can see Sam Levitt's athleticism there, and Devin Bobby was like, "No, sir, I'm gonna show you my athleticism." What a great tackle around the ankles.
Tremendous play in the open field. Gain of maybe a half a yard, no more on that play. 2nd down, call it 9 for Arizona State. They're at the Baylor 32. Traveling right to left, first quarter. Levitt takes the snap. Passes near sideline. It's incomplete. Man, he had a guy open over there, but he sort of stumbled and fell. Ricky, right in front of you.
Yeah, McClain, number 12, was wide open. Really, Redding was the closest guy to him, the safety position. If he hits McClain in stride, that's a touchdown, guys.
Yeah, Redding was slow getting over top right there. Levitt read it, receiver read it. It's just a bad throw, and fortunate for us.
Their number 1 receiver is Jordan Tyson out of Allen, Texas, preseason All-American. Here's a big play, 3rd down and 9 from the Baylor 32. Levitt swings it out to the right side. It is caught there by Raleek to the 20, to the 15, to the 10. A flag down at the end of the play. That is Raleek Brown, pulled down at the 10-yard line. Now let's check the flag. Ricky sees holding, so this one appears to be coming back.
Holding, number 7, offense. 10-yard penalty. Good play, 3rd down.
So that's a spot foul. So it matters where that holding is. So that's a holding downfield by Arizona State. So it looks like it's going to be, what, 3rd and 3?
Right.
So negates the big play, but 3rd and short.
Yeah, they'll spot it at the 26-yard line. So it is, as Nick said, 3rd down and 3 from there. Big 3rd down opportunity. Arizona State not good on 3rd downs this year. They're only 27%. That is dead last in the Big 12. This is 3rd down and 3. Snap back to Levitt. He fakes the handoff. He's going to run. He's got the first down at the 21-yard line. So Sam Levitt, the quarterback on his legs, has the first down for the Sun Devils.
I mean, really, our defense got to figure them out. Between Brown and Levitt, they like to run the ball, and that's going to be their first choice all day long. And then Levitt, when he gets back there in the pass game, if we don't get pressure on him quick, he's going to either find a receiver open or he's going to make something happen with his legs. So our defense has got to settle down right now.
New set of downs, 1st and 10, Arizona State. They're at the Baylor 21. Handoff. It's a new back in there, I believe. Tries to go right up the middle. See who that was. The ball carrier for Arizona State.
That was Udo, I believe.
All right. So the number 2 back, Kanye Udo.
And he really brought the punch there too. So you got Brown with the speed, and then looks like Udo likes to lower his shoulder.
I think that was the MO on these guys. Udo between the tackles. Give it to him again. Off right tackle. He's all the way to the 10-yard line, and that'll be a first down. That'll be first and goal for Arizona State. Back-to-back carries by Kanye Udo, a junior from Mays Landing, New Jersey. Transfer from Army. Rushed for over 1,100 yards last year. Now, that's that triple option of Army, but still a 1,000-yard rusher a year ago, now in his first year at Arizona State.
Yeah, that's a lot of reps. That means this guy's got a motor, is what that means. Defensive line's got to start controlling the line of scrimmage right now. Arizona State has full control.
First and goal
All
from
flies.
the 10-yard
False
line.
start.
So back them up 5 yards. Arizona State has reached the Baylor 10. Here's the call coming from our referee, Kevin Boitman.
False start. Number 55, offense. 5-yard penalty. Still first down.
Yeah, left guard just jumped half a second before the ball was snapped. Again, in that really jumbo package, wanting to load the ball and run it. Was interested to see if that was going to be a little bit of a bootleg with Sam Levitt on that look.
So backs him up to the 15-yard line. First and goal from there. From the 15, Levitt. He'll turn, hand to Udo. Udo running right. He's pulled down at the 13-yard line. Good pursuit again. Kylan Reed gets to him. Pulls him down after a very short gain. So second down and goal from the 13 is coming up.
Again, great job by the defense playing pursuit right there. Udo looked like he had some green grass to run, but that hole closed really quick off the right tackle.
DJ Coleman gets credit for a partial tackle there as well. Second and goal from the 13 for Arizona State. Scoreless first quarter. Levitt looking to throw to the end zone.
Intercepted.
It is intercepted. If he came down in bounds,
they're saying he's out.
Kind of tipped the ball to himself, and it did look like he came down out of bounds, but a near interception. That was Jacob Redding. Ricky, how'd you see that play?
Yeah, it was Redding. He made a great play on the ball. If he catches that all hands, he might be able to get a foot down. The ball bounced. He caught it on the ricochet, and he was clearly out of bounds when he caught it. I don't know. It was pretty close,
it was
guys.
Close.
But
really?
They may look at this again. I don't know if his left foot hit out of bounds or not. If he would have caught it before the ricochet, he was clearly in bounds.
I'm surprised they're not giving this a look. They need to check that.
Well, it appears they're not going to review it, so play continues. Third down and goal from the 13 for Arizona State. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Short pass underneath is incomplete. Tried to hit their big play man, Jordan Tyson. The pass was a little bit low, about knee level, and it's 4th down. It's 4th down and goal from the 13.
It's a great job defensively. They had a screen call. We only rushed 3, but our guys blew off that ball and got pressure. Sam threw that ball before he wanted to, so great job up front with a 3-man rush, getting pressure on Sam quickly.
So setting up for an apparent field goal, Jesus Gomez is their senior kicker, transferred from Eastern Michigan. Will kick out of the hold of Canyon Floyd. It is a 32-yard attempt from the right hash. The kick is away, and the kick is good. And Arizona State held to 3 after they take the fumble away from Baylor and after they had first and goal at the 10-yard line.
You know, you never want to give up points and be the last one on the scoreboard to start a game. But given the turnover, given the injury, that's a great job by our defense trying to settle in and hold Arizona State to 3 points. That could come back later in the game right there.
8:21 on the clock, first quarter, 3-0. Arizona State leads Baylor in the Big 12 opener here in Waco on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Right back, John.
When life gets complicated,
Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume and a Gulf region.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
3-0 lead for the visitors from Tempe. 8:21 on the clock, first quarter. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson with tonight's legend of the game.
Hey guys, we got the legend of the game, Spencer Durango. Spencer, welcome, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Honored to be here. Honored to be a Baylor legend.
Well, watched you play out here, a lot of downs. I know it's fun to come back, watch these guys. Had a good defensive stop there.
They did. The Bears played. They stepped up, especially on a short field turnover. Hoping the injured player comes off, he's all right. But I hope the team rallies around him.
Tell us what you're doing now.
I will live up in Dallas this year in December, and I'm selling software.
All right. Well, congratulations. Welcome back.
Thank you so much.
There's Spencer Durango. You, Nick, and Seth Russell, who's in the booth with us. You guys probably still owe him dinner or something, don't you?
He gets a steak whenever he wants.
Whenever he wants it. Gosh, what a great left tackle he was for the Bears.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Number 24 of the receiving team. At the distance to the goal line, first down.
Well, how does that happen on a touchback? That should not happen. So instead of starting at the 25-yard line, that'll back the Bears up. That was a 14-play, 45-yard scoring drive by Arizona State. Short field, but 14 plays.
Well, I mean, they're showing what they want to do all night long. They want to run the ball first. They're going to be a run-first team. You've got the speed of Brown. You've got the flexibility of Levitt to be able to throw it and run it, and that's what they're going to do, and eat clock.
Kenny Dillingham, the head coach of the Sun Devils in his third season, took them into the playoffs last year, won a Big 12 championship. Bears begin from their own 12.5. Sawyer Robertson pass, slant, left side, caught, bounces off one man, still on his feet. Out to the 29-yard line is Kobe Prentice. Just like that, a 17-yard gain to the 29.
So Arizona State's likes playing this shell right now. They want to keep everything in front of them, which gives us these short throws, these 5-yard throws where you can pick up a lot of yards.
28 is where they spot it, handed off to Bryson Washington off the left side. He is upended at the 35-yard line. That's a nifty little 7-yard run on first down by Bryson Washington.
Great hole right there. He honestly could have gone right or left off the guard, but did a great job. Picked up 7-8 yards.
Colton Price is in there at center. Missed last week. Give to Washington again. He's got the first down at the 39 and then pushed backwards. So they should move the chains there. First down, Bears trailing 3-0, 7:20 and counting here in the first quarter. Appreciate Jeff Barlow tuned in and listening tonight on Sirius XM
All
Radio.
right,
How about
Jeff?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Love it. Welcome, Jeff. Thanks for the text. Here we go from the 39-yard line. 1st and 10 Bears. Traveling left to right first quarter. Sawyer Robertson. Twin receivers to either side. Takes the snap. Blitz coming. Pass to Trigg over the middle. Big target. He's got it. First down Trigg across midfield to the 48-yard line. That is a first down for the Bears.
Great throw, great read. He could have thrown hot. Had a blitz off the edge, off the Arizona State sideline, but was patient and hit the hole with Trigg coming across the middle. Big target. Really good quarterback friendly right there.
And I'm telling you, Sawyer Robertson is very crisp starting this game tonight. Here we go, 1st and 10 at the 48. Hand off to Caden Knighton, bounces outside, then is pulled down, can't get to the corner. He'll lose a couple of yards on the play. 1 yard to the 49, so 2nd and 11 coming up.
Doing a great job right now. I feel like we're the ones controlling the line of scrimmage, and we're getting good chunk yards right now. We need another chunk play right here on 2nd and long.
2 receivers to either side. It's Trigg and Josh Cameron to the near side. Here's the play, 2nd down and 11. Pass goes far side, caught, and down right at the point of the catch. That is Cole Wilson with the catch for the Bears. And a gain to the 41-yard line.
Taking exactly what the defense gives you. Throw the 5-yard stop. It's there all night. You know, earlier Bryson came off on Trigg's long throw, picked up that block, and was holding his shoulder. So it'll be interesting to see if he comes back in.
34th consecutive game in which Cole Wilson has caught at least 1 pass. He has the 3rd longest active streak in the nation. Handoff to Caden Knighton, and he bulls his way forward. First down to the 36-yard line. Close to a late hit there by a Sun Devil, but there's no flag. It is a first down for the Bears at the ASU 36.
O-line's creating holes, and running backs are hitting them fast. That's what you want.
Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Time in the pocket. Left sideline throw. This one is well overthrown. Threw it into the end zone. Closest receiver, Lewis Brown, was out about the 10. So an incompletion there, and 2nd and 10 coming up. Clock stops with exactly 5 minutes showing first quarter.
Again, you know, we talked about last week with Aranda wanting to get Lewis Brown engaged, and so I like taking the shot there. It's good coverage defensively. Sawyer put that ball in a safe spot. It was going to be incomplete or caught, one of the two, and he definitely overthrew it on there.
2 receivers left and right. Now man comes in motion from the left side to the right side. Colby Prentice. Prentice gets the catch. But boy, there is nowhere to run. He is down right after the catch. A little bit of jawing at the end of the play here in the first quarter by those linemen. They'll spot it at the 36, so no gain on that completion. It's 3rd down and 10.
This is going to be a dogfight for 4 quarters. It's chippy on the field right now. You've already got 1 unsportsmanlike conduct. Could have been a little bit of a late push there. These guys are here to play.
Big play here, 3rd down and 10 for the Bears. Bryson Washington breaks in motion. Robertson looks left, comes right. He's going to throw it right side, and he overthrew his man. Would have been a tight window for Josh Cameron, but he overshot him about the 10-yard line. That'll be 4th down coming up. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Hey, guys, I think Sawyer had at least 5 yards on that. If you pick up 5, you may go for it on 4th and 5 from your own 30. He's got to be aware of that. If you've got open grass out there, that was a tough throw, Nick, to drop that in the hole. I preferred him to take the given 5 yards.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think he wanted Josh to go deep, and Josh wanted to cut it flat, and they were just not on the same page.
Baylor's going to set up for a field goal, a long one, a 53-yarder. Good snap. Connor Hawkins kicks it away, and the kick is good. How about a 53-yarder to tie the game at 3 apiece with 4:08 to play here in the first quarter. Connor Hawkins nails it, Ricky, and we are tied at 3.
Yeah, guys, that's good from 56, 57. He hit that ball well, right down the middle. You know, you're questioning, that's tough. Great field position for Arizona State if you miss. Remember, guys, you get it at the line of scrimmage. So that's a big kick, not only for field position, but ties this game up 3-3.
Longest of his career, 36 was his career long, and that one is 53. And it ties the game. 11 plays, 52 yards, 4:13 off the clock here in the first quarter. 4:08 to play in the opening stanza. Baylor 3, Arizona State 3 Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Baylor Nation rolls along.
And this will be the last one until the end of the quarter.
Pregame. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Alan Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor fans, ready to keep it cool this season? Ice and Easy delivers premium ice lightning fast. From tailgates to restaurants, construction sites, concerts, and races, Ice and Easy has you covered. Game day or work day, keep your drinks cold and your spirits bold. Ice and Easy, we deliver, you chill. Proud supporter of the Baylor Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Central National Bank, proudly serving Central Texans in Waco, Temple, and Austin. Bank different. Bank Central, Central National Bank. Well, an 11-play, 52-yard scoring drive by the Bears. 4:13 off the clock. 53-yard field goal is the end of that possession that ties the game at 3, a career long by Connor Hawkins. And as Ricky said, that would have been good from maybe 56 or 57, so really impressive. And now Baylor will kick off to Arizona State. Rhett Armstrong boots it away. This is going to bounce, and he'll pick it up at the 1. Runs laterally across the field to the 10, and across the 15 to the 17-yard line. Jaron Hamilton, the kick returner for Arizona State. Thought he was headed for a fair catch, and then the ball kind of set up like one of Nick's pitching wedges. Right?
I'll take my title as sand wedge and do that. There we go.
And it didn't go into the end zone, so all of a sudden he was running with it. The Bears get him on the ground at the 16.
Yeah, that was honestly a great kick. It caught him off guard, and it bounced like a punt. And so have to take it. It's a live ball. And a great job getting the tackle. He's got some speed now. I don't know that I want to kick it to him the rest of the night.
All right, here we go. Arizona State has the ball at the 16-yard line. 3-3 game, 3:59 to play. First play, handoff. That is Raleek Brown running left. He's got the corner again. Boy, he is fast,
Quick.
isn't he?
He is quick.
He's at a 12-yard gain all the way out to the 28-yard line.
You know, he comes off tackle right there, and he starts to go north and south, so our guys take a more of a direct angle, and then he bounces it, and now they're behind. So he's got the speed to do that, and we've got to adjust to it.
Remember Cam Scadaboo, what a great year he had at running back for Arizona State. We've got another one here in Raleek Brown. Short pass, right flat is caught. That's the big tight end, and the tackle made at the 39-yard line. Cameron Harpole with the catch. Harpole from Prosper, a transfer from San Diego State, and a first down. That's, Jeff, 11 more on that play, and a first down for Arizona State.
It's great execution by Arizona State. We blitzed our outside linebacker, and they just filled the hole with the receiver and threw to the gap. So that's how you beat a blitz right there.
Just like that, out to their own 39-yard line. Levitt, the quarterback, claps his hands, takes a snap in the shotgun, fakes a handoff, pressured, spins, rolls left, throws it wildly downfield. He's got a man and nearly made a circus catch at the 5, but the ball was knocked incomplete. Jordan Tyson, there he is, the preseason All-American, nearly made a spectacular catch, but the ball was knocked away at the very last second by Tyler Turner, and it's incomplete.
Tyler was caught out of position, made up ground, and then threw his hands up, watching Jordan Tyson's hands, and got a hand on the ball. Whew. Incredible play, and so close to being a huge play for Arizona State.
I think the way Levitt threw it, he thought he had a wide open guy down there, and maybe he did when he unleashed the ball, but Tyler Turner closed and knocked it incomplete. 2nd and 10, high snap, back, handoff for Elite Brown. He is snowed under at the 42-yard line. 3-yard gain on the play. It is 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Sun Devils.
It's a big play right here. Our defense needs to build some confidence. Let's get a stop, get the ball back with a chance to take the lead. Our D-line has to fire off right here. They have to come off with aggression, just like on the 3rd and goal on the 15 on the previous drive. Rushed 3 and got pressure.
Again, Arizona State last in the Big 12, 27% on 3rd downs. Here's the play. Pass down the line is caught. It's a 1st down and
flag.
more. 45,
Holding.
50, out of bounds, but a flag at the line of scrimmage. What'd you see? Holding, maybe?
Holding.
Yeah, receiver did a great job blocking and just held him. Therefore, it's not blocking anymore.
That's right. Coming back, Kyson Brown caught the ball. He's out of Lancaster, Texas. They have a ton of Texans on their roster. Kyson Brown back after missing last week's game. Ricky Holding's going to wipe out that big game.
Yeah, Coach Mason Miller was trying to call that. He was about 5 yards out on the field. He thought they had missed it. But that was a clear hole right at the point of the run, so it was pretty easy to see that one.
So back them up. It is now 3rd down and 13 for Arizona State. Line of scrimmage is their own 36. Snap back to Levitt. Hand the ball off. Nowhere to run. Keaton Thomas wraps up the ball carrier. Gain of 2 to the 38. Arizona State will have to punt it away on 4th down and 11.
Huge stop right there. Huge tackle by Keaton. Staying strong. Not giving in. Big stop on 3rd and long.
I tell you, that was another one-on-one tackle there. Kyson Brown was the ball carrier and just ran right into Keaton Thomas, and Keaton Thomas didn't give an inch. So punting situation, 4th and 11 for Arizona State. Punter is Canyon Floyd, a 44.8-yard average. Good snap, boots it away. Josh Cameron is back, takes it at the 15. Makes one man miss to the 20, to the 30, to the 40, to the 45-yard line. Josh Cameron, what a nice run after he got by the initial wave. He returns it all the way to the 44-yard line.
Great return, great block downfield with the man trying to make the tackle. But Josh Cameron's going to watch film tomorrow, and he's going to beat himself up on this. Misread the block and got tackled by number 70. Huge start to field position, flipping the field. Got to take advantage of it offensively.
46-yard punt, a 30-yard return by Josh Cameron. We've got a timeout on the field. We'll keep it right here. 51 seconds to play in the 1st quarter. A bit tardy. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Alongside Nick Florence, I'm John Morris. Ricky Thompson on the sidelines for us. Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Bob Baker is our engineer in the booth. Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. Seth Russell is with us in the booth. Philip Kent Sr. is with us in the booth. Archie is our, who is Archie? Bob? Archie is our frequency coordinator, and we appreciate their help. Recognition during that timeout for J.J. Joe. Again, his family is here. and they were on the field. The team is wearing a sticker on their helmet tonight, JJ 13, to honor former Baylor quarterback, a member of the Baylor Athletics Hall of Fame, 3-time academic All-American, and then our broadcast partner for 21 years. So very meaningful to honor and recognize JJ tonight.
Very much so, and honestly, the moment we got to have in here in the booth with Keisha and the three boys, and a special moment there. I'll remember that one for a long time.
Very nice of them to agree to do that with us. You can tell how emotional that is for them coming back to McLean Stadium. Baylor helmets also have the sticker for Alex Foster. They'll wear that all year, the number 95 that Alex Foster wore. Also a sticker that every college in the state of Texas is wearing on their helmets. It's the state of Texas with a green ribbon around it, honoring those flood victims in the Kerrville area who died. So meaningful helmet stickers on the Baylor anthracite helmets this evening. All right, Bears have the ball back in a 3-3 game. Final minute, first quarter. Bears take over. They spot it at the 45-yard line. Nice 30-yard return by Josh Cameron that Nick said could have been more. But pretty good field position as the Bears take over here in the final minute of the first quarter.
Well, let's see if our O-line can pick up where they've left off these first two series. They're controlling the line of scrimmage. They're giving Sawyer time, and they're creating holes for the backs.
Here we go from the 45. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Going to pass it left side. It is caught by Bryson Washington. Takes a hit and bounces off of that. It ends up picking up 4 yards. I mean, he took a shot, but it didn't knock him off his feet, and he ends up picking up 4.
So that's Sawyer's safety valve. Nothing was open, and so he let it release, and he held his breath up while the ball was in the air. And Bryson, heck of a play.
8-4, 2nd and 6. Pass left flat, caught by Trigg, going to the ground to make the catch. It is a first down across midfield to the Arizona State 43.
Tell you what, I like Trigg's body language right now. I mean, even when Barnes got hurt, he's down in his ear. Saw him rip off his visor earlier. He's here to play tonight.
1st and 10, Baylor, handoff Bryson Washington, looking for room between the tackles, gets to the 40-yard line. That's 3 tough yards for the Bears on what will be the final play of the first quarter. First stanza is in the books. Big 12 opener, Baylor and Arizona State tied at 3 from McLean Stadium in Waco. We're back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to NextLink Internet. With NextLink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, NextLink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give NextLink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
BJ Edgecombe recognized during the timeout. Let's put a number and a jersey on that guy and let him run a go route. I would like our chances.
All day long. All day long. He's going to out-jump everyone on the field.
First-round pick in the NBA draft. Philadelphia 76ers, one terrific year at Baylor. Baylor basketball, VJ Edgecombe. Wish him nothing but the best. All right, 3-3 into the first quarter. Nick, how about some of the first quarter stats?
Yeah, got some stats here. Pretty even matchup in total yards. Baylor with a slight edge of 100 yards in the first quarter to Arizona State's 93. But doing it a much different way. 82 yards in the air for Baylor, 18 on the ground. And Arizona State rush heavy, 62 yards on the ground to 31 in the air. Penalties, Arizona State's got 3 for 25. We've got 1 for 0. So tell me how that works. Not sure.
Yeah.
But we'll keep moving on. Sam Levitt, 3 for 7, 31 yards. He had that big shot to his main target, Tyson, and great job by Tyler Turner breaking that one up. On the ground for Arizona State, Brown leading the way, 5 attempts, 35 yards. And then Udo, 3 attempts for 13 yards. And then Levitt right there, 3 attempts for 11. On the Baylor side, Sawyer's 9 of 11, pretty efficient to start the game, 82 yards through the air. And then rushing the ball, Bryson, 3 attempts, 14 yards. And then Caden's gotten in for 2 attempts on 4 yards. Overall, though, pretty even first half. Could have been a rough start for Baylor. We settled down, held them to a field goal. We matched the field goal with a long kick by Hawkins, 53-yarder. And now we have the ball in Arizona State territory.
All right, switch ends. Bears traveling right to left. 3-3 game as we begin the second quarter. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right side, the wide side of the field. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Stands in the pocket. Now flushed. Now gets rid of the ball. Threw it at the feet of Michael Trigg. Avoids the sack there, but it'll be 4th down coming up. That was a 3rd down play. What's that right? No, this is 3rd down. Okay. So 3rd down and 7 coming up for the Bears.
Honestly, good job. Sawyer remained pretty calm in there, and at least he got the ball off to Trigg at his feet to avoid the sack. So 3rd manageable right here.
Here we go. 3rd down and 7 for the Bears from the ASU 40-yard line. Going to hand it off to Bryson Washington. Through a hole. 1st down and more. 30 to the 25-yard line on the legs of Bryson Washington. 18-yard gain. Move the chains. The Bears drive continues.
That is the running game we have been missing all year. Great hole. 3rd and 7. That's great confidence in Spav and his O-line and what they're doing and seeing right now.
1st and 10 at the 25 for the Bears. Give to Washington again. Bumps into the back of one of his blockers and gets a yard to the 23. Tell you what, Athletic Communications passes along about that 53-yard field goal by Connor Hawkins. 2nd longest in McLean Stadium history and longest by a Baylor player.
Okay,
BYU player had a 54-yarder, but 53 is the longest by a Baylor kicker in McLean Stadium history. Well
done. Kick under pressure, too.
Yeah, that's where we stand. 3-3 here early second quarter. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. 2nd down play. Swings it right side. Caught there by Bryson Washington, and he is down hard at the 22. Gain of only a yard, maybe 2 at the most. Spotted at the 21-yard line. So here's 3rd down and 6 coming up for the Bears.
Good job again by Sawyer, not forcing anything downfield. Take your safety valve. Really, Bryson's going to want that one back too. Misread the block and cut inside instead of staying on the sideline.
3 receivers left, no one to the right side. Hand off Bryson Washington between the tackles again. He's going to be down at the 17-yard line. Going to be 2 yards short. All right, what do you do? 4th down and 2 from the 17. I think I know what Coach Aranda's going to do. Offense is staying out there. They're going for it. Baylor has the most 4th down conversions and attempts of any team in the Big 12. This one is 4th and 2 from the 17. Robertson takes the snap, going to throw for it. Pass is incomplete. Cole Wilson had a defensive back riding his back. There are no flags, and it looks like the ball will go over on downs to Arizona State.
Hindsight's always 20/20, and we get to talk about how things go. And obviously you didn't convert there, but I'm still confused with as well as we've been running the ball, why you don't run it there. And watching the replay right now, that was pass interference easily, and the referees missed that.
Javon Robinson looked like to be over the back of Cole Wilson. There was no flag, and Arizona State will take over at their own 17. Timeout on the field, 12:41 on the clock, second quarter. Baylor and Arizona State tied at 3 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bowl.
Yeah, levels are great, John.
Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor football season presented by HEB. HEB, here everything's better. And we're brought to you by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. Bears fail to convert on 4th and 2 at the 17. Arizona State takes over. Pass down the line to the right side is complete, and Jordan Tyson is out across the 25, back to the 29-yard line. So a 12-yard gain on that play. There is that man, Jordan Tyson. We'll likely call his name a lot tonight, a junior out of Allen, a transfer from Colorado. He is a preseason All-American receiver for these Arizona State Sun Devils.
He's a heck of an athlete. Big target, and that's who they like to go to. Ditch came up shaking his left arm a little bit on that play.
All right. Set 1st and 10 from the 29. Handoff. Pops to the outside and down at the 32-yard line. Short gain, 3-yard gain. That is Raleek Brown with the carry. LeVar Thornton makes the tackle for the Bears. Leaves Arizona State 2nd and 7.
Again, good job defensively. That looked like he was going to get more yards than 3. Again, got to control the line of scrimmage and attack downhill. They want to run the ball first.
2nd down play. Back to Sam Levitt in the shotgun. Now pressured. He rolls right. Now running for his life. Sam Levitt goes across the field. He's going to pick up big yards, and finally doesn't slide but tumbles down before Devin Bobby can hit him. Boy, that was making something out of nothing by quarterback Sam Levitt.
He's an athlete. Man, he froze our guys. We had him in his tracks multiple times, but if he's got 2 yards of green grass in front of him, he's going to be able to make something happen. And you can see his speed. I'll tell you what I'm really impressed with right now by Arizona State is their
Sideline interference, contact with an official on the defense. It's 15-yard penalty.
Oh.
Wow. Sideline interference on the defense. 15-yard penalty. So not even a warning.
That is a killer. That was a 10-yard run by Levitt. Tack on a 15-yard penalty for sideline interference running into one of the officials, or the officials more likely running into someone. I tell you, Vic Valoria is chewing on somebody down there on the sidelines. That is a costly penalty right there. All of a sudden, Arizona State has it at the Baylor 43. Sam Levitt spins around in the backfield. Pressure, dances, throws it up. It is out of bounds. Just kind of threw it away there.
He knows how to buy time in that pocket. I did not expect him to be that elusive. He hasn't seemed that elusive watching their first 3 games this year. But he feels very calm and comfortable right now.
So that incompletion leaves Arizona State second down and 10. It was Matthew Fobbs-White again with that pressure as it was on the previous play. And Levitt has come out of it well both times. Here's second down and 10. Levitt will hand it off for Raleigh Brown. Down at the 40, a 3-yard gain on that carry by Raleigh Brown. So here is third down and 7 for Arizona State.
We got a referee
down. Official is down.
Yeah.
Wow. How did that happen? Ricky, did you see what happened there? The official ended up, he's on all fours on the ground.
No, I did not see it. We just look up and somebody's down. I expected it to be a player. Looks like he's getting up now, so hopefully he's fine. But he was in the middle of a scrum in there, guys.
Man, that is tough. Call to the sidelines to Ricky Thompson, brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Tim Pike, Baylor's head trainer for football, out there to check on the official.
Looks like he's all right, which is good.
Yeah, he's up now. That is good. Fox TV has not shown any kind of replay that that showed what that was. It is the center judge, Marvell July. But he appears to be okay. He's going to stay in.
Big third down right here. Again, knowing Arizona State, this is 2-down territory for them. So we have to do a good job at getting pressure and limiting yards right here.
This is third down and 7 from the Baylor 40. Handoff to Raleigh Brown coming around on the end around. He's pushed out of bounds at the 36. So they'll be 3 yards short there. So it's fourth down. Let's see if they do go for it. Fourth down. Now the officials will stop play again. A Baylor player is slow, kind of walking the width of the field. It's LeVar Thornton.
Been a very start and stop with the official timeouts on this drive.
All right, fourth down and 3. The offense is staying out there for Arizona State. Looks like they will go for it. The Sun Devils are 6 of 9 on fourth downs on the season. This is fourth down and 3 from the 36. This drive began when the Sun Devils snuffed out the Baylor drive on 4th and 2. See if Baylor can return the favor. Fourth down and 3 from the 36. Snap back to Levitt. He's going to throw. And it is caught. Sliding down. Catch is made by Jordan Tyson. It's just enough for a first down.
Tell you what, he's a big target. And we've got to realize in that situation, if they're not going to run the ball, they're going to be looking for Tyson coming across just on the other side of the sticks.
They needed 3. They got 5. First down, Arizona State. The drive continues for the Sun Devils. 3-3 game, 9:45 on the clock, second quarter. Handoff for Malik Brown, trying to stretch it out, running to the left side. He takes a shot. It kind of stuns him a little bit, but he doesn't go down, and then he picks up another couple of yards. 6-yard gain on the carry by Malik Brown.
So as I was saying earlier before we got the sideline warning penalty, their receivers are doing a great job blocking downfield. And so what our defensive backs have got to get separation with their arms and then push off. They're going to get the holding penalty or they're going to make the stop.
2nd down and 4. Sam Levitt looking to throw. He's throwing for the end zone. And that is a clear pass interference call there. Pass was intended for, Malik McLean was the intended receiver. Quite a bit of contact between he and Tevin Williams.
Pass interference, number 27, defense. 15-yard penalty, automatic first down.
So that drive will continue.
Yeah, unfortunate. He was beat right there and just trying to catch up, and the ball was underthrown a little bit. He just ran right over the receiver. Interesting, Sam had receiver in the end zone on his sideline running down the seam, so he could have gone both ways. Really a broken play there defensively for us.
All right, 1st down at the 12-yard line on the penalty. Snap back to Levitt. He's going to runs left side. Penalty flag is down. Levitt is down at the 7-yard line. So a 5-yard gain on the play, pending the flag lying on the field at the 15.
In a spot that's typically holding on the offensive line. We'll see what they call. But honestly, with the way they...
Illegal formation, 5 players in the backfield, offense.
I'll take that too.
Right.
First down.
I was going to say they're doing a good job blocking, and with such speed of Levitt and Brown, it's easy to get holding penalties if our guys do a good job trying to get off because it's a natural reaction to hold. We've got to create some of those holding penalties and make it obvious for the referees to throw the flag. This was obviously illegal formation, and we'll take it.
Back them up 5, 1st down and 15 from the 17-yard line. They could get a 1st down at the 2. Levitt alone in the backfield. Quarterback draw up the middle and squirts his way forward to the 12-yard line. So a 5-yard gain, picks up the 5 they lost on the penalty. Let's go down to Ricky Thompson.
Actually, guys, if Levitt keeps his feet, he may score there. You could see him slam the ground when he got loose. Watch him come through the line here. It was very close to being at least another 5 or 6 yard run.
Yeah, Sam Levitt 2nd in the nation with rushes of 10 or more yards. That one was 5, but a big one. Levitt passes. It's caught by Jordan Tyson. Tyson is down at the 10-yard line, maybe the 9-yard line. They wrapped him up pretty good after Jordan Tyson made the grab for Arizona State. Here now is 3rd down and 3rd down and 6. 3rd down and 7 for Arizona State.
Great reaction right there to come downhill quick, recognize the play. That play was made during the week in film session, recognizing what was happening, what they like to do with Jordan Tyson at this part of the field. Great job, great job.
3rd down and 7 from the 9-yard line for Arizona State. 3-3 game. Snap back to Levitt. Drops it off underneath. It is caught. Gets one by one man and then gang tackled, but not before he has the 1st down. And that is the big tight end, Shimon Mateer, transfer from Cincinnati, who made that grab. He's a big target, 6'4", 255, and he's got a 1st down at the 1. Now 1st and goal. Arizona State right to the line of scrimmage. Levitt tries to get the final yard, but it looks like he did not get in there.
Good job up front, plugging, getting lower than the offensive line. That's the way you stop a quarterback sneak, is the D-line's got to get lower than the offensive line. It's your classic wrestling match in the offseason right there.
2nd down and goal. Ricky, where is that ball? Man, it's definitely inside the 1.
Yeah, it's about a football's length from the goal line.
Yeah, that close. See if they don't do the same thing again. Levitt behind his center. 2nd surge forward. Looks like he got in, and he did. Sam Levitt, the quarterback for Arizona State, covers the final few inches into the end zone And the Sun Devils have the first touchdown of the night. Comes with 6:26 to play in the second quarter. Now 9-3, Arizona State leading Baylor.
It's just a good drive by Arizona State. They did a lot of things, mixing up plays, motions, misdirections, and did a good job of keeping us on our heels. They're a talented team with Sam Levitt with his feet, and that's the way they want to play this game. They want to throw the ball when you lulls to sleep. Defense has to settle down and, again, got to start moving the line of scrimmage.
Here's the try for extra point. Cade Davis is the deep snapper. Canyon Floyd the holder. The kick is good by Jesus Gomez. And with 6:26 to play in the second quarter, our new score, Arizona State 10, Baylor 3. Back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
Want to be the energy our Bears need? Go gold with Baylor Athletics this season and be the gold factor across each of our sports. Wear exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop at upcoming Go Gold dates. Stay up to date on all your golden opportunities to create an electric home atmosphere by visiting BaylorBears.com/Go Gold. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Powered by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win a Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. We're brought to you by HEB, the 2025 Baylor football season presented by HEB. Here, everything's better. By Pepsi. Hey, Bears fans, this football season, make Pepsi your go-to game day drink because it's the only drink for football watching. Pepsi, that's what I like. Proud partner of Baylor Bears football. You can look right into our booth thanks to NextLink. NextLink, reliable high-speed internet for your home or business. Check it out on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel. A look right into the booth here at McLean Stadium, thanks to NextLink. Scoring drive, 13 plays, 83 yards, 6:15 off the clock. A 1-yard touchdown run by quarterback Sam Levitt has given the Sun Devils the lead over the Bears, 10-3. Comes with 6:26 to play in the second quarter. And remember, that drive began when Baylor didn't convert on 4th down and 2 at the 17. Here's the kick by Gomez. Bounding kick taken by Michael Allen, center of the field. Allen across the 20, 25 to the 27-yard line. Here is Michael Allen with the kick return for the Bears. A good field position to begin this possession.
Great job. That's not easy to scoop it up on a bouncing ball like that. Good job by Michael. And then honestly, little shoestring tackle there. He was close to picking up another 5 to 10 yards.
So the Baylor offense is back on the field. Baylor trailing 10-3. Baylor begins at its own 27-yard line. Traveling right to left. Matthew Kloffenstein is in. And a slot to the left side. Ricky notices. Sawyer Robertson claps his hands in the shotgun. Takes the snap. Passes right side. It is incomplete, but a lot of jostling, and there are 2 flags on the field.
Yeah, he was all over, trying to throw a back shoulder throw and couldn't even get off. Josh couldn't even get off the defender, off the cornerback.
Josh Cameron, the intended receiver. It was Keith Abney from Waxahachie, the defensive back. You'll hear us say a lot of Texas high school products on this Arizona State roster.
It almost looks like they want to call it on us.
Pass interference, number 1, defense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
They sure talked a lot to make that
Right?
such an obvious call, in my opinion.
So Abney, the guilty party. First down via the penalty. Ball out to the 42-yard line. 10-3, Arizona State leads Baylor. Big 12 opener for both the Bears and the Sun Devils tonight here in Waco. Here's the snap back, handoff, running left. Caden Knighton can't get to the corner. Pulled down for no gain.
Man, tough. It was almost there. Klopfenstein couldn't quite get around the edge. Arizona State defender beat him, and there was nothing there for Caden. If he can get that block, Caden's running for a while.
Chased down and pulled down from behind for no gain. Second down and 10 from the 42. Robertson passes right side. That one is caught. What a great grab by Josh Cameron. Wow. Tackled right after the catch. Went at Abney again. Baylor's going to have it at the Arizona State 35.
Wow. Josh Cameron, to make that play, I don't think we realize how strong you have to be with a guy hanging all over you. Heck of a catch.
23-yard gain to the 35. Looking for more through the air. Sawyer Robertson turns away from pressure, rolling left. Now going to run, going to step out of bounds on the near sideline. He'll lose a couple of yards to the 37.
Oh, man. You know, Ricky, we've been talking about wanting Sawyer to tuck it and run, and right there he turned his eyes to run, and Caden Knighton, if he dumps that over top, Caden might score.
Yeah, he was open. It's hard to see when you're running like that. Worst case, just throw it out of bounds. Don't take the loss. But 2nd and 12, still in good position here to put points on the board.
Ball at the 37 of Arizona State. Baylor trailing 10-3. Second quarter. Robertson looks right, comes back left, puts the ball in the hands of Lewis Brown. He's got it. And then Brown is upended after the reception at the 33 and a half. So a gain of 3 on the play.
Miles Rouser, no one was blocking him. Came down from the safety position. If we get a body on him, we pick up a first down right there.
Wow. So a gain of 3. It is 3rd down and 9 for the Bears. Ball just inside the Arizona State 34. Late sub coming on for the Sun Devils. Officials will hold things up. Guy comes all the way in.
Snap the ball. Timeout.
Guy ran all the way in.
Timeout. Baylor, their first of the half.
From the far sideline, got to the left defensive end spot, tapped the guy on the shoulder who didn't know that he was being subbed for, and that's how Baylor was about to run out of time. So the Bears have to call timeout, and we will take it as well. 3:54 on the clock. Second quarter, Arizona State 10, Baylor 3 on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Baylor Nation rolls along with Alan Sam.
Last one till the end of half.
Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Alan Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online, including on-field photos, sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Our game tonight is brought to you by Central National Bank, proudly serving Central Texans in Waco, Temple, and Austin. Bank different. Bank Central, Central National Bank. We'll visit with Joe Nesbitt coming up at halftime. 3 minutes, 54 seconds of clock time away. Here we go, 3rd and 9. Pass near side.
Throw it.
Another flag. Pass intended for Lewis Brown. Shot by him. That looks like, Ricky, right in front of you. Looks like another pass interference call.
Yeah,
coming.
no question. This is on Robinson, number 12. He had a hold of Brown's right or left arm. It happened so fast I couldn't tell.
Pass interference, number 12, defense. 15-yard penalty, first down.
Well, I'll tell you what, the way we ran that play with Lewis Brown and Sawyer in the throw, that was the only way you were going to stop that, was a PI.
Right.
We were going to catch that. It was a great execution right there.
So move the ball forward. It's a first down for the Bears inside the 20. Baylor is in the HEB red zone. HEB here, everything's better. Ball at the 18-yard line. 1st and 10 for Baylor, trailing 10-3. Swing pass, right side, Caden Knighton. Couple of blockers in front of him to the 15, to the 10. Out of bounds inside the 10-yard line. Well conceived, well executed play for the Bears. An 11-yard gain to the 8-yard line, and the Bears have 1st and goal.
Great play. That's how you get a guy with speed out in space. Great job blocking downfield, though, giving Caden a chance to catch it after the run, and he did his thing. Man coverage a lot down here on Lewis Brown. It'd be interesting to see if we try to fade route or at the top with Josh Cameron.
1st and goal from the 8. How about hand it off to Bryce? No, didn't hand it off. Sawyer Robertson still got it. Rolling right. Passes incomplete. Trigg, the closest receiver. He was bracketed in the end zone. So an incompletion will leave Baylor 2nd and goal from the 8. Trigg kind of begging as if he were interfered with there.
Yeah, unfortunately, he's not going to get that call when Sawyer throws it in the dirt 6 yards in front of him.
Here we go, 2nd and goal from the 8. 3 receivers to the left side. Trigg in a slot to the right side. Pass near side, caught by Cole Wilson. He's in! Touchdown Bears! Sawyer Robertson to Cole Wilson, and the Bears are an extra point away from tying the game in the 2nd quarter.
Huge play, huge execution, and again, we've talked about it. We have such talented receivers. You got to get the ball to them in space so they can turn the jets on, and then Josh Cameron blocking downfield. That was the key to this drive. Our receivers doing a great job blocking, especially on that, and then the Caden Knighton swing pass.
Here comes the try for extra point by Connor Hawkins. Kick it out of the hold of Palmer Williams. Dylan Schaub, the deep snapper, and all 3 do their job. The kick is good. Bit of a kerfuffle at the end of the play there between the offensive and defensive linemen, but nothing beyond that, and we are tied at 10. 3:08 to play here in the second quarter.
Great response by the offense right there. Honestly, we kind of got away from our game plan. We didn't run the ball up the middle. I don't know if we did it at all in that drive. Great job. You had 3rd and long. You converted, finished the drive in the red zone. Now here's the key. It's 3 minutes, 8 seconds left on the clock. Arizona State gets the ball to start second half. So our defense has got to get a stop here because Arizona State's going to want to eat this clock and drive and get points and double up coming out of halftime. So see if we can get a 3 and out and give our offense a shot with the ball again.
That drive, 7 plays, 73 yards, 3 minutes, 12 seconds off the clock, ends in the end zone. And we're tied at 10 with 3:08 to play. Ricky, you noticed it first. Nick mentioned it also. A block by Josh Cameron downfield really sprung Cole Wilson to get him in the end zone.
Yeah, he is so tough, 225 pounds, and I'm telling you, he completely took the defensive back out of the play.
Here's the kickoff by Baylor. It'll be a touchback. Arizona State has the ball. That one almost went out of bounds. It did go out of bounds in the end zone. So the 25-yard line is where Arizona State will take over. 3:08 to play in the second quarter. We invite you to stay with us at halftime. We'll visit with Joe Nesbitt of Central National Bank, our game sponsor tonight. Nick will have all the first half stats. We'll check scores around the Big 12. An interesting weekend already in Big 12 conference football. The first real weekend of conference play, including this conference lid lifter tonight, Baylor and Arizona State. Here we go, Arizona State from the 25. Handoff.
Ball came out.
Brown. Maybe a fumble at the end of the run there. They are stacked up. They are unstacking. And Raleek Brown comes up with the football. And a 2-yard gain to the 27.
Oh, that would have been big right there if that ball bounced our way.
We'll also visit with head coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime, brought to you by Alliance Bank. Here we go, 2nd and 8 for Arizona State from the 27. Pass down the line to the near side. There's Tyson, but nowhere to run. Bumped out of bounds into the Baylor bench area. That is no gain, out of bounds at the 27. And it's 3rd down and 8 for the Sun Devils. Clock continues to count, now 2:24 and counting.
So they don't have to run a play here. I would expect Arizona State to let the clock run out to the 2-minute warning. Interesting, Aranda didn't want to call a timeout. It is only 3rd and 8. But if we can get a stop here, you've got 2 timeouts, minute 45 left on the clock.
See if they do run a play. They do. 2:01. Levitt over the middle. Pass is incomplete. Jacob Redding knocked it loose. Intended over the middle to Noble Johnson. It's incomplete. It's 4th down. Let's go down to Ricky.
Yeah, that was a great play by Redding. He read that from the start. Made a great play on it. Would have had the 2-minute warning anyway, but that incompletion stops the clock. 1:57 to go in the half, guys. Go down and get any kind of points here before halftime would be huge.
Wow, all right. So the Bears, or Arizona State, facing a 4th down and 8, apparent punting situation. This is the 2-minute timeout, 1:57 to go before halftime. And 4th and 8 when we come back.
Huge play right there. Redding timed that absolutely perfect and came around the defender instead of going through him. If he goes through him, that's a flag, automatic 1st down, but came around him, perfectly played, and a huge play. I'm shocked Arizona State actually snapped the ball there.
Exactly. I thought they were going to let it get to 2 minutes, take a timeout, and then run that play.
They ran that thing down to 2 seconds left before the 2-minute warning.
Well, let's hear from Kenny Dillingham, the 3rd-year head coach of this Arizona State Sun Devil team. Very familiar with some of the Baylor staff. Here's Kenny Dillingham on the competition against Baylor to open Big 12 play.
They're a good football team. They're well coached. You know, I coached with their defense coordinator, Coach Powell Lidge, but at Oregon. He's one of the best defensive minds. You know, Coach Aranda is known to be one of the best defensive minds, and Coach Pav is like, they've got an unbelievable staff there, and they do a really, really good job putting pressure on you on both sides of the ball. They're stout up front on the defensive line. They're big, they're strong. They bring all their simulated pressures where you have no clue where it's coming from. They play odd, they play even. So, I mean, they do enough. I think the greatest challenge is putting our guys in the best position to be successful and play fast because I think their coaches do a nice job.
It's Kenny Dillingham, the head coach at Arizona State, Big 12 Coach of the Year last year, and in their first year in the Big 12, they won the league championship and played in the college football playoff. A couple of notes from here in the first half. 10-10 game, Baylor and Arizona State. The touchdown by Cole Wilson, his first in a Baylor uniform. And the touchdown pass, the 41st in the career of Sawyer Robertson. That ties him with Nick Florence.
Oh, look at that.
I mean, you didn't know what was coming, did you?
Can he break that on this drive?
He could.
Let's
yes,
do that.
He could.
I would appreciate that.
You're all for that, right?
I'm all for that.
Yeah, 41 touchdown passes in his career. All right, so looking at 4th down and 8 as we resume play. Minute 57 on the clock. That is before halftime. New punter is out there, right, Jeff, for Arizona State. Matt McKenzie, Australian-style punter, is out there. We saw Canyon Floyd a couple of times earlier. Josh Cameron back to receive for the Bears, stands at his own 28-yard line. All right, here's the play on 4th down and 8. Helmet high snap. Kick is away. Cameron calls for the fair catch. With a man 6 inches away from him, yelling in his ear, Josh Cameron, unfazed, makes the catch at the 34-yard line. So the Bears have the ball with 1:50 to go and 3 timeouts. All 3 timeouts remaining.
Two, I believe.
Oh, you're right.
We had to call one earlier on that
That's
drive.
right.
Yep.
Arizona State has 3. That shouldn't be a factor, but the Bears have the ball. It's actually spotted at the 35 in a 10-10 game here. 1:50 to play before halftime.
You got a lot of time on the clock here. You got 2 timeouts. You can keep running the ball. It's been working all night. Keep them off balance. And let's see if we can get some plays here. Maybe get Hawkins involved.
Ashton Hawkins, haven't called his name. He is on the field. Here we go. 1st and 10 from the 35. Sawyer Robertson passes right side, and there he is, Ashton Hawkins. He's got the catch. Oh, I'm sorry, it's Kobe Prentice, 16, not 6, and a 9-yard gain to the 44-yard line. Baylor quickly to the line of scrimmage. Kobe Prentice, a gain of 9. Handoff Bryson Washington. Burrows his way forward, a couple of yards to the 46, and a Baylor first down.
Good rhythm, good play on 1st down to get 9 yards, get the 1st down, keep things moving. We need chunk plays.
1st and 10 from the 46 for the Bears. Sawyer Robertson looking to throw, backpedals with pressure, throws it right flat, incomplete, and a flag is down. Ugh, might that be holding?
Holding, number 69, offense. 10-yard penalty. Replay 1st down.
That pressure was coming in hard and fast on Sawyer Robertson, and Sidney Fugard caught holding. That'll back the Bears up to the 36-yard line.
That was Clayton Smith, their end rusher, split 2 of our guys, and the only way to stop him was to hold him.
Clayton Smith, the Oklahoma transfer, sets up here on the right side, right defensive end spot. So 1st and 20 for the Bears. Robertson. Oh, tested right side and kind of threw it at the feet like he was throwing it away. Bryson Washington was there.
Little impatient right there by Sawyer. If he waits a split second longer, he's dumping that, and Bryson's running for a long time. But again, pressure makes a quarterback speed things up, and that's what happened there with Sawyer. Gave up on the play just a hair quick.
Leaves the Bears 2nd down and 20. Stations allow you to identify yourselves following this play. 2nd and 20 for the Bears from their own 36. 1:13 to go in the 2nd quarter. Take the handoff. Robertson now passes. Bryson Washington goes to the ground to make the catch at the 41-yard line. So 5-yard pickup on the play.
The rolling in the field is an incomplete forward pass.
Oh, it hit the ground, so an incompletion. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
Ricky Baylor going nowhere fast here. 3rd down and 20 now with 1:06 to play.
Right, 1:06, 3rd down. ASU has 3 timeouts left, guys, so now time is in their favor.
Kobe Prentice in motion left to right. Snap back to Robertson on 3rd and 20. Sidesteps to the near side. It is caught by Bryson Washington. And he is down, hit hard, kind of a helmet-high tackle there at the 47-yard line. Good yardage, but they needed 20. They got 11 on that play. And it's 4th down.
Timeout. Arizona State, their first of the half. It will be 30 seconds.
As Ricky noticed, Arizona State going to burn one of their timeouts on defense before the expected Baylor punt.
Great tough run right there. Bryson definitely got up wanting a flag. I don't know if he was thinking of a face mask or targeting.
One of those helmet high tackles. I don't think it was targeting.
No.
And I don't really know if it was face mask. Could have
almost looked like an ear hole.
Yeah. So the Bears looking at 4th down and 9. The ball spotted at their own 47. Going to have to punt the ball away. Here comes Palmer Williams on. Palmer Williams, the reigning Big 12 specialist of the week. Punted 4 times last week, 48.5-yard average. So he's going to punt the ball away. Brown is back deep. Brown, the kick returner and punt returner for these Sun Devils. Snap back, a boomer, a beautiful punt. Raleigh Brown moves away from it. Ball is going to check up and go out of bounds at the 1-yard line.
Wow.
What a punt by Palmer Williams. Nobody was down there. Raleigh Brown was running away from it. Looked dead to rights like it would bounce into the end zone, but it checked up and took a sharp right turn out of bounds at the 1. 54-yard punt.
Those are the punts that punters dream of at night right there.
Holy cow. What a great job by Palmer Williams.
Huge punt. So now what you have to do if you're Arizona State, with the time that's on the clock, you run a sneak here potentially. Because if you call a holding penalty or you get tackled in the end zone, it's a safety. So you almost have to run a sneak right here just to give yourself some breathing room.
Oh, you're right. That's the pressure that Palmer Williams put Arizona State in. 46 seconds to go in the half. It is Sam Levitt, the quarterback, who goes over the top. He did that for a touchdown earlier. This time he does it to try to get his team some breathing space. And now Baylor will use a timeout.
It's a game of chess right now.
How about that?
I mean, if you're Dillingham, yeah, you just want to run the clock out.
Absolutely.
You were thinking you were going to get the ball back on, 15, 20-yard line with a chance to score. You got the ball on the 2. You picked up 1 yard on that QB sneak. I don't know that you run a sneak again, but you might simply to have Baylor charge their final timeout here and see what you can get. And then it's 3rd and short, and you just probably take a knee and head into the locker room.
Wow, man. What a beauty by Palmer Williams, the All-Big 12 punter for the Bears. So a 1-yard gain on that sneak by Arizona State. 2nd and 9 coming up from the 2. Backed up to their own 2. See what pressure that defensive front can put on him. DK Kalu is back. Sophomore's been out, banged up a little bit. He is back tonight. Donis Freelou in that defensive front. Here's the play, 2nd and 9. Quarterback keep again by Sam Levitt. He's out to the 4, it looks like.
Yeah, I wouldn't call a timeout right here. You can't do anything, yep.
Couple of yards on that pickup, 3rd down, and Arizona State in no particular hurry.
Now Arizona State could still run a play here. He handed off. Maybe you get a wild play and you bust one. But I'd be content just to run this into the locker room.
They're not in any hurry to run another play. Down to 6, now 5, now 4 seconds. They're not going to run another play. We reach halftime here at McLean Stadium. This Big 12 opener, Baylor and Arizona State tied at 10. Let's get down to Ricky with Coach Aranda.
That is the end of the first half.
Well, Coach, you knew this would be a tough ball game, back and forth. Big drive here just before the half to tie this game at 10.
Yeah, they're a really well-coached team, and there's a talented pass rush, and so we've got to get our run game going to open up a little bit more in the throw game. I think right now when we have to run, we're not opening it up enough to when we have to pass, it's a little bit easier sledding for us.
Defensively, it's hard to stop Levitt when he's back there. Got that kind of mobility. He's hurt you a couple times with runs.
Yeah, we can do a much better job. We're going to have to. We're going to have to not allow as many points as we did in this first half and the second half coming up.
Okay, Coach, thanks.
Ricky, thanks very much. Ricky Thompson with head coach Dave Aranda going in at halftime. It's brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. Halftime from Waco McLean Stadium. Big 12 opener, Baylor and Arizona State. It is Baylor 10, Arizona State 10. Back to begin our halftime activities after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks game day
I'll be right back, John.
is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB Your Bank for Life. Member FDIC.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the halftime show. Stay tuned as we break down the first half, check in on scores from around the country, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Our score, Baylor 10, Arizona State 10. Welcome back. Welcome into our halftime show. As we've mentioned several times, Central National Bank, our game sponsor tonight. What a great game. And our good friend, the president and CEO of Central National Bank, Joe Nesbitt, is with us here at the half. What a great first 30 minutes of this game tonight.
A great 30 minutes. I mean, that you and I were talking about this a minute ago about Baylor being able to contain the run. Very worried about that. That's been... You're the analyst. You're the professional. You know a lot more about what you're looking at. But, man, it's been fun to watch.
You've seen a lot of football in your day also. I know you have. In fact, I'm reminded, second year to be a game sponsor. Last year it was TCU, and we had that game-winning field goal to beat TCU. Let's see if we can pull that off and you guys be 2-0.
I'd like it, man. And I think that we're in a little better shape than we were at halftime in the TCU game. When I was sitting up here talking to you, I was honestly pretty worried about it. But, I'm feeling good about it.
That's very good. You guys are so active in the community. Why is partnering with Baylor important to you?
Yeah, you know, part of it is that it's more about what can we do for Baylor than what can Baylor do for us, because Baylor already does so much for us. A lot of our management committee, Baylor graduates, our credit analysts, the people that are training to be future loan officers, they're Baylor graduates. Our operations team, Baylor graduates. So Baylor's already pumping into our organization. And, you know, it's a way that we can just say, hey, thank you for doing that. And, you know, we have a lot of interns that work at the bank that are students, Baylor students, and have been Baylor athletes. And it's just a really good partnership. Baylor does so much for the community. We feel like this is more about us saying thank you to Baylor.
Wow, it's a great connection, and it's a mutual connection between Baylor and Central National Bank. Locations: Waco, Temple, Georgetown, and Austin. What makes you different in your philosophy, different than other options?
I appreciate you asking me that, and I know the people don't want to hear much about it, but I'll very quickly. I think that our mentality is to be efficient. Ours is that we can provide electronic services to our customers. We don't really need to have a bank on every corner. When we do that, you have to pay for it. How do you pay for it? You charge your customers fees. So we like to be the lowest fee option, low interest rates on loans, and then now it sounds like a commercial, so I'll stop. But it's every bank has their own philosophy, and it works well. This community is lucky to have a lot of good, solid community independent banks, and you know, we're proud to be one in there competing with our friends.
Joe, you guys have done such a great job as being the presenting sponsor for Baylor women's basketball. The commercials are terrific with Coach Nikki Collin. What is it about that? What do you see as a preview looking ahead to Baylor women's basketball?
Yeah, that has been so much fun. You know, Baylor women's basketball fans are some of the most loyal, if not the most loyal in the country. So that's been a whole lot of fun to plug into that. And then Coach Collin, the class that she's building, the culture that she's building, it's been a lot of fun. My favorite part, though, is what you mentioned, and it's filming those commercials.
Yeah,
you know, we get to see the true personality of those individual, the players. So you see them on the court, and they're intense, and Coach Collins intense. But then we've just wrapped up filming 3 commercials with some of the players on the team about fraud and that kind of stuff, and it was so much fun.
That's
the players
great.
had a great time with it. And Coach Collins been a really good sport to participate in those. So
That's great.
It's been a great partnership. We love it.
It's really fun. Community involvement, we talked about, such an important thing to Central National Bank. Where's some places we can find you and your team?
Man, I mean, it's the Symphony, the United Way. There are a lot of grassroots organizations in Waco and Temple and Austin. And, you know, we try to get out and the Chamber of Commerce, of course. You know, Waco is really well positioned. Temple, I-35 is a great corridor. We're going to see tremendous growth, and that's a challenge. It's not always great. Growth isn't always great. So we're trying to make sure we're giving back to this community and at the same time serving it.
Very good. I know we've known each other for a long time. I know you grew up on Baylor sports and Baylor football. What are some of your favorite memories all time?
Yeah, you know, I think that probably when Baylor came back, I was a freshman at Baylor, San Jose State.
Oh, wow, okay.
Yeah, Trent Dilfer.
Yeah.
And your great friend, J.J. Joe, was the quarterback, and I was down there, and we came back at the end of that. That was so much fun being a freshman. That was the first game of the year, too. And and we were all pumped up and having fun.
Very nice. That's a great memory. And we are honoring JJ. I know you know him. You've seen him and listened to him through the years. His family is here tonight. So thanks for mentioning his name on a night that we honor and remember JJ and his family.
I have my favorite J.J. Joe memory.
Let's hear it.
And there were tons of connections with wide receivers, and J.J. Joe to Melvin Bonner, of course, is one that every Baylor fan knows. But when I was here at Waco, I was in Waco High School.
Yep.
And you know, there were some Southwest Conference teams that were paying their players. I don't, you know, we weren't. Baylor wasn't,
right.
But everybody else was. Okay, so how did you know Baylor wasn't paying their players? It's because the J.J. Joe was driving around campus apparently in the most beat-up-looking car, making a 4.0.
Oh, that's funny.
It just was so great to think, man, if you saw the most beat-up car in Waco, that's probably J.J. Joe driving around.
That's
Baylor
funny.
isn't paying their players,
That's
baby.
right. That's a sure sign. That's a great memory.
Yeah.
That's a great, and what a great man JJ was. We certainly miss him.
Yeah.
We got Nick Florence in that spot now. Nick's doing a great job.
He is doing a fantastic job. Another great memory, Baylor A&M overtime game, and the call.
Yeah.
You were on that call. Was J.J. Joe on that call?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so, So y'all were on the
screaming
call.
like schoolgirls.
Screaming.
Yes.
Because you're so passionate about it.
Right.
And I just,
J.J. Joe gets so excited at that call, and that was fun, you know, as a Baylor fan. Okay, well, Nick just did it on a fourth down a minute ago.
That's
So,
true.
yes!
That's true.
And I love that passion, you know, as a Baylor fan, to have the guys who have the blood running through their veins, the green and gold. It just, some people call it home or whatever. Man, I think it is done professionally, and it makes me feel good as a Baylor fan to be listening to you guys.
A lot of great memories. Thanks for saying that. Well, we appreciate you very much and appreciate the partnership very much, and thanks for being our game sponsor tonight.
Thank you very much, John.
Great to see you, bud.
Good to see you, too.
All right, thanks very much. Joe Nesbitt, the president and CEO of Central National Bank, our game sponsor tonight. Take a break. When we come back, we'll look at some first-half stats in a 10-10 game. This Big 12 opener tied at 10. Baylor and Arizona State. We'll do that when we come back at halftime here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Baylor Volleyball is ready to go gold with you on September 27th at 2 p.m. Your Bears take on the TCU Horned Frogs, and we need you to be early and loud. First 250 fans will receive a gold jersey rally towel. Stay after the match for autographs with the team. You can get your own exclusive Go Gold apparel from the Baylor Bookstore and the Spirit Shop. Sic 'em Bears.
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sic 'em Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
Favorite jeans, favorite shirt. Got Conecuh sausage and I'm firing it up. Yeah, everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. You can smell that flavor up and down the road. It's a little taste of heaven, and everybody knows it's how I get my grill on. Conecuh sausage. It's just a little taste of heaven.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
In the half, we are going to jump into some halftime stats. 10-10 ball game. Total yards for the night. Baylor winning right now, 188 to 157. Baylor 159 yards through the air and 39 yards on the ground. Arizona State, 58 yards through the air and 99 yards on the ground. Sawyer Robertson off to a decent start tonight. 16 of 23, 149 yards, 1 touchdown. He's got 70% completion percentage, being efficient and taking what the defense gives him. Rushing wise, Bryson Washington leading the way, 7 attempts for 37 yards. His long rush attempt, 15 yards. Caden Knighton, 3 attempts for 4 yards. And that is all on the night, rushing the ball. Sawyer with 1 sack for -2 yards. That may have actually been a tackle for a loss as he scrambled out of bounds in the second quarter. On the flip side, Arizona State passing the ball. Sam Levitt, 8 of 14, 58 yards. That's a 57% completion percentage. And then rushing the ball, Brown, 10 attempts, 52 yards. His long rush tonight is 14 yards. And then Sam Levitt, 9 attempts, 31 yards, and a touchdown rushing the ball. Receiving the ball for Arizona State, Tyson is their main target. 4 catches, 19 yards. And then there's a slew of others. Brown with a catch, Harpole with a catch, and Matayer with a catch. And then number 1, Brown with a catch as well. On the Baylor side, catching the ball, Kobe Prentice, 4 catches, 38 yards. Josh Cameron, 3 catches, 43 yards. You saw or heard about that catch in the second quarter. real tight coverage. Josh has a lot of strength to be able to make that catch. Bryson Washington out of the backfield, 3 catches, 17 yards. Trigg, 2 catches, 21 yards. Cole Wilson, 2 catches, 16 yards. And then Caden and Luis Brown with a catch apiece. As far as first downs, it is all square. 12 first downs for both Baylor and Arizona State. Third down conversions, Arizona State's 3 of 9, Baylor's 2 of 5. And then on the fourth down category, 1 for 1 for Arizona State, and Baylor is 0 for 1 on fourth down attempts. As we flip on the defensive side of the ball, let's see, we got sacks. Where do those stats go, gentlemen? Ladies and gentlemen, I have lost them on the sheet. So we're going to switch over to the penalties. We got 6 penalties for Arizona State, 60 yards, and then Baylor 4 penalties for 52 yards. In terms of tackles, you got Kashawn Elliott with 6 total tackles for Arizona State. Miles Rouser, 5 total tackles, and then Arian and Jordan with 4 tackles apiece. On the flip side, Baylor's got Devin Bobby, 4 total tackles. Devontae Tizzino, 3 tackles. Keaton Thomas, 3 tackles. And Kylan Reed, 3 tackles. So those are leading the way for the Bears. Overall, pretty even half, if you ask me. I think Baylor probably in the locker room is thinking they let that one get away, that they should have at least a 7-point lead, if not more. Really outside of one drive where we had the holding penalty, we drove the ball really well in the first half tonight. We missed it on the 4th and 2, which gave the ball back to Arizona State, and they got 7 points off of that turnover on downs. But other than that, Baylor's done a great job, and I think we've left some points on the board. We fumble the opening drive, and so I think offensively settled down. You heard Aranda coming out of the second quarter talking about being able to run the ball better. So he still wants to see us establish the run. And then defensively, we've just got to slow down Sam Levitt. I mean, he is the heart and soul of this offense. Brown has got a ton of speed, and then they like to throw the ball to zero, Tyson. And so really it's a 3-man show for Arizona State offensively. And so defense has got to settle down. I'd love to see us get a turnover in this second half and really create some momentum.
All right, 10-10 at halftime. The stats are about as even as the score. We'll take a break. When we come back, check scores around the Big 12 on this Saturday, and then move into the third quarter of a tie game and the Big 12 opener, Baylor and Arizona State, here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Are you ready for the action-packed experience of Baylor volleyball? Come watch the Bears all season long at the Farrell Center as the team battles to bring home another Big 12 Conference Championship to Waco. Secure your seats at BaylorBears.com/tickets and come be a part of the action courtside. We'll see you at the Farrell Center in Sikkim Bears.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sikkim Bears.
You're listening to live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Stay tuned as we rejoin the voice of the Bears, John Morris, live from the booth as we get set for all of the second half action with the Baylor Bears. Coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Check scores around the Big 12 as we get set to kick things off here to start the third quarter. Game in progress in Lawrence, Kansas. KU has opened up a 41-10 lead on West Virginia. Interesting there. KU at home, putting it all over the Mountaineers, who won a big game over Pitt last week. BYU leads East Carolina 13-3 at halftime. Finals from earlier today. Texas Tech knocking off Utah in the top 25 showdown, 34-10 in Salt Lake City at Rice-Eccles Stadium. Big win for Joey McGuire and the Red Raiders on the road. TCU beat SMU 35-24. UCF beat North Carolina 34-9. Wyoming playing at Colorado, a game that kicks at 9:15 Central Time tonight. You're caught up to date on the Big 12 scores, and our score is 10-10 as we begin the second half. Kick will be a touchback for Arizona State. They'll begin at their own 25. Tie game, really, Ricky Thompson, really even first half, no matter how you slice it.
Yeah, it really was. You go back to the 4th and 2 that the Bears didn't pick up. Kick a field goal, there you're up. But you'll take it at 10. You had a clutch drive to tie this football game, then a big stop at the end of the first half. So, tie ball game, 2 quarters to go. Let's go get this one.
Here we go. Arizona State with the ball first to begin the third quarter. Snap back, handoff. Raleek Brown running left to right. And he is out to the 30-yard line, so a 5-yard gain on that first down play.
I thought he was going to pick up more there. It's a good job of holding our block and not giving ground. But still, not the way you want to give up 5 yards on first down. Again, defense has got to settle in, create some pressure, control the line of scrimmage, and we really need a turnover.
Raleek Brown, the leading rusher in the first half for Arizona State, 10 carries for 52 yards. 2nd and 5. Fake the handoff, Sam Levitt to throw, hit as he throws, pass caught on the near sideline, caught there by Malik McClain. McClain has played at Penn State, Florida State, now at Arizona State, and that's a first down out to the 41-yard line.
Just too much time given Sam all day, and really that may have been our first time hitting Sam in the backfield, quite frankly, on a drop back.
Yeah. No sacks by the Bears in the first half, one by Arizona State. 1st and 10 at the 41, had to Brown running left. Jackie Marshall's chasing, can't get to him, but pushed out of bounds for a loss on the play by DJ Coleman. Well done by Coleman to burst in there, and it was a loss of 2 on the play.
That play was all because of our D-line holding their edge. What you got to do is, as the play gets stretched to the sideline, is you can't let them cut back inside right there and hold your edge and stay on the outside edge of the blockers. A great job right there by the D-line.
From the 39-yard line, 2nd and 12 for Arizona State. Twin receivers to either side. Sam Levitt takes the snap. Levitt fires over the middle. Short pass is caught and down right after the catch at the 46-yard line is Shimon Mateer, the big tight end. So here is third down and 5 for Arizona State. On their first possession of the third quarter, the ball spotted at their own 46.
Again, Sam had all day to throw that ball, not pressured at all. Our D-line has to get momentum right here.
Here's the play, 3rd down and 5 from an empty backfield. He's going deep, right sideline. He has overthrown everybody. There are no flags.
We got away with one there, I think, John.
Jaron Hamilton, the intended receiver, the Alabama transfer. It's kind of a grab of a jersey. Is that what you saw?
Yeah, it happened early, and he let go quickly, but there was definitely a jersey pull. And luckily, the refs did not see it, which they didn't see the PI on our 4th and 2 in the second quarter. So, call it square.
Sure, exactly. Brings up 4th down, punting situation, apparent punting situation for Arizona State. On 4th down and 5, boots it away. Josh Cameron waits, calls for the fair catch. takes it in securely at the 14-yard line. 40-yard punt, no return. Bears have the ball. First time in the second half of a tie game. It's Baylor 10, Arizona State 10. We're back after this from our game sponsor tonight, Central National Bank.
A bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different, Bank Central. Central National Bank, member FDIC. Proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Jeff Haas Mazda and the Baylor Bears both know what it takes to be number one. Hard work, determination, commitment. The number one Mazda dealer in Texas, Jeff Haas Mazda, is inviting all the Baylor Bear fans listening to visit us for hard-hitting deals on every new Mazda in stock, with fresh inventory hitting the ground daily. And every new Mazda comes with our Jeff Haas Advantage plan. Plus, your trade is now worth more than ever. We're buying all makes and models. Get our best cash offer in minutes. Jeff Haas Mazda on the Katy Freeway.
Number one based on 2021 sales and stock volume in the Gulf region.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor's first touchdown tonight brought to you by McDonald's, a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Looking for more as they have the ball back. Their first possession of the third quarter in a 10-10 game. Glad to have Trey Weir with us in the booth tonight. Trey, former Baylor kicker. And as we continue to talk about, remember and honor J.J. Joe, Trey, and J.J. were frequent travel companions coming to games here in Waco. So, Trey, we appreciate you, and we're glad you're here. You are welcome to join us anytime. Here we go. Bears begin at their own 15-yard line. Again, tied at 10 with Arizona State. Ashton Hawkins is in for the Bears. Haven't called his name a lot tonight. Bears begin from their own 15-yard line. 12:39 on the clock, third quarter. Snap back to Robertson in the shotgun. Short pass over the middle. Dropped by Trigg. Never had the handle on it.
Yeah, Trigg's got to catch that. He's got to catch that for a nice 4 or 5 yard gain on 1st and 10. I really want to see us establish the run here again up the middle. We've done a great job in that first half doing it. Let's establish the run and set the pace right now.
It's Bryson Washington in the backfield. He's going to get the carry here. Nice hole up the middle by Bryson Washington. Quick little cut in there, and he's out to the 22.
Great cut. Tempo this. Let's line back up, pick up the first down, and then really start opening up the playbook. This is a huge 3rd and 2 right here. Defense got the stop coming out of the halftime. Have to play complementary football and convert on 3rd down right now.
Give him 8 on that carry, so it's 3rd down and 2 for the Bears from the 23-yard line. Here's some late subs coming in for Arizona State. They get in no hurry in making those substitutions. Play clock down to 3, 2, 1, and they snap it just in time. Pass, slant, near side, Josh Cameron. Ball is on the ground. If that was a catch, it's a catch and a fumble, but they're saying incomplete. Wow. Arizona State did pounce on that loose pumpkin, but they say no catch. So the Bears now looking at 4th down and 2.
Missed opportunity right there. Huge missed opportunity. Again, we have been able to establish the run. Let's commit to it. And it looks like they're going to review this to see if he made a football move before he fumbled it.
Well, this one could be a little dicey from a Baylor perspective. I thought he had the ball, tucked it away, and then fumbled it. So they're going to review it. If it stands, it'll be 4th down punting situation for Baylor. If it's overturned, Baylor has their second turnover tonight, and Arizona State would have the ball where at the 23-yard line. So they're taking a look at it. We'll see how things come out after the review. Bears will be on the road next week. We're headed to Stillwater to take on Oklahoma State. Oh, that's the other Big 12 score I hadn't mentioned. Wasn't played today. It was last night. Oklahoma State lost at home to Tulsa, 19-12 last night. So the Cowboys off to a 1-2 start this season. All right, looking at the replay, guys, how do you see it? Nick?
I think it's a fumble, unfortunately. I don't want to say that, and that's not what you want right now, but sure looks like one to me.
Ricky, how's it look to you?
I think it's a fumble. I thought he took 2 or 3 steps with it. If so, as variable as Josh is, that would be his second fumble of the night. You're not going to see that very often.
Man, that's a backbreaker right there. That is a backbreaker. Your opening drive of the first half, you're driving and you fumble it. And if this gets reversed, opening drive of the second half, your 3rd and 2 slant route, have the first down and fumble it. And put your defense really to the short field.
Review, the receiver caught the ball, fumbled it, and it was recovered immediately by the defense at the 32-yard line. It will be Arizona State's ball at that spot. First down.
All right, so on review, the officials see it like we did. It was a catch, so it was a fumble, and it's the second turnover tonight by Baylor. Bears came into the game +1. They're -2 tonight. And this gives Arizona State the ball with a very short field. They take over at the Baylor 32.
Defense has to get strong right now. Has to get strong. Put in a tough spot. Bend, don't break.
From the 32, Sam Levitt, led offense of Arizona State, turns, hands the ball off. Kanye Udo off the left side. He is spilled at the 30. About a 2-yard gain on that carry by Udo. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey guys, Nick, I don't know if you saw it. That last alignment on 3rd down, you actually had Ashton Hawkins lined up as a running back, and Washington was at a wing back, so they flipped it.
Interesting. See if we see that again. Here's pressure on Levitt. It's the pass away to the near side. Not much running room. Out of bounds into the Baylor bench area. Evan Williams knocks him out of bounds. 3-yard gain. So here is 3rd down and what? 3rd and about 5 for Arizona State.
Honestly, that was a really good pursuit right there. I thought he was going to pick up more yards than that.
Yeah.
This is a big play again. Defense put in a tough spot. Can you hold him right now, force a field goal?
It is 3rd down and 5 from the 27 for Arizona State following the Baylor fumble. Snap back to Levitt. Pass over the middle is caught and pushed backwards. I think he's going to have enough, and it'll be a first down for Arizona State at the 21-yard line. Needed 5, got 6 on the pass completion. Moved the chains, first down, Sun Devils.
Little slip, slant route right there. Good, easy catch and throw for him. Not bad coverage, made a hit right as he caught the ball. That's a big play for Arizona State.
Tyler Turner made that hit, really wrapped him up, but on the completion, it's enough for a first down. They're at the Baylor 21-yard line, 10-10 game, 10 minutes to play, 3rd quarter. Fake the handoff, pass near side, caught on his hip, running to the 10, down to the 7-yard line. That was Shimon Mateer. Really did a good job to make that catch, and now it'll be 1st and goal at the 7-yard line for Arizona State.
2 first down catches right there for Shimon. Really good play call, the way they drew that up. Little baby boot, slip screen out with the tight end. Defense has got to get strong. Yards have to get tough down here.
First and goal from the 7. Turn, hand the ball off to Udo. Running off left tackle. He is inside the 5 to the 4. So about a 3-yard gain on that play. Second and goal coming up from there. 9:05, 9:04, 9:03 on the clock, third quarter. Baylor 10, Arizona State 10. Sun Devils trying to cash in on a Baylor turnover. Snap back to Levitt. Will hand it off again. This time he's hit hard. No gain on that play. That was Udo again. And it was Keaton Thomas who made the first hit on Udo. No gain, third down and goal from the 4. That was really good penetration on that
Really
play.
good job. Again, we talk about you've got to create chaos in the backfield. We did it there. Third and goal from the 4.5-yard line. I would expect him to get Sam out of the pocket and moving, giving him a run pass option right here.
Big play here. Third down and goal from the 4. Snap back to Levitt. Looks left. Pass to the end zone is incomplete and no flags. Jordan Tyson, the intended receiver. And really good pass defense by Caden Jenkins, the junior from Louisville. And it's 4th and goal for Arizona State. Looks like they'll be forced to go for a field goal here.
It's a really big stop, really big play. Interesting play call. You know, their receiver really didn't make much of an effort at that, but great coverage by Caden Jenkins.
Yep, looks like they're going to set up for a field goal. It'll be a 21-yarder. Left-footed kicker, Jesus Gomez. Snap, hold, kick, all are good, and Arizona State does get 3 on the board. Remember the first Baylor turnover. Baylor held them to a field goal there, and now they've done the same after the Bears' second turnover tonight.
You get 2 turnovers like that, especially this deep into your own territory, and to only give up a field goal, you have to be pleased right now. Defensively and then offensively, you have to be exhaling. That it only cost you 3.
That's right.
And now you get the ball back and you've got to go score.
Sun Devils took over at the 32-yard line. They do get the field goal that gives them the lead. 8:06 to play, third quarter. Arizona State 13, Baylor 10. Back after this, our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Everything we do for you. Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
The spotlight's back on the Brazos, and the stage is set at Foster Pavilion. Baylor women's basketball returns with head coach Nikki Collin and a team that knows how to bring the heat. From tip-off to the final buzzer, there's no place louder, rowdier, or more electric than the Foster. Don't just hear about the big wins, witness them. Lock in your seats and fill Foster with green and gold. Purchase your season tickets now at BaylorBears.com/tickets.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
25 Baylor football season presented by HEB. HEB, here everything's better. Thanks to Central National Bank, our game sponsor tonight, proudly serving Central Texans in Waco, Temple, and Austin. Bank different, Bank Central, Central National Bank. Here's the kickoff, a worm burner on the ground, picked up by Cole Wilson. Wilson out across the 25, just shy of the 30-yard line. Had a pretty good return out of that. Sometimes those are tough to return. But the Baylor offense has the ball back with 7:59 to play in the third quarter. Now trailing ASU 13-10.
I hope they have lit a fire under this offense right now. They've got a lot to prove. I think it's truly just about aggressiveness right now. I think we were going through the motions. Josh has got to be aggressive. O-line's got to be aggressive, and let's go dominate and drive and score.
Bears begin at their own 29-yard line. Sawyer Robertson looks to throw. Pumps once. Now short pass incomplete. Flag down at the end of the play. Another flag down. Deeper in the secondary.
Hopefully that's a holding call on the secondary, which is why Sawyer was holding the ball for a long time and double pumped.
An eligible receiver downfield, number 1 in the offense. The player was on the line and covered by another player. 5-yard penalty. Replay first down.
Well, not good. Michael Trigg.
Arizona State has elected to decline the penalty. It will be second down.
All right, take that. Michael Trigg, and you say yes, obviously, an eligible receiver, but not if he's covered up, not if there's anybody outside him. So,
yeah, I think Lewis Brown lined up on the line of scrimmage and covered up Trigg.
Gotcha. So here we go, 2nd and 10 from the 29. Robertson looking to throw, has time in the pocket, has a lot of time. Now flushed, now rolls, now throws it up the near sideline, and it is incomplete. In fact, it was tipped there in the secondary by Rodney Bimage. And Lewis Brown tried to catch it on the deflection, but it falls incomplete. And just that quickly, Baylor's looking at 3rd down and 10.
Sawyer had Trigg across the middle, and I don't know if he just took his eyes off his read too quick there or wasn't looking at him. It took a long time to develop, but Trigg was open coming across the middle. And then I don't think Lewis Brown was expecting the ball there, quite frankly.
3rd down 10 play for the Bears from their own 29-yard line. Trailing 13-10, 3rd quarter. Pass slant nears our far side, and it is incomplete. Josh Cameron, the intended receiver, he was very well covered. And when it was hit about the time the ball got there, Ricky, 4th down and 10 coming up for the Bears.
Yeah, and guys, that's not a first down even if he catches it. I'm not sure why you come back to that one. At least put it down the field somewhere where you've got a shot. He catches that ball, you're still, 4th and 4.
Yeah, it's a really good point, Ricky. You're exactly right.
There's Palmer Williams on to punt the ball away. Had one of the best punts you'll ever see earlier tonight. Checked up at the 1-yard line and went out of bounds untouched. Boots this one away. Malik Brown, the fair catch, gathers it in, and the Sun Devils have the ball back. 7:33 to play, 3rd quarter. Arizona State 13, Baylor 10 on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Hey Baylor fans, game day experiences for the 2025 football season are on sale now. Fans can purchase exclusive experiences online.
Last one till the end of the quarter, John.
Sideline access during warm-ups, tunnel access during the team runout, an in-game radio booth experience with the voice of the Bears, a birthday bash, and much more. There is limited availability per game, so purchase your experience today at BaylorBears.com/group experiences to lock in your one-of-a-kind game day experience today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G?
John, this is the last spot set before the end of quarter.
It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs.
Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Alan Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Baylor Bear Football brought to you in part by Baylor Scott & White Health, the official healthcare provider of Baylor Athletics. And by Toyota. Baylor fans, enter for your chance to win a Toyota Tundra or Tacoma in the Toyota Win a Truck Sweepstakes. Visit GulfStatesToyota.com to find out more. Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. So you can look right into our booth here thanks to NextLink, reliable high-speed internet for your home or business. Go to the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel and you can watch right into the booth. You can see Jeff Walter do his work. You can see Nick Florence do his work. You can see Matt Johnson come in to visit with us. It's kind of like he was saying goodbye to us, wasn't he?
He was.
Can't be true.
Yeah,
not Matt Johnson.
He's leaving.
What are we going to do without Matt Johnson?
He's been a staple for a long time.
Love that guy. Wish him nothing but the best. Here we go, back to play. Arizona State ball. Levitt airs it out, right side, ball in the air, and it's incomplete, and there are flags. Went deep down the right sideline. Jared Hamilton, the intended receiver for Arizona State, he's limping a bit as he runs off. And there was a bit of a tug there. So pass interference is coming.
Pass interference. Number 18, defense. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
That's what happens when you kind of run, short pass, and then on 1st and 10, take a deep shot. He was beat. Honestly, it was a good penalty.
Caldre Williford in there in the secondary for the Bears. He was the man whistled for that interference call. Moved the ball up to the 33, 1st and 10, Arizona State. It's their own 33. 7.5 minutes to go, halfway through the third quarter. ASU leads by 3. Run by Raleek Brown to the left side. Pretty good burst there. He is out to the 40 where Keaton Thomas brings him down. Keaton Thomas, second leading tackler in the Big 12. 10.5 tackles per game is what he's averaging.
Man, it really looks like they're a step on us right now. We look tired. We look a little asleep. We look a little caught off guard. We got to wake up right here.
From their own 41-yard line, it is 2nd down and 2 for Arizona State. Give to Brown. Brown running left. He's got the first down. Keaton Thomas wraps him up again, but he got the 2 yards he needed. That's a first down for Arizona State.
Good tackle right there. Good pursuit. Unfortunately, it's a first down, but I do like the way we pursued on that. Arizona State, again, they want to eat clock right here. They can tell right now we're a little tired defensively. They're going to take their time. They're going to do some run plays, and they're going to take some shots.
1st and 10, Arizona State. Ball out to their own 44. 6:08 and counting, third quarter. Sun Devils' first ever trip to Waco for football. Here's Levitt. Swings it out near side. Caught in the open field. Not much room to run after the catch by Raleek Brown. Pushed out of bounds by, again, Caldre Williford and DJ Coleman.
Again, good job. Sam's got time right now. Take your receivers, run them deep downfield. Coverage was good, but then no one's on the running back. Dump it for an easy 5-6 yard gain.
Let's call it 5. 2nd and 5 now for Arizona State. It's an empty backfield. And a run by Levitt. Levitt off left tackle. Pulled down after a 5-6 yard gain, and that's enough for a first down. Kylan Reed makes the tackle. That was almost a drawn-up play, the run there by Sam Levitt.
I mean, that's what they want to do. They want to be able to give Sam the decision to take the ball and to run it or to hand it off. And just a good read. He's shifty, he's quick, and a fairly easy first down.
Another empty backfield. To the receiver around, he hands the ball off, running left, out of bounds, far side is Kyson Brown. Not a receiver, one of their backs, but Kyson Brown out of Lancaster, Texas, has the gain for, there's another 6 yards. So really gashing the Bears. You know, these plays are 5-6 yards almost each play.
Receivers are doing a really good job blocking right there. We've got to get some separation and get off the blocks.
2nd down and 4 from the Baylor 40. Levitt to throw, left sideline. It is caught on the sideline by Mateer. He steps out of bounds, but it's a first down to the Baylor 25.
Good play action right there. Again, we think he's going to run, take the receiver clear out, and then Mateer kind of slips right underneath behind. Good catch and throw. That felt very similar to the throw that Sam missed in the first quarter of this game.
15-yard gain there, Nick, to the 25 of Baylor. Here comes Arizona State coming right back when Baylor could do nothing their last offensive possession. 13-10, Sun Devils lead the Bears. Final 4 minutes of the third quarter. Hand off Raleek Brown, nothing there in the middle of the line. Pushed backwards. They'll give him the forward progress to the line of scrimmage, and that's generous. He had nothing on that play.
Great job plugging up front right there, giving him no room, nowhere to go, no cuts to make, and then wrapping up. Finally get a stop on first down to make it 2nd and long. This is going to be a key down right here. Can you keep them in 3rd and long here?
Long time consuming drive going for Arizona State. This is their 8th play of the drive right here. Levitt looks to throw, hit as he throws. Flag is down. Pass caught by Mateer on the far sideline. Let's check that flag in the backfield. Preliminary signal is holding against Arizona State.
Holding, number 53, offense. 10-yard penalty, replay 2nd down.
Got to make them pay for that holding penalty right now. We've got to take advantage of this. It was a great job. We brought a blitz on the far side of the field on the Arizona State sideline, and there was only one thing to do, and that was to hold.
7th penalty of the night for 70 yards against Arizona State. Pushes them back to the 35. We're at 2nd and 20. Here's Levitt looking to throw. Pressure. Steps up. Passes and completes the ball. And diving inside the 20-yard line. That is Derek Eusebio who made the catch. That was a pretty good ad-lib play there by Sam Levitt. Nearly got caught for a sack and ends up picking up, 15 yards, 17 yards on the play.
Well, you know, they've been slowing down this drive and really snapping the ball late in the play clock, and our defense was not ready, and they tempoed right there. And so the whole play felt strange, and then, again, Arizona State making plays right now.
3rd down and 3. Fake the handoff. Levitt rolls left. Passes caught by Jordan
Short.
Tyson. He is down. He did not get the first down marker, which was the 15.
Arizona State's going to go for this, I would think, but quarterback sneak or hand the ball. Brought in a big fullback, and then this is where they use Udo probably in the backfield, number 6, their big back.
That was Reggie Bush, the second, with that tackle that kept him from getting the first down. Here we go, 4th down and less than a yard. Straight eye behind Levitt. Give to the tailback.
He doesn't have it.
I don't think he got it.
That's a momentum shifter right there.
I think they stopped him. Baylor stacked up that line. They don't even need to measure. Ricky, he didn't get that.
No, it's not even close. The yard line, the 15-yard line, was the marker. He's a good half yard short.
Wow, that is what we needed right there. Offense has to respond and feed off that.
Huge play by that defensive front of Baylor. They stop Arizona State on 4th and inches at the 15-yard line, and the Baylor offense is going to take over. Timeout on the field. We will keep it right here with 1:38 to play in the third quarter. Let's savor that one a little bit. Boy, that was a great push up front by the defensive front. Then they got some help from the second line in there to stop them at 4th and inches.
Unbelievable. 4th and inches. Again, you can't give at all on that line of scrimmage. And if anything, it went backwards, half a yard to a yard, and we plugged it. Great job. Got lower than the offensive line. Huge play. Huge play. Defense is keeping us in this game in the second half right now.
So Baylor offense is going to take over. They'll begin at the 15-yard line when play resumes. Arizona State leading Baylor 13-10. As we said, the Bears will be in Stillwater next week to take on Oklahoma State. It's a 2:30 kickoff Central Time, 2:30 next Saturday from Boone Pickens Stadium. We'll be on the air along the network at 1:30 next Saturday for the Bears and the Oklahoma State Cowboys. Arizona State has TCU next week, so that'll be fun to watch, but we're a long way away from that. There's a lot of football to be played here before this game is decided. Let's pause 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
13-10, Arizona State leads Baylor, 1:38 on the clock, third quarter. We're glad you're with us wherever you are listening this evening. Alongside Nick Florence, I'm John Morris. Ricky Thompson on the sidelines for us. Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician. Bobby Baker, our engineer in the booth. Had Trey Weir here, now Philip Kent Sr. Hey, Ricky, Philip Kent's up here. He knows. Yeah, no, he's listening to you. He knows where to come. He didn't come to stand by you. He comes to sit with us. Glad to have Philip here, one of Ricky's teammates on that 74 championship team. Trey Weir with us here in the booth tonight as well. Aaron Sexton, our network board operator. And we appreciate everyone listening wherever you might be tuned in this evening.
Big drive right here offensively. There's 1:38 in the third quarter. Arizona State's run 23 plays in the third quarter.
Wow.
To our 6.
Wow.
We have to get a first down. Get chunk yards right here on first down, and then we've got to get a first down and build some momentum.
That was a 10-play, 66-yard drive by Arizona State that ended when Baylor stood up and stopped them on 4th down and inches. Here we go. Bears begin at their own 16-yard line. 1:38 on the clock, third quarter. Baylor trailing Arizona State 13-10. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson. Give to Bryson Washington. Big push right up the middle. Across the 20 to the 22. And that's what you've been looking for.
I've been waiting for that all second half. Running up the middle, pick up 5-6 yards on first down.
And a little bit of tempo for the Bears also. Snap back, give to Washington again. This time off the right side. And a couple more to the 24 by Bryson Washington. Miles Rouser makes the tackle. Rouser coming up from his safety spot. So it leaves Baylor 3rd down and 2. They're at the 24. They need the 26 for a first down. 3rd down play. Give again to Washington. Washington spins, and he's got the first down across the 30. Boy, he kept those legs churning, didn't he? And a 6-yard gain and a first down for the Bears.
Now start tempoing. Offense, get the defense on their heels. Start tempoing and hitting some quick throws and some runs up the middle.
1st and 10 Bears. They're out to their own 30-yard line. Final 30 seconds, third quarter. Snap back to Robertson. Fakes the handoff. Passes right side. It is intercepted. 3rd turnover tonight by Baylor. That ball was picked off. Intercepted by Keith Abney. And it was intended for Josh Cameron. Arizona State got up and ran it in the end zone. I thought he was down on the play. But it is a turnover by Baylor, their third of the night. And Arizona State will take over in plus territory, leading 13-10.
Man, Sawyer wants that throw back. Threw it to his outside shoulder. Receiver broke inside. And then just a great reaction by the cornerback. He jumped it all night. And we've been interested in it. We haven't done any double moves. And I think it's right to happen, and we just haven't tried it.
So Arizona State takes over at the Baylor 37-yard line. Looking to add to their 13-10 lead. Snuffs out another Baylor drive with another turnover, third of the night. Here's Sam Levitt. Time in the pocket. Now going to run with it. Oh, he gets right by one man at the 20, at the 10, at the 10-yard line. He is down. Pretty good dead leg run there by Sam Levitt. 27 yards all the way to the 10-yard line.
It's a tough ask of the defense, man, after you get a stop on 4th and short, and then you have to go right back out there.
And that is the final play of the third quarter.
Just not getting any pressure right now. Sam has all day.
On to the fourth quarter we go. Our score, Arizona State 13, Baylor 10. You're listening to Baylor Big 12 football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
Are you tired of slow internet? Are data caps and throttling making it impossible to stream your favorite shows and movies? If so, it sounds like it's time to switch to Nextlink Internet. With Nextlink, there are no data caps and no throttling, just super fast internet speeds, up to 1 gig over wireless in some areas. Plus, Nextlink is an official partner of Baylor Athletics. So don't wait another minute. Give Nextlink a call or go online to nextlinkinternet.com to see what special offers are available to you. Blazing fast internet is just a click or phone call away. Sick 'em, Bears!
First Central Credit Union invites you to join our team. Game strategy, earn 5% APY on your money. Enjoy ATM fee refunds and the ability to make deposits 24/7 at our ATMs. You can earn interest and have access to your money. Suit up in a free new member t-shirt. Join our team today at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you. Sick 'em, Bears.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Thanks again to our game sponsor tonight, Central National Bank, proudly serving Central Texans in Waco, Temple, and Austin. Bank different, Bank Central. Central National Bank. Through 3 quarters, Arizona State leads Baylor 13-10, but Nick, following Baylor's third turnover of the night, first interception tonight thrown by Sawyer Robertson. The Sun Devils now have a 1st and goal as we start the fourth quarter and threatening to add to that 13-10 lead.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, you're putting your defense in a really difficult spot. This third quarter, we did not help them out offensively. And quite honestly, they've only given up 3 points. And now they have another short field. If you can somehow hold them to another field goal and keep this a 1-possession game, my goodness.
Yeah.
Like, defense is doing everything they can do right now. And they look a step slow right now. They've been on the field a lot this second half.
Some of the numbers through 3 quarters tonight. Arizona State 293 yards of offense. Baylor 219. For the Bears, 158 passing and 61 rushing. Arizona State Very balanced, 136 passing, 157 rushing. Sun Devils are 4 of 13 on third downs. Baylor is 3 of 8. Arizona State is 3 of 4 in the red zone. 2 of those are field goals, though. Baylor is 1 of 2. Time of possession almost double, 29:45 for Arizona State. 15 minutes, 15 seconds for Baylor. Big number is 3 turnovers by Baylor, 0 by the Sun Devils this evening. And about ready to go. We switch in. Sun Devils traveling right to left as we begin the fourth quarter here at McLean Stadium. They do so with Arizona State leading 13-10. Sam Levitt at quarterback. He's 17 of 25 for 136. Malik Brown in the backfield, 15 carries for 67 yards. Here's the play on 1st and goal. Give to Brown. Slips one tackle and does get a yard to the 9, and that is it.
They're doing a lot of I formation as they get down inside this 10-yard line. And Sam's been handing the ball, even on the 4th and short. You've got to stay home if you're on the backside if they line up an I again for the boot. With Sam's feet, he has the speed to be able to do work and damage on that type of a play call.
Caden Jenkins got up off the bottom of the pile in that last play. Here's 2nd and goal from the 9. Levitt looking to run. Baylor's got him hemmed in, and down he goes back outside the 15-yard line. Great penetration there, and they get Sam Levitt for a loss. Tyler Turner, the first to hit him.
Way to stay with it. But once again, man, Sam is not easy to bring down. Great job defensively. You've got 3rd and goal from the 16-yard line. This is exactly what you need. Get a stop right here and keep it a one-possession game.
Marion Winston also in on that tackle for the Bears. Here we go, 3rd and goal now from the 16 for Arizona State. 3 receivers left, 1 right, empty backfield. Levitt looking to throw to the end zone. Tipped away, nearly intercepted, or was it? No, but it was tipped away, and it's 4th and goal. Tevin Williams knocked that ball loose.
Wow, what a play. Sam had all day. Great coverage downfield. Getting your hands in to break the pass up without getting a PI flag. That is big time.
The ruling on the field of an incomplete forward pass is under further review.
And they're going to review it.
Wow. Ricky, are they looking at, did Baylor almost get that one on the tip?
Well, it was close. I could not see. I didn't have a clear view of the ball. The official immediately said it hit the ground, so this may be a tough one to reverse.
Yeah, I think as we see a replay, it won't be reversed. It was DJ Coleman who was there, and he was close diving for it. I don't think he got it. I think it hit the turf, but they'll review it. And it's 4th down coming up for Arizona State.
What a stop defensively. You come out between the 3rd and 4th quarter. It's 1st and 10, 1st and goal on the 10, and you get them to 3rd and goal on the 16.
Yeah.
That's huge.
All right, this will be a quick review. In fact, it is done already.
After further review, the ruling of an incomplete pass is upheld. It will be 4th down.
And that is our referee, Kevin Boitman. Hey, you know, interesting, in the Big 12 coming up, they're going to allow video look into the replay room, which would be really cool. Yeah, yeah.
Okay. And is that in Irving, Texas, where the headquarters are? Do we know?
I don't know. I'll find that out. But I think that'll be pretty cool. Kind of see behind the curtain at what goes on there. All right, on 4th down and goal from the 16, setting up for a field goal. It'll be a 34-yard field goal, and Jesus Gomez bangs it home for the field goal that puts Arizona State up 6. But again, the Baylor defense forces a 3 and not 7.
It's huge. It's huge. Offense has not done anything in this second half, and we're down 6 points. Like, defense has kept us in the game. They've done a great job defensively at halftime, keeping things contained. Bend but not break. I guess one of those drives was a really long drive that we ended up holding them on. Everything is still at play, but we've got to figure some things out offensively and stop beating ourselves.
Timeout on the field, 13:35 to play. Fourth quarter. Now Arizona State 16, Baylor 10. We're back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oilfield trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The interception, the third turnover tonight by Baylor. Arizona State had to only go 5 plays, 21 yards, minute 47 off the clock to get the field goal, a 33-yarder that puts them up by 6. But again, it is 3, it is not 7. Bears trail 16-10. Here's the kickoff by the Sun Devils and a touchback, and the Bears have the ball back. A one-score game with 13:35 to go. Bears down by 6.
Offense has got to get into rhythm again. You know, I wonder if Arizona State's been doing some things differently coming out of halftime that's taken a little while to adjust to. But we'll have to find some balance offensively, keep them on their heels. You still have this game within reach, easily within reach.
From the 25, snap back to Robertson, give to Washington, starts right, tries to cut back, and he is down for a loss. Nowhere to run on that play, down for a loss of 1 on the play. Keyshawn Elliott makes the tackle, the senior from Richmond, Missouri, a transfer from New Mexico State.
Yeah, Arizona State definitely wants us to force some things right now with the way they're playing.
2nd and 11, pass down the line to the left side. This one is caught by Cameron. Cameron out across the 30, spilled at the 31-yard line. So some momentum there, a 6-yard gain on that one to the 31, leaves Baylor 3rd down and 4.
It's a tough play call right now. They're going to play man on the single receiver, probably tight. And then even on this far side of the field, they're playing tight man to the widest receiver.
Bears are 3 of 8 on 3rd downs tonight. Give to Washington, right side. They wrap him up a couple of yards on the play. Now what do? It's 4th down and 2 from your own 33. I think the offense is staying out there.
Putting your defense in a tough spot again, but you have not, I don't know if we've gotten a 1st down this half.
Jeff says no, have not. Here's 4th down and 2 for the Bears, and they're going for it. 4th down and 2 from your own 33-yard line. Snap back to Sawyer Robertson, looking to throw. Pass near side, caught by Trigg at the 40. He's got a 1st down to the 45 to the 49-yard line is Michael Trigg. Gutsy call. The Bears convert on 4th down and 2. A gain out to the 49-yard line.
They're going to start giving our fans heart attacks here, man. We're always climbing uphill, going for it on 4th down in your own territory. It works. We've got momentum. Let's score.
So a new set of downs for the Bears from their own 49. Give to Washington, running left. Tough running. He's across midfield. He's 2 yards into Arizona State territory, so a 3-yard gain. Let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, Nick, we've talked about it. Sawyer carried out the fake on that play, and he keeps the ball. He's still running. At some point in this football game, he needs to pull that thing, at least make the defense think that he will take some pressure off this running game.
Now, still plenty of time for that to happen. 11-minute mark, 4th quarter. Robertson looking to throw. Stands in, passes near sideline. It is caught by Josh Cameron, coming back to the ball.
Yard short.
Yep, went out of bounds at the 42. He needs the 41 for a first down. So 3rd and a yard for the Bears.
Got to pick up 1 yard here, gentlemen. I like just handing it to Bryson. Let's get hard, tough run right here downhill.
3 receivers to the left side. Fake the handoff pass. Left side is
that was a good thing he dropped
incomplete.
it.
Yeah, he was wrapped up. Would have lost about 3 yards on the play. Cole Wilson was the intended receiver.
I honestly think that's a run-pass option where Sawyer has the ability to decide to hand it or throw it. And I think he threw it. And I think that's where down and distance, 3rd and 1, hand the ball, let your running back eat right there.
No, 4th down and 1. Bears going to go for it again. They converted on a 4th and 2 earlier this drive. Now 4th and 1 at the Arizona State 42. It's Bryson Washington in the backfield. Sun Devils were running a player off the field.
They're first of the half.
And they have to call timeout.
So Arizona State, when they've been subbing, have waited. The guy coming off the field does not leave his position until the guy coming to take his place taps him on the shoulder.
Yeah.
And then he slowly heads off. And so they're given time to make the change. The referees did not hold Sawyer there. And so Sawyer could have snapped that ball for an automatic first down, and that's why Arizona State called the timeout.
Interesting. All right, so timeout Sun Devils, their first of the second half. 10:29 on the clock. We're in the 4th quarter. Sun Devils lead Baylor 16-10. Big 12 opener for both these teams, both 2-1 on the season. So here we go. It's 4th down and 1 for the Bears from the ASU 42.
They're going to play zero coverage right here. Stack the box. They've got 9 guys in the box.
Wow. Give to Washington. He's got the first down. He's through. 35, 30, 20, 10, 5. They get him down at the 2-yard line. A tremendous burst by Bryson Washington. Bears have 1st and goal at the 2-yard line. 40-yard run by Bryson Washington. How about that? They hit him right at the line of scrimmage, but they couldn't bring him down. It ends up being 40 yards downfield to the 2.
Looks like we got a timeout on the field briefly. Arizona State player lost his shoe at the 37-yard line.
That's Keyshawn Elliott, the linebacker. He's going to go back, get his shoe, and then trot off the field. Man, what a burst there by Bryson Washington.
That's what happens when you play zero coverage. You've got nobody beyond 6 yards of the line of scrimmage. Bryson just churning those legs. Again, the weight room showing up on the football field. Huge run. 1st and goal from the 1.5-yard line.
Ricky, officially a 41-yard run by Bryson Washington. The Bears looking at 1st and goal here. Ball is actually just outside the 1-yard line. So here we go to the line of scrimmage. Sawyer Robertson claps his hands, gives to Washington. See if he can finish this drive. Nope, he stopped short this opportunity. Stopped inside the 1.
Good hard run right there. Picked up a yard. Now you got a half yard to score. I hand it right back to Bryson. Let the guy eat. He wants that. He wants that touchdown.
I tell you, he looks gassed right now. But he is staying out there. No way he's coming out.
Hey, these are those early summer mornings when everyone else is sleeping in and your friends don't have class. And you're sweating, pulling sleds.
Here we go, 2nd and goal from inside the 1. Robertson, quick hitter to Trigg. He is, did he get in? Oh, did he fumble? No, it's a touchdown. Holy cow, there was a lot going on inside of that 1-yard line, but it's a touchdown by Michael Trigg, and the Bears are an extra point away from taking the lead in the 4th quarter. Wow, let's go down to Ricky.
Hey, guys, this is going to be really close. Trigg was hanging the ball out.
Oh.
He definitely lost it. Price took the ball away from an Arizona State defender to recover the football eventually. I'm not sure. This is going to be close.
All we have to do, that ball has to cross the line before he loses possession, and it's a dead ball.
I think it's a touchdown. They are holding to see if it needs to be replayed. Now it won't be. It is
Touchdown.
a touchdown. Wow. Oh, man. Big play there. Trigg, the touchdown reception. Bears an extra point away from taking the lead.
Wow. It almost looked like Trigg led up, thinking he was about to walk in.
Here comes the all-important extra point kick from Connor Hawkins. Dylan Schaub, the deep snapper. Palmer Williams, the holder. The kick is good. And with 9:02 to play in the 4th quarter, the Bears lead for the first time tonight. It is Baylor 17, Arizona State 16.
Just you saying we're leading the game right now, I'm a little shocked and speechless.
Wow.
Up by 1, huge. Let's take it down to Ricky. What are you seeing?
Hey, guys, you're making a point. You're up by 1, and this may be one of the ugliest quarters the Bears have played all year. It has not been pretty, but it doesn't matter when you're up by 1. I'm telling you, look at that. When I was on the back side of it, you couldn't tell if Trigg was across or not, but you're right, he did let up. When you see the replay, he definitely crossed, but it was really close. If you're Arizona State, think about this, guys. You've got 3 turnovers, dominated the 3rd quarter, and you're down by 1.
Yeah, wow. 17-16, Bears lead, timeout on the field. 9:02 to play, 4th quarter. Our coverage continues after this word from your local station.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. But here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in-network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Seconds off the clock now into the 4th quarter. 9:02 to play. This one, remember the 41-yard run by Baylor. Bears were 2 of 2 on 4th down conversions on that drive. And one of those a 4th and 1 and a 41-yard drive run. by Bryson Washington. Here's the kick, returned out to the 15 and no further by Jaron Hamilton. Good coverage by Baylor. Let's see who that was. That was Micah Gifford on kick coverage by the Bears. So Arizona State has the ball back, and they'll begin at their own 16-yard line. Bears leading 17-16.
All right, defense, you got momentum. Offense finally showed up, put some points on the board. Now you got to get another stop. Keep the same aggression that we have when we get inside the red zone defensively. We need that aggression right now.
This is big right here for the Bears to try to keep that momentum they currently have. Snap back to Levitt. Pass right flat, incomplete. Overshot his man. I guess Tyson was the intended receiver, but wasn't really close to him.
Again, just different pages there. Tyson came in, Sam threw it out, not on the same page, and we'll take it.
Second down and 10 for Arizona State. They're at their own 16-yard line. Baylor
backfield again.
Baylor by 1 with 8:48 to play. What would you expect in the Big 12 Conference? Pressure on Levitt. Spins around, now runs, now pulled down by Jackie Marshall. Sam Levitt so dangerous when he runs with the ball. That was almost a one-arm tackle there by Jackie Marshall. Loss back to the 12-yard line, a loss of 4 on the play. It's third down and 14.
Wow, what a play defensively. Now you've got everyone in this stadium that's wearing green and gold, not Arizona State gold, Baylor gold, on their feet right now.
Here's the play, third down and 14. Levitt backpedals. Throwing deep, center of the field. He's got a man wide open at midfield. Makes the catch, running at the 40, the 30. Caught at the 25 and pulled down. How in the world did he get that open? A huge play on third down and 14. And Arizona State has it at the Baylor 25.
63-yard pass on third and 14. What a gut punch.
To Derek Eusebio out of Plano, Texas. 63-yard gain. And the Sun Devils have it at the Baylor 26. Empty backfield again. Levitt awaits the snap, takes it, hands it off to the receiver around, running to the left side. At the 20, slowed up. Raleek Brown and down at the 18.
Oh, that's hard to come back from defensively right there. They pick up now 7 yards on first down, 8 yards on first down. They're getting their running back, Malik Brown, involved again. You know, really, he wasn't in the backfield on all 3 of those plays, I don't believe. The first 2 for sure. And now they can open up their playbook.
Yeah, that was 8 yards on that run by Raleek Brown to the 18-yard line. Here's Brown, gets the handoff, slips one tackle, running right. Runs into the waiting arms of Baylor defender there, but it looks to be a first down at the 16-yard line. Tevin Williams makes the tackle, and it is a first down at the 16. Let's go down to Ricky.
They got 6:28 to go in this football game. You're going to have to watch time. I know 6 minutes is a lot of time, but if Arizona State keeps this ball another couple of minutes, then you're going to have really a lot of pressure on this Baylor offense. You do have 3 timeouts left.
First and 10 from the 16 for Arizona State. Swing pass. Running to the left side, Raleek Brown. And he is going nowhere. Bears string it out, push him out of bounds. That's back to the 20-yard line. Sorry, that was Tyson Brown, yes. Tyson Brown with that catch, but a loss back to the 19-yard line. A 3-yard loss on that play.
Good job defensively again. You have to hold them to a field goal right here. Arizona State, look for them to maybe take a shot to the end zone. Get a touchdown or a PI is probably what they're looking for.
Second down, 13. Levitt to the end zone. Jumping grab is caught for a touchdown. That is Jordan Tyson. His 5th receiving touchdown of the season. A 19-yard pass from Levitt to the All-American Jordan Tyson.
Man. Little crisscross route, deep, great throw and catch. Unfortunately, now you're up 5 for Arizona State, so they'll go for 2 here to try to make it a 7-point game.
With 5:29 on the clock, Ricky pointed out we are crunch time, where you figure out how much time you have left in your timeouts. Baylor is down by 5 right now, and Arizona State, as Nick said, it appears they'll go for 2 on this play. Big Samu Tuamana Pepe checks in that defensive front. Arizona State going for 2 and a 7-point lead. Levitt looking to throw. Swings it out to Tyson. Can they get him? No. Tyson runs untouched into the left corner of the end zone. Tyson gets the touchdown. Tyson gets the 2-point conversion. And the Sun Devils lead by 7 with 5:29 remaining.
Really good play call. Misdirection. They, faked the handoff on the off-right tackle. Little naked boot and just dumped it over top to Tyson. Again, they do a great job at trying to get the ball in their playmakers' hands. Defense has had a lot on their shoulders in this half. Offense has to come and respond and help out.
7-play, 84-yard drive. The big play, a 63-yard pass over the middle to Derek Eusebio. Sun Devils the touchdown and the 2-point conversion. Now lead 24-17 over Baylor with 5:29 to play. And we'll be back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one-stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every the way.
This will be the last break until the end of the game.
406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make. Because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hi, I'm Jim Turner at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. As we celebrate our 10th year anniversary, I want to say thank you to all of our customers. Our dealership is more than a business to me. That's why when you come see us for a reliable new Chevy or award-winning service, we treat you like family. Come see our new collision center, now open to serve you even better for many years to come. Enjoy the game, then come see us at Jim Turner Chevrolet in McGregor. Together, let's drive.
Are you ready for Baylor football? The Bears have an action-packed home schedule with premier matchups against Auburn, Kansas State, Utah, and defending conference champion Arizona State. You make the biggest impact in the stands, so get your season tickets now. Purchase your tickets today at BaylorBears.com/tickets for your seat at a rockin' McLean Stadium. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football, on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Arizona State Sun Devils on an 84-yard scoring drive, then a 2-point conversion that puts them up 24-17 on Baylor. 5:29 to play. Bears going to get the ball back here. Timeouts, if it becomes a factor, Baylor has 3 of them. Arizona State has 2. Cole Wilson back deep. And Jesus Gomez about to kick things off for Arizona State. Sun Devils have grabbed the lead back after the Bears had it briefly for the first time tonight. Gomez kicks it away. Wilson will bring it out from inside the goal line to the 10, to the 15, to the 20, to the 25, to the 30. Still on his feet to the 36-yard line. Didn't miss by much breaking that one. There's the electric kick return ability of Cole Wilson. So now the Baylor offense going to have decent field position. They take over with 5:21 to play, trailing by 7.
Boy, is he fun to watch when he gets a full head of steam running.
He'll break one. He'll break one at some point this year. Here we go. Bears begin at their own 36.
Again, have to establish the run on this drive.
Washington in the backfield, now breaks in motion. Sawyer Robertson looks right, comes back left. It's Ashton Hawkins. Hawkins nowhere to run. He's going to lose 2 yards on the play. So a completion, but a loss of 2 back inside the 35.
Man, so close to breaking that. Ball was just a little bit high, slowed him down, and he had to come too far inside. But if he catches that on his numbers, he might be running for a first down.
First catch tonight, right, by Ashton Hawkins. 2nd and 11. Pass near side to Kobe Prentice. He's got it, and he's down at the 43.
Good catch and throw. Best thing Kobe did right there was catch the ball, and instead of trying to come back and pick up more yards, he just turned north and south and got what he could get to make it 3rd and short.
8-yard gain, 3rd down and 3 for the Bears from their own 43. 3 receivers left, 1 right. Give to Bryson Washington. Washington left side to midfield, and that's a first down for the Bears. Nice mix there, mixing in Bryson Washington, who's over 100 yards on the night. 17 carries, 104 yards. Now comes off to the near side, kind of hanging that left shoulder a little limply.
That's the same shoulder in the first half where he picked up a big block and came off the field.
Caden Knighton is on in the backfield. They get 17 carries for 111 on the night by Bryson Washington. 1st and 10 from the 50. Sawyer Robertson passes left side, incomplete. Had a couple of guys over there. Kobe Prentice and Ashton Hawkins kind of landed untouched between them. So it's 2nd and 10 from midfield for the Bears. 3:44 showing on the clock in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, he had trips to the left, and almost like he couldn't decide if he wanted to take the outside receiver or the middle receiver there.
2nd and 10 for the Bears from midfield. Robertson looking to throw. Looks left, looks center, looks right, turns around, and he is sacked. Took a little too much time there and then turned into the arms of the defensive lineman for Arizona State.
Man, it looked like he had Trigg real quick in the flat, and I think if he throws it, you pick up 5-6 yards, make it 3rd and short. And instead, it looked like, I don't know if he just wasn't looking there or wanted the bigger throw, the bigger play, but now you've got to pick up 22 yards.
Yeah, it's 3rd and 22. C.J. Fight made that tackle. The lineman from Tatum. Pass is
get the first,
caught
get the
by
first.
Lewis Brown. Over the middle, and he's got a first down at the 35-yard line. Lewis Brown makes the catch. His 2nd of the night. That's a huge first down, Ricky.
Side of him, if he turns the other way, of course, you can't see behind you when you're like that, but if he turns back to the outside, he's running away from all the defenders, probably picks up another 10, but he did the right thing, just turning up, making sure he had the first down. What a huge pickup that is, guys.
How about 29 yards to the 34. Came on, was it 1st down and 22 or 2nd and 20? Oh, 3rd and 22, yeah. So a new set of downs. Handoff, Caden Knighton running right. Bryson Washington is not out there right now, although he comes in for this next play. That was a 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9 for the Bears there at the ASU 33. 2:18 and counting. Arizona State 24, Baylor 17.
Again, Arizona State taking their time substituting, trying to eat the clock. 2nd and 9, got to pick up 5 yards here.
Here's the play, 2nd down and 9. Sawyer looking to throw. Pass, Trigg reaches up, grabs it, and he'll run it in. Touchdown, Michael Trigg.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Pass was a little high. Trigg reached up and snatched it out of the air and then ran it into the end zone 33 yards out for the touchdown. Baylor within 1 at 24-23. Ricky.
Hey, that reminds you of the catch Trigg had last year against U of H
Houston.
in Houston.
Exactly.
He goes
right.
up one-handed and grabs the ball. He got 2 on this one. Very similar catch, though, guys.
Bears, it appears, will kick here to tie the game at 24.
I think
What
that
a
was
grab.
Sawyer's third read.
Wow.
And honestly, Trigg audibled on that. He was sitting in a hole and then just slipped and went north. Great job being on the same page.
Here's the extra point kick by Connor Hawkins. It is good, and we are tied at 24.
Wow.
With 1:52 to play. What more would you expect in a Big 12 game than a tie game in the final 2 minutes? That's what we've got, Baylor and Arizona State. Timeout on the field. We'll step aside and be right back. 24-24, Baylor and ASU. We're back after this word from Toyota.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on.
This is the end of the game break.
You need strength. You need power. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks? Yeah.
No worries.
Buster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all.
How do you want to do it?
With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew. Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last.
Yes.
Toyota is a proud partner.
Since it's a network break at the end of the game.
100%.
In a new Tundra.
Okay, no worries.
Sorry, my bad.
That was going to be my suggestion. Okay, cool.
Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Huge plays up and down the lineup on that scoring drive, and the Bears tie it at 24 with 1:52 to play. That is moving the chains, moving as a bear. Let Central Transportation Systems cage that bear and leave it to the professionals to handle all of your moving and storage needs. Whether you're moving to Dallas, Houston, or Tempe, Arizona, Central Transportation Systems can pack and move your home and give you the ultimate moving experience. Give them a call at 254-256-2577 or visit online at centralsystems.com/Baylor. 5th Baylor touchdown for Michael Trigg. This one ties the game, 24 apiece. Here comes the Baylor kickoff. Brett Armstrong boots it away. Fair catch immediately called for, and the kick is 8 yards deep in the end zone. Well done by Armstrong. We're also brought to you by Antone's Famous Po' Boys, proud sponsor of Baylor Athletics. You can sick them right here at McLean Stadium, or you can find them wrapped in their iconic white butcher paper at your HEB deli sections and many fine supermarkets in Dallas, Fort Worth, Houston, or Austin, thanks to Antone's Famous Po' Boys. All right, here we go. The defense has risen up many times tonight. They need to again right here for the Bears in a tie game with 1:52 to play.
This first down play is huge. They don't get many yards. We can call a timeout.
Here's the play. Sam Levitt will give it to the receiver around. I think that's Eusebio again. And he goes out of bounds, but an 8-yard gain out to the 33. E.J. Coleman makes the tackle for the Bears. It was Eusebio, and that is a well-designed play and well-run for 8 yards on first down.
So now Arizona State's going to take their time. They want to eat this clock.
Levitt, empty backfield, man in motion. Now back to Levitt. He's going to run. Hang on. There's a flag dropped.
They may call it on us. We came in the neutral zone and then they jumped.
Offside. Number 50 defense entering the zone and causing a reaction. 5-yard penalty results in a first down.
All right, so first down on the penalty. That'll move the ball out to the 38-yard line for Arizona State, their own 38. Sun Devils have 2 timeouts in their back pocket.
Please reset the game clock to 1:47. 1:47.
Baylor has all 3. 1:47 on the clock, fourth quarter. Sun Devils with the ball in a tie game. Baylor 24, Arizona State 24. From the 38-yard line, 1st and 10. Give to Raleek Brown, running right. He is wrapped up and slung down. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10 coming up. Matthew Fobbs White makes the tackle.
Great job, great pursuit. Again, you created chaos behind the line of scrimmage. Now you got Jackie Marshall down. I don't know if he's cramping right now.
Well, you know, he had that high ankle sprain and is really still working back from that. So they'll stop things and attend to Jackie Marshall with 1:27 to go here in the fourth quarter.
That's interesting. It stops the clock, which if you were to get a stop here, make it 3rd and long, you might think about calling a timeout. Arizona State only needs a field goal, so you've got to be careful.
Injury timeout on the defense. Arizona State has elected not to request a 10-second runoff. The clock will start on the snap.
So Jackie Marshall gets up, walks off under his own power, will come off to the near sideline with 1:27 to go. Baylor 24, Arizona State 24. 14 points in this fourth quarter by the Bears. 11 here in the fourth quarter by the Sun Devils. After this game was 13 to 10 going to the fourth quarter. Here is 2nd down and 10 for Arizona State from their own 38-yard line. Levitt takes the snap, looks right, passes right sideline. It is caught. The tight end Mateer with the catch. Shimon Mateer, another grab. He's become a real target for quarterback Sam Levitt.
3rd and 4. We get a stop right here. You almost have to punt if you're Arizona State. Big play right here, and the clock is stopped with Mateer going out of bounds.
So 6-yard gain on that play. It is 3rd down and 4. Arizona State is 5 of 15 on 3rd downs. Pass near
short.
side.
He's short.
Caught by Jordan Tyson, but he goes down. Oh no! It may be a targeting call. Tyson was sliding down to the ground, and he did get hit up high, only because he was sliding down and he got hit by DJ Coleman.
Oh, that's a backbreaker.
The officials are going to talk about it right here. Coleman is sick about the play.
I mean, there's not much you can do there as a defender. You got a receiver coming across on a slant route. Like, he doesn't slide there, you know?
The officials are really talking about it. Flag is down at the 48-yard line. Here's our referee, Kevin.
After the play was over, personal foul, late hit, defense.
Not even targeting, late hit. You can't review that.
So not targeting, but a late hit. Still very costly. Moves the ball into Baylor territory. They're going to spot it at the Baylor 33, I think. 38-yard line. So the ball's at the Baylor 38 for Arizona State with 1:17 to play in a tie game. Tough call there, really tough call. Here we go, 1st and 10 from the 38. Run by Levitt. Levitt is slowed up and then finished off. He squirts forward to the 32.
Yeah, you got to call a timeout here, Coach.
6-yard gain. The kicker is Jesus Gomez. Baylor's going to call a timeout right here. Gomez career long is 57. He had a 51-yarder earlier this year against Mississippi State. And they are already at the 32-yard line with 1:05 remaining. Timeout, Baylor.
Baylor, their first of the half.
Man, that's an unfortunate penalty.
Oh, that penalty, yeah.
And honestly, those are the instances where you hate the rule, because if you're Coleman, you have to be coming in full speed. Because a receiver doesn't slide there. That's not a quarterback. And he came flying in, and at that point, it's hard to stop.
Yeah.
You know?
It was odd that he did slide. I'm not sure it was completely intentional that he slid, right?
Yeah, and that's what's. I think that's what makes the play so confusing for Coleman as a safety coming downhill, knowing where the sticks are, and you're doing everything you can to stop them.
All right, timeout has expired. They added a few seconds on the clock. It's 1:10 to play. 1:10 on the clock, fourth quarter. Sun Devils do not have a turnover tonight. Handoff. Raleek Brown coming around. No, it's Eusebio again. And man, is he tracked down and tackled by Kendrick Simpkins. And short of the marker, timeout Baylor. Yes, Bears lose their second timeout right here. Having to use these on defense. It is third, Ricky. It looks like third and about a yard, maybe less than a yard.
Yeah, it's third and probably right at a full yard. This is huge here. Over here, you would think ASU tries the field goal. That would put them up by 3, less than a minute to go. But all you would have to do then is get in field goal position. So big play here. If not, they're going to be able to run the clock down all the way down before they try to kick.
Yeah, it's a big play. Third and short, 3.5 yard. If you get this stop, you give yourself a chance to get the ball back with, as Ricky was saying, less than a minute to play, 45 seconds, 50 seconds. If you don't get the stop here, they run the clock down and kick a field goal as time expires.
All right, here comes the ASU offense back onto the field. Third down, less than a yard. Ball spotted just outside the Baylor 33-yard line. Sam Levitt, the quarterback. He's going to go under center. Third down. He's going to keep. He's got the first down. Went off the back shoulder of his left guard. He's got enough for a first down to the 26-yard line. So move the chains. 1:02 remaining in the game. New set of downs for Arizona State in a tie game there at the Baylor 26.
So they're going to have to run one more play for sure, and then they can run this down and call a timeout.
Here's Levitt alone in the backfield. Gives to Raleek Brown coming around. Runs to the right side. He is tackled for no gain there at the 26. Raleek Brown wrapping up the ball with both hands. Now 33, 32, 31, 31 seconds on the clock. It is at a timeout by Arizona State.
I believe so.
Timeout. Arizona State, their second of the half.
So at this point, if you're Arizona State, you're going to run a play to get the ball where you want your kicker to kick from. Pick up what yards you can pick up. They've got a left-footed kicker. I'm not a kicker, I'm a quarterback. I don't know where he wants the ball on the field with his left foot.
Right. Well, nice drive by Arizona State. The big play in there, though, was a penalty. Unfortunate penalty against Baylor for a personal foul on a hit of Jordan Tyson, the receiver, who was sliding down. And that really put Arizona State in field goal position really after that penalty. Now they've driven even closer to the 26, where it's second down and 10. Ball on the right hash right now. Arizona State traveling from right to left. Handoff. Raleek Brown comes more to the center of the field. Now is stopped and pushed backwards. So that run, like Nick said, just to get the ball where the kicker would want it, more nearer the center of the field.
Looks like they're going to run one more play.
No, hang on. They are going to run one more play. Now they'll run it and get it directly in the center of the field. Levitt with the run down at the 25. With 1 second on the clock, they call a timeout. Let's pause here 10 seconds for station identification. Back in 10 seconds on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
All right, they add a second to the clock, so there are 2 seconds on the clock. That last run, Ricky, you mentioned maybe a little bit risky there by Arizona State.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much they gained there by doing it. No yardage, got it in the center of the field, but really took a chance of somehow running out that clock. So I think the safe thing would have been to leave it where it is, call timeout, and make the kick.
43-yard kick is what it looks like it'll be. 26-yard line's the line of scrimmage, 7 yards back.
So here comes Jesus Gomez, the senior transfer from Eastern Michigan. He's going to have a field goal attempt to win it for Arizona State. 2 seconds on the clock, fourth quarter. Bears and Sun Devils tied at 24. Ball directly in the center of the field. Now Baylor's going to use their final timeout.
Baylor, their final timeout of the half. Full timeout.
And we will keep it right here. Final timeout by the Bears. Again, the ball directly in the center of the field. Nick mentioned Gomez, a left-footed kicker. And it'll be a 43-yard attempt for the win. A walk-off field goal attempt coming for Jesus Gomez. What a game, back and forth. Two really good teams in the Big 12. One of them is going to be very disappointed at the end of this night.
Got to get a really good push right in the middle. And then you got to get those big paws up in there.
Snapper is Cade Davis. Holder is Canyon Floyd. 43-yard attempt for the win for Arizona State. Good snap, good hold. The kick is away, and the kick is good. And Arizona State wins on a walk-off 43-yard field goal over the Bears tonight here at McLean Stadium. The defending Big 12 champs push to the limit, but they win it over Baylor 27-24, the final score.
Oh, that's going to be a tough one to swallow for these guys and coaches. Feels like we gave that one away with the 3 turnovers.
3 turnovers by Baylor, none by Arizona State. Bears really played them toe-to-toe, as the score would indicate. But Arizona State, give them credit, coming on the road, and they win here in Waco tonight, 27-24, the final score. 43 yards officially. The game-winning field goal by Jesus Gomez caps an 11-play, 49-yard scoring drive by Arizona State and gives the Sun Devils the win that pushes their record to 3-1 on the season, 1-0 in Big 12 play. Bears drop to 2-2. They are 0-1 in the Big 12. Final score, Arizona State 27, Baylor 24. Back to begin our post-game show in a moment. Stay with us. Be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
This has been live coverage of Baylor football on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Now, it's time for the First Central Credit Union Postgame Show. Brought to you by First Central Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned as we break down the game, listen to highlights, talk with Coach Aranda, players, and more. All coming up on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Welcome into the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Tough loss for the Bears tonight against the defending Big 12 champion, Arizona State Sun Devils. Comes down to the final gun, and Arizona State a 43-yard field goal to win it. A walk-off field goal by Jesus Gomez, and that's the margin of victory, 27-24 over the Bears this evening. And Nick, in a game that is this close, down to the wire, it's small things that make the difference for Baylor this evening. Those small things included 3 turnovers by Baylor, 2 fumbles, 1 interception, and 0 turnovers by Arizona State.
It's hard to win football games when you turn the ball over and then you don't create turnovers on the other side. And so, I mean, to be in this game in the fourth quarter, to tie ball game, and if you get a stop, they don't kick a field goal and you have a chance potentially. This is one that you go in the locker room and it's hard to swallow because you felt like you gave it away. And I think all these guys with those 3 turnovers offensively felt like we gave this away. And that's hard. That's a hard pill to swallow.
Yeah, it ends up being a 3-point loss at home, Big 12 opener, to be that close to a win. Boy, but, let's not focus on the negatives. Baylor did a lot of good things. That defense really stood up. After the 3 turnovers, they forced Arizona State to 3 field goals tonight.
Yeah, I mean, I defensively kept us in this game. I thought they did a good job overall. Sam Levitt's a heck of a football player. And then even Brown, I mean, he was fast watching him live. And so, especially in the second half, Arizona State had the ball for the majority of that third quarter.
Yeah.
No offensive first downs for Baylor in that third quarter. And so really to hold it and keep this to a 1-possession game, I thought defense played really well, all things considered.
Pretty amazing, isn't it? The time of possession, the number of plays, the number of first downs, all those advantages that Arizona State had in the third quarter, really into the fourth quarter, but still it was a 1-score game at that point.
Yeah, Arizona State overall 36 and a half minutes of time of possession to our 23 and a half. And at halftime, they had less than a 5-minute lead on us. And so they really grew that in the third quarter. And so, again, it's hard. It's a hard pill to swallow. You're a good team. You just have to put it together. Again, we've talked about that. This is Big 12 play now, and this is the defending Big 12 champs. You've got to put it together. I think you do take this away of how poorly you played offensively, defense keeping you in the game, and you lost by 3 on a walk-off. And so you have that positive momentum, but we definitely need to clean some things up.
27-24 the final. Arizona State wins over Baylor here at McLean Stadium. In the Big 12 opener. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We'll take a break and be back with more in just a moment It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 27-24, Arizona State over Baylor tonight on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
CASA checking, it's our superpower. First Central Credit Union pays 5% APY on your checking account. There's no penalty in this game. Get great returns while having complete access to your cash. Get in motion with First Central's reward checking that refunds ATM fees nationwide. Enjoy an automatic savings feature that pays you too. It's a snap to apply online at firstcentralcu.com.
Everything we do for you.
Eligibility and qualifications apply. APY annual percentage yield. Member NCUA.
A bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different, Bank Central. Central National Bank, member FDIC, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
This season, Bobcat of Waco is proud to partner with the Baylor mascots to bring you a winning lineup. Just like the Bears on the field, Bobcat machines deliver unstoppable strength, speed, and toughness. And right now, you can score big with 0% financing or cash rebates on the hardest working equipment in Texas. Visit us at 16595 North I-35 in Elmont, Monday through Friday from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. or online 24/7 at bobcatcce.com. Don't sit on the sidelines. Gear up with Bobcat of Waco, and let's make this season one to remember. Sic 'em Bears.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
By the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 27-24 the final. Arizona State over Baylor tonight in the Big 12 opener for both here at McLean Stadium. Thanks again to Central National Bank, our game sponsor tonight, proudly serving Central Texans in Waco, Temple, and Austin. Bank different, Bank Central, Central National Bank. And we're joined by Ricky Thompson from down below outside the Baylor interview room. And Rick, we were just talking about kind of the obvious things. Those 3 turnovers really costly for the Bears in the game this evening.
Well, sure. You take away those 9 and you win the football game. The other side of that is I thought the defense really did a good job of holding to field goals after those 3 turnovers because they very easily could have been touchdowns. And the whole point of the matter is you can't have your offense turning the football over. That was the difference in the football game. I thought at times moved the ball well. Sawyer struggled a bit in the game, but he came back with a couple of really good throws to get the Bears even. In fact, they had at one point 17-16. But when you get those leads like that, you've got to hold on. And to the defense's credit, they were on the field a long time tonight, guys, and I know they were really wiped out by the end of this game.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I think the other thing to dive in on those turnovers, the first one happens on the first drive of the game. As you're driving, you were in Arizona State territory. And so that the momentum that you lose there, and then even the turnover in the fumble on the first drive of the second half is a first down. Mm-hmm. Both of those turnovers happen on first downs. Like you had gained a first down and then coughed the ball up, which is really difficult to recover from, quite frankly. And so it eats into that time of possession, right? So you're not able to build momentum. We had 300 and how many yards of offense? 58 yards of offense. And so you had 3 drives stop because of turnovers. And so all those things add up and multiply. And again, despite all of that, defense kept us in. Offense scored when we needed to in the fourth quarter. And unfortunately, we just ran out of time.
And that first turnover, which came very early, first possession of the night, the fumble, Baylor was in a pretty good rhythm starting out the game, weren't they? I mean, they'd started a pretty good drive to start the game.
Again, I think the play calling, what we anticipated them to do defensively yeah, it was these quick throws, you know, find the little hole in the defense 5 yards downfield. Bryson up the middle. We had some great running lanes. Just a ton of momentum and rhythm offensively. And you're driving to score to take the lead on the first drive of the game. We received the ball after the coin flip, and so that's just where it's a gut punch, because then you're climbing all night again, which has been a theme this year. Of it just always feels like we're trying to climb out of the mountain or up the mountain.
Ricky, Coach Aranda said this week this game would be decided in the lines, both the offensive and defensive lines. I think Baylor really took a step forward in their line play tonight, both sides.
Well, I think anytime you get a running back, Bryson Washington over 100 yards, had 111. Of course, 41 of those were on one run, but what a good time it was to have that run on fourth down to the 1 yard line. Just an exceptional spinning run by Bryson. So had some success running the football. It's just, again, it goes back to the turnovers. But I think if you talk about line play, offensively, offensive line play, I think the play was good. It had one sack, I guess, and defensively got some pass rush. But Levitt really hurt us tucking the ball and running with it when we got pressure on him. And I think that was a big difference for Arizona State offensively.
Yeah, Levitt, I mean, speaking to his mobility, he was hard to bring down and made so many things happen with his feet. Again, you had 5 tackles for a loss defensively, which especially there in the second half, a lot of that in the second half when you needed some stops. Unfortunately, you gave up that big play on, 3rd and 12 with the guy wide open down the middle. But, again, I think you have a lot to build on. This team is still trying to find who they are and who their identity is and really begin to lean into that. And that's what you got to look at yourself in the mirror tonight, because you know you had something and you let it slip through your fingers.
All right, 27-24 the final. Bears fall to Arizona State in the Big 12 opener tonight here at McLean Stadium. Plenty more to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. We invite you to stay with us. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. Again, 27-24, Arizona State over Baylor tonight. We'll be right back on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Hey y'all, it's Jackie Marshall from Baylor Football. You probably know Goodwill for their stores. Trust me, I've scored some fun finds here. Well, here's the real deal. When you donate or shop at Heart of Texas Goodwill, you're helping people right here in the community get jobs, training, or even a high school diploma. HOT Goodwill celebrating 70 years strong and still changing lives through the power of work. That's something worth celebrating. Donate, shop, change lives. That's Heart of Texas Goodwill.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Union postgame show brought to you, as always, by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 27-24 the final. Arizona State wins here in Waco over Baylor tonight at the Big 12 opener. We're also brought to you by Premier ER and Urgent Care, the place to go when you're not sure where to go. Open 24/7 and just a short walk across campus. No appointment necessary. Just walk in. Visit premier.care to learn more. And we're brought to you by Rudy's, a proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, Rudy serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. And back with us as the Golden Wave Band entertains those who are still here at McLean Stadium on the field. Let's take a look at the final stats from this game. Nick, why don't you share some of these final numbers individually and team stats from what adds up to a 27-24 Arizona State win?
Yeah, as we discussed at halftime, it was a pretty even game. But unfortunately, the way the second half went, Arizona State pretty much won the stat battle as well. So 400 yards of total offense, 221 through the air, and 179 on the ground for Arizona State on a total of 80 plays. Baylor 357 total yards, 250 through the air, and 107 on the ground on 62 plays. Penalties were big for Baylor, especially there at the end of the game. 7 penalties, 75 yards. Arizona State, 7 penalties, 70 yards. But ultimately, it came down. Leavitt struggled a bit in the first half and then finished the game fairly well. 22 of 32, 21 yards through the air, a touchdown, 69% completion. Running the ball, Brown definitely leading the way, 21 attempts on 80 yards. Leavitt, 15 attempts on 62 yards and a touchdown. And then Arizona State receiving, Tyson leading the way in terms of catches, 7 catches, 43 yards, and a touchdown. But really, their tight end, Mateer, 6 catches, 55 yards. And then number 83 with the big touchdown, 2 catches, or big play, 2 catches, 78 yards. For Baylor, Sawyer Robertson finished the night 25 completions, 39 attempts, 250 yards, 3 TDs, and 1 interception. Rushing the ball, Bryson, as we've talked about, another 100-yard night, 17 attempts, 111 yards with a 41-yard long run, 6.5 yards per carry. Knighton only 4 rushes tonight for 5 yards, so not a ton of action for Knighton. Receiving, Josh Cameron lead the way in catches, 6 catches, 65 yards, but Trigg, 5 catches, 71 yards, and 2 touchdowns led the night. Kobe Prentice also with 5 catches, 45 yards, and then a bevy of other players there with some catches as well. Ultimately, it was a turnover margin that I think determined the game tonight. 3 turnovers for the Bears, 0 for Arizona State. And defense, again, we've talked about it, kept us in the game, only 9 points off that turnover. So as we're thinking about the game that we felt like we gave away, Arizona State's probably also thinking about how they could have won at a much larger margin based off those turnovers. So a lot to learn and a lot to take away from this game, and this is where you've got to bounce back and get back up because you've got 8 conference games remaining in front of you.
27-24 the final. Arizona State wins it on a walk-off field goal, a 43-yarder by Jesus Gomez. Gomez had a big night, 13 points for Gomez. He had 3 field goals and 1 extra point tonight, so 13 points put up by the kicker. So for Arizona State, they probably didn't like being in that position of forced to settle for 3 and not 7s, but Gomez certainly did his job, including the game winner, a 43-yarder. Very good, let's do that. Sidney Fugar is joining us now, Baylor offensive lineman, following the 27-24 loss by the Bears tonight to Arizona State here at McLean Stadium. Sidney, thanks for joining us. We appreciate it. Man, a tough loss for you guys.
Yeah. The loss was very tough, but, you know, I feel like we still got a very good team, and we're just, you know, we're just ready to look at the mistakes for next week and look through this game and kind of chalk it up and move forward to the next week.
Yeah, part of it, it's very well said, part of it the mistakes, you know, the 3 turnovers by you guys, no turnovers by Arizona State, kind of turned into be the difference in the game tonight.
We definitely had some mistakes that, you know, that were preventable, but, We kind of looked at it in the moment as, next play mentality. We're still in this game, and we were still going to put up a fight no matter what the case was if we made any more mistakes from there.
Coach Aranda talked all week about this game being decided in the lines, your offensive line, your defensive line, and then vice versa.
Yes.
You guys, I know, were challenged in that way, and I thought came through for the most part really well.
Oh, yeah. With Coach Aranda's, kind of harping on just running the ball and being physical and get to the ball. That was definitely a point of emphasis this week during practice. So I hope that we got to his expectations, and I hope he liked that we were a little bit physical. But even though we couldn't get the job done, we want to fix that for next week.
Sydney, a lot of adversity tonight, and I think one of the trademarks of this team is you guys never quit.
Yes.
Who is it on the sideline from an offensive perspective as y'all turn the ball over 3 times? Who are the leaders? Who's leading the charge of keeping everyone's head up and focused?
Well, I mean, it's really up to whoever feels like it in their heart. Like, so obviously, I felt like today it was me a little bit. Kind of just getting the guys kind of focused and kind of get their mind back to reality. I mean, we can make mistakes, but it's all about how we go about it the next play and the next drive. So I kind of make sure that the guys kind of get their heads straight and not really think on what they did bad on, really about what they can do and improve on the next play and dominate. I mean, that's kind of my point of view and everything. I don't want us to quit no matter what the score looks like. So I always make sure that we have the fighting spirit in us to keep fighting and keep pulling through until the whistle says 0-0.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. What's it like blocking for Bryson? 17 carries tonight, 111 yards, and just, man, there were a few of those runs that felt like he was carrying 5 guys on his back, and it's 3rd and short, and there's confidence that he can get it. What's it like to play with him?
Honestly, it's a joy to play with Bryson Washington. I mean, he's a young guy that has a lot of energy to him. He's very football savvy, very smart. So it's like for us as the offensive line, we want to run through the wall for him. We want to get those extra little blockage for him. We want to get a little fight for us, get a little movement off the line. We want to help him out in any way possible for him to be the best player he can be. I mean, he had a 1,000-yard season last year, and we plan on doing the same thing with him again. So we just want to keep doing our job as offensive linemen and the protector of the group and help him out and get him his yards.
Well, I know it's again a tough loss, but I think you guys took the challenge from last week and into this week, and you have a lot to build on as you head to Stillwater on Saturday.
Yes, we're ready to chalk, like I said, chalk it up this week. Figure out what the mistakes were, build on it, make sure that we finish even stronger, make sure that we're more crisp next week, and get an opportunity to try to win next week again.
Sydney, thanks for the visit. We appreciate it.
Yes, guys. Thank you.
All right, that is Sydney Fugar, the starting left tackle for the Bears, and appreciate him visiting with us here post-game following a tough loss, 27-24. Baylor falling to Arizona State here in the Big 12 opener tonight. Bears fall to 2-2. All right, very good. Tyler Turner is going to join us now. Bears fall to 2-2, 0-1 in Big 12 play, and Arizona State goes to 3-1. They are 1-0 in the Big 12. Tyler Turner, the sophomore out of San Antonio, joins us. And Tyler, thanks for the visit. We appreciate it. We thought, it's a tough loss. It definitely is a tough loss. But, man, you guys on the defensive side really did some good things tonight, like forcing field goals after all 3 of Baylor's turnovers.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all week we've been stressing, Coach Aranda's been stressing complementary football. If the offense isn't doing good, defense, we got to pick it up, give them some momentum, and vice versa. If defense isn't doing good, offense got to pick us up. And so, it's a ultimate team sport, and we always got to, provide for each other when the other can't, and just keep going that way.
What'd you think of Sam Levitt? He's the preseason Big 12 Player of the Year, the quarterback for Arizona State.
Yeah, great player. We just got to contain him better and, just have a better game plan and execute the game plan a little better on that side. But, great player, heck of a player. Yeah.
He's a guy you've got to be careful of his running ability, right? I mean, you've always got that in the back of your mind.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, we got to plaster, you know, when he's scrambling around back there, stay on our coverage and, you know, get our cage right and, you know, like I said, just contain him and, you know.
Tyler, what's the mentality? I mean, you guys were on the field a lot tonight, 36 and a half minutes on the field. Do you guys dig deep? Do you think about the morning workouts? Like, how do you guys handle that from a stamina standpoint?
Yeah, I think that all plays into it. You know what I'm saying? What we've built until this point, going through the spring and fall camp and summer workouts, like you said, and, you know, going back to what I said about what Coach Aranda stresses, playing complementary football, you know, just playing for each other out there. You know, we're out there as 11 guys on the field at one time, and we're all playing for each other, you know, and that should keep you going, and it keeps us going.
Coach Aranda talks a lot about the mental side of the game and the psychology of the game. How do you guys handle defensively? Man, you got stop after stop, especially in the second half, and then there were multiple turnovers, and then you've got a short field once again. What do you guys do? What do you do personally to keep your mind sharp and not let doubt creep in?
I mean, you just got to execute, you know. We go out there, you know, no matter what happens, whatever happens on offense, you know, just go out there and execute. You know, there's a clip of A.J. McCarron and the Alabama Crimson Tide, you know, in the fourth quarter blowing out, I think, Clemson in the national championship, and they're going to go on to win that. And, you know, they're still arguing on the field because it's the standard, you know. At the end of the day as a player, your job is to go out there and execute. Whatever the coaches put on the boards, the X's and O's, you know, it's our opportunity and our job to go out there and execute.
Will you guys have a hard time getting back up after this game, feeling like you let it slip away?
No, I mean, you know, it happens, the ebbs and flows of life, and then, you know, the game of football especially, you know, it happens. You can't get too down, can't get too low, can't get too high when the good things happen. And so, you know, we just got to keep rolling and keep this momentum going.
And another big game next week. I mean, 8 more conference games headed to Stillwater to play Oklahoma State next Saturday.
Yes, sir, absolutely. You know, good opponent. You know, we're going to prepare relentlessly and tirelessly and come out, you know, right our wrongs and go out and play and compete.
Tyler, thanks very much for the visit. We appreciate it.
Yes, sir. Thank you, guys.
All right, Tyler Turner, sophomore defensive back for the Bears out of San Antonio Brennan High School. Great to visit with him. And still to come on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, we'll visit with Bears head coach Dave Aranda. We'll take a break and check scores when we come back on the First Central Credit Union postgame show. It's brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 27-24 the final. Arizona State over Baylor on a walk-off field goal, a 43-yarder by Jesus Gomez that provides the game-winning points. Back with more on the First Central Credit Union postgame show after this.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dump.
90 seconds.
Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
You're listening to Baylor Football. Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
27-24, lost by the Bears to Arizona State tonight. Took a walk-off field goal of 43 yards to provide the difference in the scoreboard at the end of the night. Arizona State winning by 3, 27-24. As we continue on the First Central Credit Union postgame show, we're joined by head coach Dave Aranda. His postgame comments brought to you by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it is your bank. And, Coach, your team put in some tough situations time and time again tonight, but continued to battle and came down to literally the final second of the game.
Well, yeah, we're just, it's a sad locker room. There's a lot of disappointment, frustration, and I'm proud of the effort and the care factor. I thought guys battled no matter what the situation was. Guys were given a ton of effort, and you never felt that, oh, no, here we go again, or, the game's getting away. You always felt like we're going to win this game. There's just too many self-inflicted mistakes, too many mistakes by our own doing to overcome. And so that's something at this stage of it is not acceptable. I take responsibility for it, and we got to get it fixed.
The self-inflicted mistakes, you mentioned 3 turnovers tonight were tough, but even at that, you forced field goals after all 3 of those.
Yeah, we're trying very hard to play complementary football, and that's been something we've been preaching and talking for the longest time. And complementary football is, hey, if one side of the ball, offense or defense, struggles, the other side makes a big play and picks you up. If one side plays well, then the other side takes that momentum and doubles down on it. And that's just something that we're struggling to do, to kind of get it all the way around where, if one side of the ball plays well, the other side can catch that momentum and play well itself. And we have not been able to do that consistently this year.
How'd you feel about the defense overall? I mean, they were put in some tough situations tonight.
Yeah, I think that I think it was that third down. I mean, we're in a cover 2, and we have a guy that's the middle read player and is kind of responsible for that route that was thrown. And it's just there's things like that where it's like I have to coach that better. I need to do that better because that's something that shouldn't have happened, and we should have been off the field. And so that's all I'm really thinking about that. And then the 2-minute drive and the penalty were, I think it was DJ. And so there's, we can have great effort and great want-to and competitiveness and kind of be in it, but it takes everything. Like everything counts, everything matters when you're playing a really talented team. And so we have to be better in that area.
Coach, you talked a lot about coming into this week, getting better in the trenches. How do you feel like the team performed tonight? O-line, D-line, how would you grade them out?
I thought they really took that to heart, and I thought, defensively you'd like it to be better, but it's much improved from what it's been. I think we're on our way, and so I think there's some big strides tonight in that area. I think the majority of the run yards were the QB scrambling, and I think the run game in terms of in between the tackles was probably the best that it's been, and so I think that's something that we can continue to improve on because that's a really good offensive line that we played. And I thought B-Wash really ran hard. I thought there was some pushing of the pile for the first time really this year, and so again that's something to build on. All of that we would have wanted more of. But we're able to get it, and I think that's something when we go back and we look at this tape we can build off of.
Yeah, no, it's really good. How do you bounce back from this? You said it's a sad locker room. You got to go to Stillwater, which is a tough place to play. What's the message to the guys tonight in the locker room, but then what's the message tomorrow on Sunday?
They know they're a good team, and I know that we're a good team, and so we want to put this thing together. It's past time to kind of put it together. And so, I think when there's talent and there's care factor and there's leaders, there's a lot of hope and there's a lot of belief that, hey, when this thing comes together, watch out. I think, I've been here where there hasn't been some of that, and we're in these spots. And it's difficult to inspire hope, and so when you have the talent and you have the people that really care, you have to find a way to put it all together. And I think there's some steps forward in that. There's a couple steps back, but we'll continue to push through. I think we've got the guys like Sawyer and KT and Jackie, the guys to get the extra push that we need to get to the other side of it.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. You're close. I mean, giving the ball up 3 times tonight on big drives. You had first downs on 2 of the fumbles. You're close, and you had a shot still to win this game. So keep the belief in that locker room. We know you will, and let's get a big win in Stillwater.
Appreciate that.
Coach, thanks very much for the visit.
Okay, thank you, guys.
All right, that's Coach Dave Aranda following the 27-24 loss by the Bears to Arizona State tonight here at McLean Stadium. His postgame comments brought to you as always by Alliance Bank. Alliance Bank, it's your bank. And Ricky Thompson rejoins us. Rick, get your final thoughts on this one. Tough loss for the Bears, quite obviously, but still some good things, I think, out of this and good things to build on for next week and the remainder of the season.
Well, there is, and the best thing is that you play again next Saturday, and you're going to have to be ready to do that. It's going to be on the road against an Oklahoma State team that has struggled, but when you're on the road, crazy things happen, so you're going to have to be ready to play football. I think the best parts of tonight for me, as much as the Bears struggled with the turnovers and really had some good stops defensively after those turnovers to force field goals, and then you fought back twice. You went up 17-16 in the fourth quarter, then you fought back and tied it at 24 in the fourth quarter. So after struggling so much on offense to come back on those 2 particular drives and go ahead and then come back and tie it, I thought those were the positives. Negatives, you just can't have the turnovers like that. And we've talked over and over, you come out on the first drive, you're moving the ball, you're crisp, and pick up the first down and then fumble and turn it over. And that really just started things to slide in the other direction, and you're playing uphill all night long. But 8 games to go. You're 2-2, 0-1 in the league. So everything's still in front, but it's a tougher road when you lose that first conference game. So they'll have to be ready to go next week, and no choice but to go win that game on the road.
Yeah, you're exactly right. And I think for me tonight, we've been, 3 games in through non-conference. We have to win in the trenches, and I think tonight we took a step forward there. So to me, that's a big positive. I think we can lean more onto that run game offensively than we even did tonight. It was there. There were holes. There were lanes, and I think we got away from it at times. And when you start throwing it and you don't get those completions, that's when those quick 3-and-outs, and you put your defense on the field again. But I thought O-line did a really good job, and that's going to pay dividends as we head into Stillwater and the rest of the conference schedule. Defensively, I thought they played admirably given the situations they were put in. Overall, we have to figure out how to not get in a hole. We've been climbing out of a hole all year. Auburn to SMU. We'll throw Samford out of the mix as an outlier, but then tonight we're in a hole again. And so it just always seems like we get in a hole, we get our backs in a wall, we never give up, which is a great trait. But, man, I want to figure out how we get a lead and then how we keep that foot on the pedal. And that's one of the things we've got to learn to do and put ourselves into position to succeed rather than just claw back and never give up. And then, again, it's a great trait. But let's flip it on its head next week.
All right, very well said. Let's take our final break, and we'll be back to wrap things up on the First Central Credit Union postgame show in a moment, brought to you by the First Central Credit Union. Everything we do for you. 27-24 the final. Arizona State over Baylor on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today. 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2000. 2889, or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
You're listening to Baylor Football on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
One game still in progress. Colorado has jumped to a 21-3 lead on Wyoming. 3:04 to play in the second quarter. They are playing in Boulder. Everything else now a final from today and one last night. Big game, top 25 matchup in the Big 12. Texas Tech wins in Salt Lake City over Utah. 34-10 the final score. TCU wins over SMU 35-24 the final, 104th, and presumably final meeting for the Iron Skillet. TCU gets the win there. UCF a big win over North Carolina, 34-9 this afternoon. Kansas a big win over West Virginia, 41-10, and BYU wins over East Carolina, 34-13. Tulsa last night knocked off Oklahoma State 19-12. That is Baylor's next opponent, the Oklahoma State Cowboys. It is 1 week from today, Saturday the 27th. A 2:30 kickoff on Saturday from Boone Pickens Stadium. We'll be on the air at 1:30 along the network, 2:30 kickoff Central Time for Baylor and Oklahoma State. Both teams looking to bounce back from losses in when they meet in Big 12 play next Saturday. So that's a look at other games around the Big 12. Our final 27-24, Arizona State over Baylor. And, Nick, I really do. I mean, as disappointing as it is, I really think there was some good things, some good signs for this Baylor team. And really, you'd much rather learn and improve after a win, but you can certainly learn and improve after a loss also.
Yeah, you can. And again, you know, go back to what Coach just said. There's belief in the locker room. That is a hard thing to instill in a group of guys. And so these guys know they're good. There's a ton of talent on this team. Even as you look at the 3 turnovers, Josh Cameron, that's a veteran guy. I mean, he's strongest receiver on the field, fumbles it twice tonight. He's eating himself up. Sawyer, just a bad throw and read. You know, he seemed a little on edge. I think he started pressing a bit in the second half. I don't know if the game sped up or he, again, felt the pressure again of where we were in trailing. And then the penalty, you know, on that final drive. I mean, there's just some things that, man, the ball did not go your way, and you don't expect that out of veteran guys. And so there's a ton of talent on this team. There's a ton of belief on this team. They've got to see it come to fruition, and they've got to come into the game prepared and striking, which we have yet to do to start a game, other than Samford. We started Samford really well. But again, we're going to throw that out as an outlier. But between Auburn and SMU and tonight, we can't come out that way. Can't come out that way. You got to come out and put points on the board and really dominate the first quarter and start fast. And then coming out of the second half, we've got to clean that up too.
All right, 27-24, the final. Bears fall to Arizona State. It's Oklahoma State coming up next. Want to remind you, our Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank, live at Rudy's, is back Wednesdays, 6 to 7 p.m. Join us each and every Wednesday at Rudy's. This week, we will have Glenn Moore, Baylor softball coach, and Felicia Mulkey, Baylor's acrobatics and tumbling head coach, with us on the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank. And thanks to Central National Bank, our game sponsor tonight, serving Central Texans in Waco, Temple, and Austin. Bank different, bank Central, Central National Bank. Speaking for our entire crew, including Nick Florence and Ricky Thompson, also Jeff Walter, our spotter and statistician, Bob Baker, our engineer in the booth, Aaron Sexton, our network board operator, Archie Woodard, our frequency coordinator this evening, and great to have visitors in the booth, including Trey Weir and Philip Kent Sr., and also on a night when we recognized and honored J.J. Joe. Just an honor to have his family, Lakeisha, and their boys here with us and at the game and with us in the booth earlier. Just a real honor to be able to recognize them at this game tonight as well. Speaking for all of them, I'm John Morris. A reminder, stay tuned. Derek Smith is next with the fifth quarter show to wrap things up from here at McLean Stadium. Thanks for being with us. Our final score once again, Arizona State 27, Baylor 24. A walk-off field goal wins it for the Sun Devils. And we say goodnight from McLean Stadium.
You've been listening to the First Central Credit Union Postgame Show.
Thanks, John. See you Monday.
Credit Union, serving members since 1937. Stay tuned for the Baylor Football Postgame Fan Forum right here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
From the Allen Samuels Dodge
Hello.
Studios, this is KRZI Waco, K222DC Waco, K265DV Temple, ESPN Central Texas.
The final whistle is blown, but the story's just beginning. Welcome to the fifth quarter show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Your post-game home for highlights, interviews, advanced stats, and the players who made the difference. The fifth quarter show is brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics.
All right, bud. You got about 30 seconds.
Find a local agent today. Baylor Scott and White Health, the official hospital and healthcare system of Baylor Athletics. Your healthcare, your way. HEB, the official grocer of Baylor Athletics. Proudly serving Texans since 1905. TFNB, your bank for life. The official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Premier ER and Urgent Care. Feel better now. Nissan, innovation that excites. Now, here's your host, Derek Smith.
Back here at McLean Stadium as we begin the fifth quarter show this evening. A tough one for the Bears in the Big 12 opener as they fall at the gun, 27-24 to Arizona State. Too many mistakes tonight to doom the offense this evening in a game that was very much there for the taking. 3 Baylor turnovers, some big penalties on both sides of the football, and a blown coverage that set up a go-ahead fourth quarter touchdown for Arizona State were enough for the Sun Devils to overcome an effort by the Bears that was very imperfect in a lot of ways and yet gritty on a night in which the Bears were dealing with a number of injuries on the defensive front. Cooper Lands, they had to play portions of the game. Jackie Marshall missed a few plays. That was back in. Carl Williams out in the secondary. Travion Barnes exits the game early with an injury in which he had to be carted off the field, and certainly trying to fire his teammates up as he was carted off. It was a meaningful moment in a close game, but ultimately not enough for the Bears positive to come away with a win in this one as they fall to Arizona State 27-24. Glad to have you with us here. Appreciate you joining us here on the fifth quarter show. I'm Derek Smith coming to you from the McLean Stadium broadcast booth, and this was just a tough one. The Bears showed fight this evening. They continually would fall behind but find a way to fight their way back. On a night in which they turned the ball over 3 times, they found a ways to minimize the impact of those turnovers, holding Arizona State to field goals after all 3 of them. However, those field goals were obviously big this evening for Arizona State as their kicker, Jesus Gomez, came through with 4 field goals and an extra point. In a lot of ways, he was their player of the game. It was a game that special teams dominated in a lot of ways. We won't say dominated, but maybe had an outsized impact, whether it was the 4 field goals by Jesus Reyes for Arizona State, good punting from Palmer Williams for the Bears, a 53-yard field goal for the Bears, and some positives, but the only thing that really you take away from it is the team is 2-2 right now and 0-1 in Big 12 play, and had a game that was right there for the taking slip through their hands. And if you were listening on the network postgame show with John and Nick and Ricky Thompson, you heard the numbers: 3 turnovers. It was a night for Josh Cameron, who's one of my favorite, and I'm sure probably a lot of one of our all-time favorite Baylor players. It was a night to forget for him, obviously. He fumbled the ball twice and was involved with an interception. He was in the midst of 3 turnovers this evening, and that was difficult for the offense to overcome. Baylor had some positive drives going that were snuffed out by those turnovers. They had a turnover on downs deep in Arizona State territory. On one hand, it's easy to say, and I've thought this too, well, boy, you sure would like to have had those 3 points that you didn't take in the second quarter. By the same token, I think the 4th down approach, it'll give and take away, and you have to accept that. But Baylor has been aggressive on that all year. That is who they are. And so I think if you, to some extent, if you're going to celebrate it when you pick it up, a gutsy 4th down, there's only so much you can criticize. That's just, that's the team's identity. They go for it on 4th down. You would like to have had those 3 points, and they certainly would have made a difference in the end. But that's what the team does. They go for it on 4th down. Penalties tonight, boy, that was a big one on the final drive that was called on the Bears. You look, Arizona State is scrambling inside of 2 minutes to go in a tie ball game, trying to find a way to walk it off with a field goal, which they did. And you've got a play in which their great wide receiver, Jordan Tyson, makes a sliding catch. And boy, you don't see wide receivers in general make sliding catches like that, technically give himself up. DJ Coleman was called for a late hit. That gave them 15 big yards. I'm not sure exactly what DJ Coleman is supposed to do in that situation, because you're not expecting the wide receiver to slide like that. I'm not sure it was as much a slide as it was he was trying to make a sliding grab, and DJ Coleman is called for a late hit, 15 big yards, and it helped advance the ball down the field for Arizona State as they got the walk-off field goal as time expired. Jesus Reyes, 43 yards away to give the reigning Big 12 champion Arizona State Sun Devils a big road win to start conference play. If you want to share your thoughts this evening, you can tweet us using hashtag BUQ5Show. That is hashtag BUQ5Show on Twitter, or you can comment on the Baylor Athletics YouTube channel where we are doing video streaming this evening. That's at youtube.com/Baylor Athletics. You can leave your comments there. I'm Derek Smith. Aaron Sexton is in the booth, is in our studios, I should say, back in Waco. Bears fall 27-24 this evening to Arizona State on a field goal at the gun. Baylor fans, it's not going to be the most fun game to relive, but we are going to do that next when we come back on our Green and Gold Rewind segment. We'll hear the big plays, the big calls with the voice of the Bears, John Morris and Nick Florence. That is straight ahead, coming up from McLean Stadium after this here on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power.
Sounds good.
You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
bank in any town USA treats everyone like, well, anyone. At Central National Bank, we provide Central Texans with a different kind of banking. We believe in people over processes, listening over telling, and helping our customers over helping ourselves. Come to Central National Bank and experience the difference. Bank different, Bank Central. Central National Bank, member FDIC. Proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Kids can now join the Baylor Cub Club, the official kids club of Baylor Athletics, presented by Green Eye Associates. Fans 12 and under can register for the low cost of $25 and gain exclusive benefits and access to Baylor Athletics events. Members receive free admission to select events, exclusive giveaway access, and their own membership package. To register your Cub, please visit BaylorBears.com/Cub Club. Sign your Cub up today.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. It's time to hit the rewind button and relive today's game with highlights from the legendary voice of the Bears, John Morris. This is Green and Gold Rewind.
Fall on the final play, 27-24 to Arizona State. It wasn't the game, and either team's going to look at the film and said they played their best football. In fact, whoever lost this game would probably say they made too many mistakes to win. Unfortunately, that is Baylor tonight, as we talked about earlier. 3 turnovers this evening for the Bears, some key penalties, and just some missed opportunities here this evening that we will revisit now on Green and Gold Rewind. The calls of the game, of course, the Bears, John Morris, Nick Florence, and Ricky Thompson. Baylor got the ball first in this one, and unfortunately, rather quickly you get a sense of some of the frustrations of this game. Baylor was driving to start the game. In fact, you look, a 14-play drive that chewed nearly 6 minutes off the clock. They moved into Arizona State territory. However, they were unable to capitalize. Or the 3-play drive, I beg your pardon, the 3-play drive that got Baylor going here on the to open the game. They had 33 yards for moving the football, picked things up quickly, and unfortunately, a Josh Cameron fumble helped set the tone for the game. He made a catch. He was making a move, had the ball knocked out. We saw a couple of those this evening. Arizona State recovers at their own 42-yard line, and that is how this game began. They were able to capitalize. They drove 14 plays, 45 yards in nearly 6 minutes. Baylor did what they did pretty well tonight, and that is hold Arizona State to a field goal. Jesus Reyes punched through to give Arizona State a 3-0 lead in the first quarter. The Bears would answer. They were forced to settle for a long field goal, but Connor Hawkins, a positive tonight. He showed us something. He punched it through from 53 yards out with a little room to spare. That made it 3-3. But the Bears would get the ball back after holding Arizona State. A key moment in this game came when they drove into the red zone, but were held without any points. That came early in the second quarter there as the Bears drove it inside the 20-yard line, went for it on 4th down and 2, but a pass from Sawyer Robertson to Michael Trigg was incomplete. That ensured that the Bears would be able to take advantage of that scoring opportunity, and obviously you would like to have potentially those 3 points, and they would have been big in the game. I think you also look, though, in that case, Baylor's MO is to go for it on 4th down. That's part of the team's identity, I think, to some extent. If you celebrate when the team goes for it on 4th down in a gutsy situation and makes it, and you say that's who we are, then you have to kind of accept that here. You would have loved to have had the field goal, but you did not get it, so the score remained tied at 3. Arizona State would untie it midway through the second quarter. A 13-play, 83-yard drive was capped off by a Sam Levitt 1-yard run. Extra point was good to make it 10-3 in favor of Arizona State. And, you look, Sam Levitt, you knew coming in, running quarterbacks have been a problem area at times for Baylor, and he's a great running quarterback. And he made some plays with his legs tonight, 15 carries, 62 yards, and that touchdown, which made it 10-3. Baylor would answer, though. Subsequent drive, 7 plays, 73 yards, and Baylor would tie it on this screen pass to Cole Wilson.
Here we go, second and goal from the 8. 3 receivers to the left side. Trigg in a slot to the right side. Pass near side, caught by Cole Wilson. He's in! Touchdown Bears! Sawyer Robertson to Cole Wilson, and the Bears are an extra point away from tying the game in the second quarter.
Cole Wilson, who had over 100 yards in the opener against Auburn, has been a little quiet the last couple of games, but tonight he had that touchdown, a big kickoff return as well for the Bears. He's got great speed. You know, that's a play when they swing it out on the, when they just swing it along the line there, out to a wing to Wilson. We also see him try that to Lewis Brown. If the play doesn't work, it looks kind of ugly, but when you get it to the right guy with the right matchup, they've got a lane to the end zone. We saw that there, Cole Wilson. And then the subsequent extra point by Connor Hawkins led to a tie game at 10-10, and that would be the score at intermission. Third quarter for the Bears. Second half was strange. The two quarters were vastly different. Baylor in the third quarter was held scoreless. In fact, you looked at Baylor's 3 drives in the third quarter. A fumble, a Josh Cameron fumble to start the half, a punt, and an interception. Baylor's first drive after they held Arizona State, Baylor's first drive of the second half was a Josh Cameron fumble, then the punt, and then an interception as Sawyer Robertson, who was up and down today, was trying to hit Josh Cameron, but an interception there snuffed out a drive. Baylor's defense did a solid job, though, in the third quarter, holding Arizona State to just a field goal. And so we headed to the fourth quarter with the score 13-10 in favor of Arizona State. Fourth quarter, though, was vastly different. In fact, you look in every possession of the fourth quarter, the offense scored. Baylor, a pair of touchdowns. Arizona State, a pair of touchdowns as well. Actually, a touchdown and a two-point conversion, and then the field goal. So you look you couldn't slow it. Neither team could slow each other down. Maybe the team was retired. Baylor was on the field today for 36. The Baylor's defense was out on the field for 36 and a half minutes. Offense held the ball for just 23 minutes and 25 seconds. Certainly the turnovers played a role in that. So it's 13-10 heading into the fourth quarter. Arizona State scores a field goal to make it 16-10. And then a game that had been not the shootout that maybe a lot of us expected it to be, did become a shootout. Baylor goes 10 plays in 75 yards. Along the way, they convert a couple of fourth downs, and they find themselves with a goal-to-go situation from the 1-yard line after Arizona State stopped a couple of running plays. Sawyer Robertson swung it out to Michael Trigg, and he made the effort to give Baylor its first lead of the game.
Here we go, second and goal from inside the 1. Robertson, quick hitter to Trigg. Did he get in? Did he fumble? No, it's a touchdown. Holy cow. There was a lot going on inside of that 1-yard line, but it's a touchdown by Michael Trigg, and the Bears are an extra point away from taking the lead in the fourth quarter.
The Bears would hit the extra point and take a 17-16 lead. That would be the Bears' first and only lead of the night. A great effort by Michael Trigg. He did lose the ball, as Nick Florence noted, but it was not until after he had crossed the plane of the goal line. That made it 17-16. The Bears kicked it back off to Arizona State, made some great defensive plays, and this was frustrating. This was a night, the Baylor defense, it was not a perfect game, but it was a hard-fought game. They held a good Arizona State offense down much of the night, but on a 3rd down and 12, really one of the biggest plays of the game, a blown coverage led to a 61-yard Derek Eusebio reception, and Arizona State would reclaim the lead on a touchdown pass to their All-American candidate, Jordan Tyson. You know, he's not the guy you want to lose. The Bears lost him at the goal line for a touchdown. Then they also gave up the 2-point conversion to him on a nifty play in which they lined him up in the backfield. So the touchdown and the 2-point conversion, made it 24-17 in favor of Arizona State with 5:29 to play. But the Bears were far from done. They fought throughout the game, and they did so again. 8 plays, 64 yards on the drive that would tie the game up. And it was a long pass. It was a shorter pass and then a longer run, we'll say, to Michael Trigg, who picked up his second touchdown of the night.
Here's the play, 2nd down and 9. Sawyer looking to throw. Pass, Trigg reaches up, grabs it, and he'll run it in. Touchdown, Michael Trigg.
Wow. Wow. It was a great grab by Michael Trigg, middle of the field. He had to use that big 6'4" frame. He had to reach out. He plucked the ball and then ran the rest of the way for a touchdown. That tied the score up at 24 with 1:52 to play. Baylor would kick the ball back to Arizona State, and boy, that's the scary part. It's tied at 24. Can you get a stop? And you look at that final drive. Obviously, that 15-yard penalty was big that they called against DJ Coleman. That wasn't the game, but it was a big penalty and letter of the law. That is the call. I still don't know exactly what DJ Coleman is supposed to do in that situation when a wide receiver is making a catch and comes sliding in, and you've got to stop him. But nonetheless, they were able to get that play on 3rd down. They picked up the first down and then had 15 yards to boot. They picked up the first down, but would have got it even if they hadn't, thanks to that penalty, which was ruled a late hit. So that was the call, and that gave them the ball inside Baylor territory at the Baylor 38-yard line. They were able to pick up a couple of first downs, basically keeping it on the ground. Sam Levin, the running back, relieved Brown. They also ran a jet sweep to their wide receiver, Derek Eusebio, and that set them up for a game-winning field goal from 43 yards out at the gun.
Snapper is Cade Davis. Holder is Canyon Floyd. 43-yard attempt for the win for Arizona State. Good snap, good hold. The kick is away, and the kick is good. And Arizona State wins on a walk-off 43-yard field goal over the Bears tonight here at McLean Stadium. The defending Big 12 champs push to the limit, but they win it over Baylor 27-24, the final score.
Tough one tonight as the Bears fall. That's the way it ended. And for the Bears, you had the opportunity to defend the home field, get off to a winning start in Big 12 play, and on a night in which the Bears were shorthanded defensively, they made some plays, just too many mistakes. That's in part what it comes down to. And you look, we're going to go inside the numbers a little bit later on, but your big guys, particularly on offense, that you expect to step up, who did step up a couple weeks ago against SMU, some guys who had some big games against Auburn, were quiet this evening, and that played a factor in the 27-24 loss this evening to Arizona State. We're brought to you by Rudy's, proud sponsor of Baylor football. Be sure to stop by your local Rudy's or Rudy's.com for some real Texas barbecue. Enjoy 100% oak smoked meats, delicious sides, and Rudy's signature sauce. Don't forget, serves breakfast tacos every day until 10 a.m. Going to look at stats when we come back. Go inside the numbers. Which numbers were key in this one? A little bit later on, we're going to hear from head coach Dave Aranda, his conversation with the voice of the Bears, John Morris and Nick Florence, after the game. We'll have our impact segment, all that and more coming up. Tough night at McLean Stadium. Hard-fought game, but the Bears fall to the reigning Big 12 champs 27-24. We'll be back after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Everything we do for you.
Are you looking for a new set of wheels? First Central Credit Union Auto Financing offers fast, complete coverage. Competitive rates and flexible terms make for a win in financing your next vehicle. A quick online application makes it easy to score the money you need at firstcentralcu.com. Everything we do for you.
Membership and loan policy requirements apply. Member NCUA.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
I ran this a little over 5 minutes.
Along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning
Yeah.
trained. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Do you want to earn points while cheering on your favorite Baylor teams? Join Baylor Bold Rewards. Track your attendance on the Baylor Sports app across athletic events and earn points towards prizes and experiences. Download the Baylor Sports app or register online today at BaylorBoldRewards.com and start earning your points today.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Get ready to go inside the numbers for the stats that shaped today's game. Here's Derek Smith.
Arizona State wins it tonight at McLean Stadium over the Bears on a field goal as time expired. Jesus Reyes punched it in through from 43 yards out. With no time left to give Arizona State the win over the Bears. The Bears are 2-2 on the season, 0-1 in Big 12 play. Derek Smith here with you. Appreciate you joining us here on this Saturday evening from McLean Stadium, where it was a back-and-forth game. This was a game that actually saw 5 ties and 2 lead changes. But, it was back-and-forth affair, 2 teams that were pretty evenly matched in a lot of ways. The numbers play that out, but it was Arizona State who made a few extra plays. And for the Bears, those 3 turnovers, I mean, that's the stat of the game right there in terms of winning and losing this one. 3 Baylor turnovers, snuffing out 3 drives, one of them promising, one of them deep in Arizona State territory. Baylor held them to field goals on after all of those, which was good. However, those 3 field goals were obviously big in a game that Arizona State won by 3 points. The Sun Devils outgained the Bears 400 yards to 357. Baylor was the better team through the air, 250 yards to 221, but Arizona State outgained Baylor on the ground, 179 to 107. Penalties, both teams had 70. Arizona State's were for 70 yards. Baylor's were for 75. Sun Devils were 6 of 17 on 3rd down. 1 of 2 on 4th down. The Bears did do a good job at getting them off the field. And, again, you look on a night in which they scored 27 points, just 2 of them came by a touchdown. So for the Bears defense on a night in which they were without Cooper Lands and Carl Williams, in which Travion Barnes had to leave the game early, really trying to rally the troops in some inspiring fashion as he was carted off. The defense did some positive things. Certainly there were some challenges, but the defense gave you chances to win this evening despite being put in some tough positions by those Baylor turnovers. Baylor was 5 of 12 on 3rd down, 2 of 3 on 4th down. Arizona ran 18 more plays, 80 to Baylor's 62. Time of possession, this was a big one tonight. Arizona State had the ball for 36 minutes and 35 seconds. Baylor for just 23 minutes and 25 seconds, and the Bears turned it over 3 times. Arizona State 2 sacks, Baylor 1. Both teams had 5 tackles for loss. Sam Leavitt, considered one of the top quarterbacks in the Big 12. He's been a little up and down this year, but he was solid tonight through the air, 22 of 32 for 221 yards and a touchdown without an interception. He also picked up 62 yards on the ground and a touchdown. And, you look, a lot of their rushing offense was predicated on him. And Baylor didn't do a bad job on him, but he still was able to make some big plays with his legs to set up points for Arizona State today. Raheem Brown, their running back, 21 carries for 80 yards. Baylor did a good job on Jordan Tyson, their outstanding wide receiver. They did lose him, though, down near the goal line. He had a touchdown, 7 catches, 43 yards for Jordan Tyson. And for the Bears, when you look at their offensive numbers now, we'll talk about this more in the impact segment, but it was a lot of your veterans who you want a little bit more from. Today, Sawyer Robertson, 25 of 39, 250 yards, 3 touchdowns, and an interception. Again, not bad numbers, but, you just feel like he's capable of even more. That completion percentage has been a little bit down. Again, you also look, though, if there aren't a couple of uncharacteristic Josh Cameron fumbles, maybe he goes through it and completes those drives, and the numbers are even better. Bryson Washington, his third straight 100-yard game, he was solid. 17 carries for 111 yards. The rest of the team besides him had 6 carries for -4, so he didn't get a lot of help in the running game. The offensive line wasn't perfect today, but they were better. Josh Cameron, 6 catches, 65 yards. He had a great punt return, but it's the fumbles and the interception that he's going to be thinking about. A great guy. He's someone you feel for when he has a bad game because his passion for the game, his care factor, very, very high. Just a good guy. But tonight, his 6 catches for 65 yards weren't terrible, but it was the fumbles that are going to stay with him, and then the interception that Sawyer threw was his way on a contested throw. Michael Trigg, 5 catches, 71 yards, and 2 touchdowns. Both of his touchdowns coming in the fourth quarter, a couple of really big plays. And again, that short touchdown, he had to fight his way into the end zone and did so. And then on the game-time touchdown with under 2 minutes to go, he really had to make a leaping grab, use that 6'4" frame, made the catch, and then took it the rest of the way. Kobe Prentice, 5 catches for 45 yards for the Bears. No one else had more than 3 catches. Ashton Hawkins, an uncharacteristically quiet night, 1 catch, which lost a yard. On the defensive side of the football, Keaton Thomas led the way with 8 tackles for the Bears. Jackie Marshall, very active tonight. It was good to see him back out there. It was scary in the fourth quarter when he was down on the field momentarily injured. However, he was able to work his way back into the game rather quickly, finished with 7 tackles, 2 of them for loss. Devin Bobby, you saw him in some positive ways in on some tackles this evening. 7 tackles. And, you look again, this was a game in which the Bears just did not have all of their defensive weapons available this evening. No Cooper Lands, no Carl Williams. You lose Travion Barnes early, but you were able to get some big plays this evening from guys you don't see as much, like Caldra Williford, a young defensive back. So Devontae Tesno makes some big plays. Guys had to step up, and, you look at this game, the defense made some mistakes, but they gave you chances to win, and unfortunately, just too many mistakes on the offensive side of the football. I know that blown coverage that set up Arizona State's go-ahead touchdown midway through the fourth quarter is going to sting, and that's going to be a play that people remember. But all in all, the defense gave the Bears an opportunity to win this one tonight against an Arizona State team. You look, both of these teams have been a little bit up and down at numbers-wise. Baylor, the number 7 offense and number 15 scoring defense in the Big 12. Arizona State, number 11 scoring offense and number 12 scoring defense. At times, both struggled. It was a game that whoever lost was going to say, boy, we let too many opportunities slip away. Arizona State probably felt like they needed to punch it into the end zone, and Baylor made them settle for field goals repeatedly. Obviously, Baylor, when you think of all the field goals you forced Arizona State to settle to, those turnovers loom large because your defense did enough to give you the opportunity to win this evening, but it went the way of the Sun Devils. What did Coach Aranda have to say after the game? We'll hear from him when we return to McLean Stadium. A 27-24 loss this evening for the Bears. Baylor now again 2-2 overall, 0-1 in Big 12 play. Arizona State improves to 3-1. Back with Coach Aranda's postgame comments on the First Central Credit Union postgame show a few moments ago when we come back after this. This is the 5th quarter show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
When life gets complicated, Butts Law Firm is your one stop for a wide range of legal needs. Whether you need estate planning documents such as a will, trust, or guardianship, or the appointment of a receiver to handle personal or business assets management and disposal, consumer protection, family-related legal matters, or various business-related issues, we are your community firm. Whether you're planning for the future, navigating a probate, or managing a business, our experienced team is ready to guide you every step of the way. Trust us to provide the legal support you need. Call today, 406-641-BUTZ. That's 406-641-2889. Or come by the Waxahachie office at 301 South Rogers Street, Suite 202, downtown Waxahachie. Come see the difference having a trusted attorney by your side can make, because at Butts Law Firm, your legal rights are our business.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
If you need a trailer, Flat Rock Trailers has got you covered. From light-duty single-axle utility trailers to the Big Tex tandem duals. We also carry a full line of enclosed cargo trailers. Need a motorcycle trailer? We've got them. Need a dump trailer? We've got the largest selection in the state. Oil field trailers? We carry a full line of Big Tex trailers to handle all your needs. Trailer repairs? We repair all makes and models. We'll even rent you a trailer if you need to use one for a day. Flat Rock Trailers, your #1 source for all your trailer needs. Find us at flatrocktrailers.com.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Here's your host, Derek Smith.
The field goal as time expires gives Arizona State the win today over the Bears. 3 turnovers at doom Baylor in this one. It's hard to win football games when you have a turnover differential of -3. The Bears had opportunities, but just couldn't quite get it done. A hard-fought game, but ultimately that's not what the team is looking for, just fighting hard, and that's when it'll sting a little bit. There's an opportunity to get back to winning ways on the road next week against Arizona State, but right now, certainly night they'll be thinking about the plays that were made or were not made that kept this game just out of reach this evening. Coach Aranda visited after the game with the voice of the Bears, John Morris and Nick Florence. Let's go back and revisit some of his thoughts now.
We're joined by head coach Dave Aranda. His postgame comments brought to you by
All right, 5:20. I'll be right back.
Alliance Bank. It is your bank. And, Coach, your team put in some tough situations time and time again tonight, but continued to battle and came down to literally the final second of the game.
Well, yeah, we're just, it's a sad locker room. There's a lot of disappointment, frustration, and I'm proud of the effort and the care factor. I thought guys battled no matter what the situation was. Guys were given a ton of effort, and you never felt that, oh, no, here we go again, or, the game's getting away. You always felt like we're going to win this game. There's just too many self-inflicted mistakes, too many mistakes by our own doing to overcome. And so that's something at this stage of it is not acceptable. I take responsibility for it, and we got to get it fixed.
The self-inflicted mistakes, you mentioned 3 turnovers tonight were tough, but even at that, you forced field goals after all 3 of those.
Yeah, we're trying very hard to play complementary football, and that's been something we've been preaching and talking for the longest time. And complementary football is, hey, if one side of the ball, offense or defense, struggles, the other side makes a big play and picks you up. If one side plays well, then the other side takes that momentum and doubles down on it. And that's just something that we're struggling to do, to kind of get it all the way around where, if one side of the ball plays well, the other side can catch that momentum and play well itself. And we have not been able to do that consistently this year.
How'd you feel about the defense overall? I mean, they were put in some tough situations tonight.
Yeah, I think, that I think it was that third down. I mean, we're in a cover 2, and we have a guy that's the middle read player and is kind of responsible for that route that was thrown. And it's just, there's things like that where it's like, I have to coach that better. I need to do that better because that's something that shouldn't have happened, and we should have been off the field. And so that's all I'm really thinking about that. And then the 2-minute drive and the penalty were, I think it was DJ. And so there's, we can have great effort and great want-to and competitiveness and kind of be in it, but it takes everything. Like, everything counts. Everything matters when you're playing a really talented team. And so we have to be better in that area.
Coach, you talked a lot about coming into this week, getting better in the trenches. How do you feel like the team performed tonight? O-line, D-line, how would you grade them out?
I thought they really took that to heart, and I thought, defensively you'd like it to be better, but it's much improved from what it's been. I think we're on our way, and so I think there's some big strides tonight in that area. I think the majority of the run yards were the QB scrambling, and I think the run game in terms of in between the tackles was probably the best that it's been. And so I think that's something that we can continue to improve on, because that's a really good offensive line that we played. And I thought B-Wash really ran hard. I thought there was some pushing of the pile for the first time really this year. And so, again, that's something to build on. All of that we would have wanted more of. But we're able to get it, and I think that's something when we go back and we look at this tape we can build off of.
Yeah, no, it's really good. How do you bounce back from this? You said it's a sad locker room. You got to go to Stillwater, which is a tough place to play. What's the message to the guys tonight in the locker room, but then what's the message tomorrow on Sunday?
They know they're a good team, and I know that we're a good team, and so we want to put this thing together. It's past time to kind of put it together. And so, I think when there's talent and there's care factor and there's leaders, there's a lot of hope and there's a lot of belief that, hey, when this thing comes together, watch out. I think, I've been here where there hasn't been some of that, and we're in these spots. And it's difficult to inspire hope. And so when you have the talent and you have the leaders and you have the people that really care, you have to find a way to put it all together. And I think there's some steps forward in that. There's a couple steps back, but we'll continue to push through. I think we've got the guys like Sawyer and KT and Jackie, the guys to get the extra push that we need to get to the other side of it.
Yeah, I agree. You're close. Giving the ball up 3 times tonight on big drives,
10 seconds
downs on 2 of the fumbles. You're close, and you had a shot still to win this game. So keep the belief in that locker room. We know you will, and let's get a big win in Stillwater.
Appreciate that.
That's Bears head coach Dave Aranda visiting after the game with John Morris and Nick Florence. Tonight's final 27-24 in favor of Arizona State. In our impact segment coming up next, we're going to talk about a few of the things he discussed. Complementary football. Certainly the turnovers will loom large. Thoughts on the running game, those are all straight ahead. Where the Bears were good, where the Bears need to improve next week against Oklahoma State. We'll talk about that on our impact segment in just a moment. A reminder, the Baylor Coaches Show, presented by Central National Bank, live at Rudy's, is back on Wednesday night. Join the voice of the Bears, John Morris, and different Baylor coaches each and every week. Wednesday from 6 to 7 p.m. This week, it's softball's Glenn Moore and acrobatics and tumbling's Felicia Mulkey, the 10-time national champion here at Baylor. That is this Wednesday evening, 6 to 7. So come on out to Rudy's. We hope you see you there. Impact segment coming up next here on the Fifth Quarter Show. We'll be back at McLean Stadium after this on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
Premier ER and Urgent Care has all the convenience of urgent care with all the expertise of an ER, all under one roof. At every visit, be seen by ER-trained staff with on-site lab and CT, X-ray, ultrasound, and EKG. Here, you pay for the appropriate level of care that you receive, and we are in network with most major insurance providers. Premier ER and Urgent Care has 4 convenient locations serving Texas: San Marcos, Temple, Waco, and Woodway. To learn more, visit www.premier.care.
TFNB Your Bank for Life is the official local bank of Baylor Athletics. Find out why more Central Texas are making TFNB their bank for life. Sign up for our Edge checking and savings accounts to earn interest or cash back. With 5 convenient locations and an award-winning mobile app, banking has never been easier. TFNB, your bank for life. Member FDIC.
Come see why Green Eye Associates is voted best in Waco year after year. Enjoy exceptional service and care from Dr. Leanne Green alongside her dedicated optometrist and staff. Receive trustworthy insights on your eye health. Enjoy the impressive variety of contacts and eyewear, and work with the most experienced optical team in Waco. Don't miss the new state-of-the-art dry eye therapies that rejuvenate the eyes and face with safe, non-invasive treatments to restore comfort and quality of life. Green Eye Associates, official optometrist of Baylor Athletics.
Baylor Nation rolls along with Allen Samuels Dodge, Chrysler, Jeep, Ram. Start with award-winning service and factory-trained techs. Then shop our new and used lineup from cars, trucks to SUVs, all makes and models. Running a business? We're your Central Texas headquarters for ProMaster vans, cab, and chassis and work trucks. For power and comfort, test drive the Ram 1500, the Motor Trend Truck of the Year winner again. Allen Samuels in Waco, proud partner of Baylor Athletics.
Come by. Let's be friends.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Who had the biggest impact on today's game? Here's Derek Smith with today's Impact segment.
There were positives today in a game that did not go Baylor's way, 27-24. The reigning Big 12 champion Arizona State Sun Devils get off to a winning start in conference action here in 2025 with a road win over the Bears. We've heard from Coach Aranda. We've looked at the numbers. Let's talk about the areas that had an impact positively, the areas that need to have a bigger impact. And say positively, you know, it's one of those things that can sound trite in a loss, especially one that which you let get away, but the team did show a lot of fight tonight. I think most of us, if you had said before the game, particularly on the defensive side, that the defense will hold Arizona State to 27 points, that Arizona State will be forced to punt the football 3 times, that they would be held to field goals after 3 Baylor turnovers, you would say that would bode pretty well. If you say that Baylor would hold their running game, which had averaged 6.1 yards per carry over the first 3 games, if Baylor would hold them to 3.7 yards, you would say you would take that, and especially doing so without Cooper Land, without Carl Williams, without Travion Barnes early on in the game, losing him as he was carted off the field after a player for Arizona State, a lineman, fell on his leg from behind. That looked painful, and I think if you factor all those things in, would you take the kind of defensive effort you got today? I think even when you factor in the blown coverage and some things, you would say mostly yes, you would. The fight was there, the effort was there, the stops were there. That was good. But Coach Aranda talked about complementary football. I think that was the bad today. The Baylor offense with 3 turnovers. It just so uncharacteristic when Josh Cameron is involved in all of them. 2 fumbles rather, and an interception. And that's not going to happen very often. You don't see him have 1 mistake like that in a game very often, let alone 2. And then, you can talk about perhaps, that interception. Sawyer Robertson was expecting something different from him there. It just wasn't his night. But that complimentary football wasn't there this evening. In the fourth quarter, the offense got going, but then the defense had trouble getting stops this evening. And so that aspect of complimentary football is something the Bears are still really looking for 4 games into the season. Positive impact tonight, say special teams had it. Palmer Williams had one of the best punts you'll ever see, dropping one at the 1-yard line and having it bounce sideways out of bounds to pin Arizona State back late first half at their own 1-yard line. He had 2 punts tonight, 51.5 yards. You had Connor Hawkins, a career-long 53-yarder. He was impressive. Redshirt freshman, we don't really all know. We don't know exactly what he can do. Well, he showed us a little bit of what he could do on that. Also, a good kickoff return by Cole Wilson, good punt return by Josh Cameron. That was something that was a positive this evening for the Bears. Negative, you still got to get the running game going better. And you look, Bryson Washington had a solid night, numbers-wise, 17 carries for 111 yards. But you take away a really nice play on 4th down and short, which he ran the ball 41 yards all the way down to the 1-yard line, setting up the Michael Trigg at the time go-ahead touchdown for the Bears. You know, if you subtract the longest run for the Bears of 41 yards from their total of 23 carries for 107 yards, all of a sudden that means the other 22 yards combined for the other 22 carries combined for 66 yards. And all of a sudden you're looking at 3 yards per carry, and that's an area that needs to improve. There was a home run in there, but you didn't get as many singles and doubles as you might have liked. Obviously, the team misses Dawson Pendergrass. Caden Knighton is going to be a talented player, but we just haven't really seen the big play from him yet. Hopefully he gets to where he can really go north and south and get that confidence in doing so. He's going to be a really good player, but right now you miss Dawson Pendergrass. The team was better in the trenches tonight, still not where you want it to be, but the offensive line gave Sawyer Robertson some time. And you look at the defensive line. They made some plays this evening. Again, they held Arizona State to just over 3.5 yards per carry, despite being shorthanded. You know, you look this evening, too, you talk about the impact of Sawyer Robertson. His final line wasn't bad, 25 for 39 for 250 yards, 3 touchdowns, and an interception. If you factor in that, you know, a couple of those turnovers were fumbles, maybe Baylor goes down to score and those numbers look better. But even so, you're still kind of looking for him to have that game where he just really, really is in sync. And unfortunately, the Bears didn't have enough big plays this evening. And I recognize that if you're talking about you want more from Sawyer Robertson, you're talking about a guy who has given the Bears a ton this year already, 2 400-plus yard games. But you're still looking for that game where the completion percentage just a little bit higher. Maybe they're able to get him to use his legs a little bit at times, see if that opens up the running game. I'll also mention it's not up to me to tell people how to spend their money, but man, this was a game in which the fans who were here were really in it. Wish they would have had a few more reinforcements this evening from Baylor fans, and it wasn't for great effort from people at Baylor and really in the community bringing people in. Man, this team could really it deserves and could benefit from just seeing this place full, and that was you just want to see that as we head into these games that are upcoming, because 0-1 stings right now. There's going to be some opportunities to get right back in the Big 12 race starting next week against Oklahoma State, a team that has had a poor start to 2025. We're going to talk about that when we come back to wrap things up here from McLean Stadium. 27-24, the final. Arizona State wins in the Big 12 opener tonight, and we'll be back to wrap things up after this here on the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network.
The Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event is on, and there's no one key to victory. You need strength. You need power. You need agility. You need a team that shows up ready to win. And Toyota Trucks, yeah, they bring the full roster. The Toyota Tundra and Tacoma are built for it all. With available bed-mounted power outlets, massive towing capability, and a cabin fit for your crew, Toyota Tundra and Tacoma don't just show up to game day, they dominate it. Kick off the season with big savings during the Toyota Trucks Game Day sales event. But hurry, these deals won't last forever.
Toyota is a proud partner of Baylor Athletics. Wear green, haul gold in a new Tundra or Tacoma. Built to take you wherever the road leads, on game day and beyond. Visit your local Toyota dealer today.
Toyota, let's go places. See packages and options at toyota.com for feature availability.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi, it just works. Visit astound.com today.
Looking for weekend plans? Visit the Silos in Magnolia in downtown Waco. Enjoy shopping a curated collection of home goods, exploring seasonal gardens, and experiencing fun for the whole family. While you're around, be sure to savor a meal at Magnolia Table, as seen on Fixer Upper and conveniently located just an 8-minute drive from the Silos. There you'll find a full menu of fresh, nostalgic dishes made to nourish. To start planning your trip and find inspiration to embrace the season at home, visit magnolia.com.
Welcome back to the Fifth Quarter Show on the Baylor Sports Media Network. Here's your host, Derek Smith.
Back for the Bears, some of their big wins the last couple of years, including this win, they've come on the road, and that's where Baylor is going this upcoming Saturday into Stillwater against an Oklahoma State team that's struggling, and for Baylor, a chance to even the Big 12 record at 1-1. We'll be in front of them. Obviously, a lot they're going to work on this week as they try to get closer towards playing that complementary football we heard Coach Aranda talk about after the game. Final segment here on the Fifth Quarter Show. Appreciate you sticking with us after a tough night here this evening at McLean Stadium. A Jesus Gomez field goal at the gun gives Arizona State a 27-24 victory. And again, going back, you think about the six-game Baylor Big 12 winning streak that was actually snapped tonight. The Bears had won their last 6 Big 12 games. You think a win on the road last year at Texas Tech, against West Virginia and others. You think about the win against SMU this year. The Bears have played some good games on the road the last couple years, and that's going to be their charge against an Oklahoma State team that is struggling. And right now, you kind of want to kick them while they're down. They lost last night at Boone Pickens Stadium to a Tulsa team that had already lost this year to New Mexico State. 19-12 was the final score. It was Tulsa's first win in Stillwater since the year 1951. So it had been almost 75 years since since Tulsa had won in Stillwater. But that is what happened last night. Mike Gundy in his 21st season at the helm of his alma mater. There's going to be a lot of talk this week in the media, rumors swirling around, message boards, all of those things. And, sometimes that can bring a team together. But for the Bears, you've got to come play your A game, bring your best road effort, and try to keep them down. And if Baylor does that, 1-1 would not be – it's not where you want to be, but it's not a terrible place to be either. As we move into the week ahead, you're going to look to see if the lines can continue to play a little bit better. See about the health of the team. Will Cooper Lands, will Carl Williams be back next week? We don't know. We'll find out who will step up in what we expect to be the absence of Travion Barnes after he was carted off the field. And again, just how will the team respond? This one hurt tonight. It was there for the taking. Too many turnovers. Josh Cameron is a guy that certainly I would put some faith in having a much better game, a bounce back. You'd hope to see that next week. Can Sawyer Robertson really put together a strong game in every phase? Could he use his legs a little bit, perhaps, to see if that could get the running game going a little bit and see if he can tick up that completion percentage just a little bit. 27-24, the final in this one. A heartbreaker this evening for the Bears, but they'll try to get back to their winning ways next Saturday. We'll be on the air with the Baylor Alumni Tailgate Show from both Waco and Stillwater at 12:30. Kickoff is at 2:30, and then the Fifth Quarter Show following the conclusion of the game next week. The Bears will get back to it in Stillwater and try to even up that Big 12 record. Hope you will join us then. If you're up that way, maybe you can attend the game in person. But if not, we will have the call for you. John Morris, Nick Florence, and Ricky Thompson. And then I'll join them on the pregame and postgame show to help you get ready and then to break it all down. Again, 27-24, the final this evening. Arizona State gets the win. They're now 3-1, 1-0 in Big 12 play. The Bears 0-1 in conference action, 2-2 overall. I want to say thanks to our producer, Aaron Sexton, at our studios in Waco. Appreciate your fine work, as always. And to our engineer here at McLean Stadium, Bob Baker. Speaking for them, I'm Derek Smith. Appreciate you being with us. We will talk to you next week.
All right, bud. Good show.
This has been...
Thanks, Derek.
I'll talk to you soon.
Sounds good. Thanks.
Baylor Sports Media Network. Today's game coverage has been brought to you by Texas Farm Bureau Insurance, championship partner of Baylor Athletics. Visit Texas Farm Bureau Insurance online to find a local agent today.